Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward. Today is patch 3.3, Revenge of the Horde. When we last left off, you know, everywhere. And then also, I wanted to punch a teenager so desperately. And then we were like being sad because we were speaking to Alfino about the horrible situation of us and what's happening with Estinian. So today the issue is that I am prepared to cry either way today. Because if Estinian lives, I'll cry. If Estinian dies, I'll cry. So either way that it goes, I'm gonna be crying today. So I'm just mentally preparing myself for that. It's just, it really is amazing just how much like I've become my character when I'm playing this game. And as I said before, just how much heavier everything hits because of that. And it's just like, wow. We were discussing our crew, by the way. We don't have a single Makote amongst us. We've got a Ro, two Aura, a Hya, an Elizan, a Viera, and a Lala. There is also a Hrothgar. There is also a Hrothgar if we count Lamonde. If we count Lamonde. Lamonde is out on business at the moment. Okay, you said rabbit head. I didn't realize you actually had the rabbit costume head. I thought it was just because you were Viera. Enemy Pro, which is this. I got the best fucking viewers for this series. I really do. I really do. I have the best fucking people to join me on this. Oh my god. Oh my god. By the way, hello everyone. Hi everyone. Hello. Hello. We're squatted up. I do love how you've always got the winter coat. Like, you have the... Because it's not just your job changing, because you still have the Dark Knight sword on there, because obviously Serena always Dark Knight. But, like, you just generally have a winter outfit for whenever you come into Ishgard. I guess this is also one. Ah, jeez. The dancer! The dancer glam! The dancer glam! Hell yeah. Also, I saw you say in chat before we started, Mix, that you were just like, the rabbit scared me. And I'm just like, oh, did you forget your Viera because you're normally playing on another character? No, you actually are just wearing a rabbit head. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Peak female right here. Peak female right here. Fuck yeah. Have you seen my adventurer plate? I don't think I have. Is it also pointing at gay people? Is it also pointing at gay people? What the fuck? How did you do that? I have plans for the Monday, but it won't be for a while. I just love that that's like shit that people are doing in this. Like, it's so good that like people are joining in on the story with me and doing like the cool things like that. It's just like, oh, it makes me so happy. Don't worry about it. All right, I'll try not to worry. Why am I getting like ideas that it's just like a Dark Samus visage and that's just like Dark Samus's visor peeking in? Oh, Swedish came out on his bunny. Oh, where am I? Anyway. Do I have anything to show off since last stream? Have I been working on anything since last stream? Oh, I did this. I don't think this was done since last time. We are now actually 60 on all of our crafting and gathering. So whenever we're not focusing on MSQ, we will have like 3 or 4 streams in a row that are just focusing on that. I wrote a list of all the materials that I'll need to get all the Supra and Lucius weapon tools, which, fuck me, that's gonna take forever. But also, we can't do that until we do all the level 50 guild quests anyways. You're gonna look over portraits that you have battle stance and victory pose. I did do that. I didn't actually change that many. I did not change that many. I changed warrior. Warrior is way better now. I much prefer my warrior one. This one's great. I didn't actually change that many. These ones are a similar. I didn't change Astro. I didn't change Astro. I wanted the pose with the card in front, but it just didn't quite work out. Dragoon, I still don't have anything good for. I know what I want for Dragoon, but it requires getting the framers set for it for Dragoon, because it's the limit break. Ninja's still great. Oh, Samurai's new. Samurai's new. It's now a little weebier than it was before. I still love my Reaper one. Machinist is the same. The Black Mage one changed. This one's a lot better. Just the sly giggle that you're gonna fucking die. I think it was only those two. I think the only ones I changed were Black Mage and Warrior. A lot of them are good. It's just I also have a lot of good ones in place for a lot of things. Oh no, and Samurai. Yeah, Samurai, Warrior, and Black Mage, which is still 3 of them. It's still 3 of them. Oh, I made an actual portrait for my crafters. Spectacles, because I actually wear glasses on this one. I am yet to actually do this one. I'm yet to do this one. I did finish my crafter glam. I did also do that. I finished my crafter glam. And by that I mean, look at my boots! I spent forever trying to find boots that suit this crafter glam. Because I wanted them to look like work boots. To like, for protection, like how the gloves do that. But I wanted like the colors to match like the brown aesthetic on here. And I have the boots for it. These are the boots from the clown set. These are the boots from the clown set. So fuck yeah, seasonal stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, crafters. Crafters unite! Fuck yeah. I also have my gatherer glam. I'm not sold on the gloves for this one, but I couldn't find any better ones for the time being. But the rest of it's pretty good. I like the rest of it. Some parts of the clown set are actually good. It's infuriating, isn't it? It's fucking infuriating that the clown set actually works for some things. It's so ridiculous all put together, but some parts of it actually work really well separately, and it's irritating. It's irritating. So is my light on there? I know it is. It is. I just was just like, it looks awfully dim in here considering that light on there. But no, it's fine. No, it's fine. I've also been trying to consider, the hat is nice if you turn off the visor. Oh yeah, for the clown nose, yeah. That's how I was doing my Testament cosplay before. Which is, again, infuriating that the clown set is the thing that you want for Testament. I do have a list also written up of how to get the luminary tools, because I'm fucking insane. I worked out... Oh, that's a giant axe, Jesus Christ. I wrote a list of all the stuff for materials to work out the easiest way to get the luminary tools based on like what you can craft. I probably won't work on that immediately, but, you know, if I have nothing for my retainers to gather for any actual progress, then my retainers will be working on gathering materials to get luminary stuff, because as I mentioned, I'm fucking insane. Should make Craft a Gatherer Glen one of these days. Yeah, I've got one, like, for the whole thing. I'm thinking Fisher should have a unique one, because Fisher is kind of, like, so different to Botanist and, Miner. So I might do a unique fishing glam. Craft a Gatherer Glam. I like the idea of it, like, looking like practical work gear. I like it. I like it. It's just like any base components. Gathering is the one that sucks more. Yeah, the gathering luminary tools I'm terrified of. That one I'm terrified of. But yeah, it's just like for a carpenter, you just make a bunch of logs. But you need to make, like, for the 41 to 50, you need 3,000 of them. And to make, like, lumber, you need 3 logs for 1 piece of lumber. Which means you need 9,000 logs. Even with the retainers, that takes a hot minute to get. Even with the retainers, that'll take a while. So... Copycat, stole my code. It's also your Gunbreaker one. It stole my code. The Squall Pants, they actually work pretty well for it too. They work pretty well for it too. Sorry, I'm just distracting myself from doing MSQ because I don't want to cry. Take a trip to the market board. You know how much it would cost to buy fucking 9,000 logs on the market board? It would cost so much. I don't have that kind of money. Why is everyone just... Why? Okay, I guess we're Gunbreaker glamming. I guess we're doing Gunbreaker glams. I guess we're doing this. I know that in the future my Gunbreaker glam will change in some capacity. Because I found even better arms than this one for it. And like these arms, they're also fucking Mogshop items. But that won't happen for a bit. But that won't happen for a bit. Look at us all posing badassly. Fuck yeah. Very confused baseball player. Okay, how is that a Gunblade? Artesia, how is that a Gunblade? That's a spiked club. She does look very cute in what she's wearing though. Is that a you? You look like... Serena here looks like a fucking character out of like... a zombie shonen anime. Not specifically High School of the Dead, but like, you look like a character who's from school in an anime stuck in some form of apocalypse. So her trigger on it still counts. Ah, Jesus. Hello. Hello. I think I still have these clothes in my glamour dresser. I'm pretty sure after Deku gave them to me and I've now got level 60. I'm pretty sure I put them back in my glamour dresser. I definitely should have. Wait, is this... Isn't this hat... Oh, I was about to say, why can't I do that? Is this the calfskin hat? It is! Deku, how much money did you spend on that? Everything that I've seen that's calfskin goes for like a couple mil on the market board. How much money did you spend on that hat? Our retainers bought it to me? Oh my god, you lucky son of a bitch. You lucky son of a bitch. A retainer bringing you something calfskin? Calfskin? Holy crap. Holy crap, nice. Should we go into MSQ? Should we go and cry? Should we go and cry? Let's go cry, shall we? So, the issue is that the more and more I play the game, the more and more that I... Wait, is it... Yeah, no, it is outside. I was about to say, it's outside of the House of Tom, right? It is. It is outside of House of Tom. The more I play the game, the more invested I become in Minor Fist as a character. The more I am her and everything like that. We're gonna get to a point. We're gonna be halfway through Shadowbringers, right? We're gonna be halfway through Shadowbringers, and someone's just going to do the smallest, nicest thing for Minor Fist. There's gonna be like a child who just comes up and is just like, hey, Warrior of Light, here's here's, like, a thing that I made you, like a handmade gift. Thank you for helping us. And I'm going to burst into tears for several hours. Just the longer it goes on, the more and more I'm going to be invested, and the more the tiniest little things are going to break me down. And did I see if they don't got trauma? And that's the thing, the trauma thing, it kind of worked pretty well last time for 3.2 because of the lore that I had about characters and stuff like that. Before 3.2 starts, it's awkward as shit between Thancred and Minor Fist. But then 3.2 is just like, hey, same trauma bros, let's go. Like, basically everything that, like, Thancred is saying to Amanaline and stuff during 3.2 is just, hey, that's also literally how I think. I'm in the same position as you. They got over their incredibly awkward, messy one-night stand because they've got same trauma. Hey. Says a lot about how good the writing is. Well, the thing is that I don't even, like, the stories don't even need to be as, like, the best stories ever. The emotional impact of things don't even need to be the most emotionally impactful things ever. Just the sheer fact that this game does such a good job of pulling you into the role of your character and making you your character makes everything hit harder. And that's what I noticed last time. Like, just talking to Alphino in the Falling Snows was an emotionally impactful moment that hit hard. And it's just talking. It's remembering stuff that's, like, traumatic. But it wasn't the traumatic moments themselves. It's just talking. But just because I genuinely feel like I am her when I'm playing this and doing this stuff, it makes it hit hard. It's not me being sad that, oh yeah, that character existed and now they're dead, and that is sad because characters dying is sad. It's just like, no, me and Alphino are discussing about how 2 of our friends are fucking dead. And how we don't want yet another one to die. And we want to do everything we can to stop that from happening. Like, we're talking about our friends. And it's just, oh. The man within. The Houseful Tomlight has a message for you. Ah, Mr. Susan Blightsman. It is well that you are here. You are wanted within. Lord Master Alphino wishes a word with you. May I be let in, please? Thank you. I think my volume's at a correct thing for streaming. Now that we've turned down the sound effects, I think I can leave for the volume where it is. I think it's fine. This game is loud, so I'm hoping it's fine. Hey, Tasaru. The Scions will find a way. I just know we will. Hey, Alphino. Hey, buddy. Ah, Minor Fist. There you are. Have you a moment? There is something I would fain discuss. I must ask, do you recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference? Though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinian. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation at Azizlar, I feared him lost forever. But the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. I mean, Estinian didn't turn into Nidhogg and stay as Nidhogg. He turned back into Estinian at some point. It's something. Thus did I turn to your stolen crow for a more empirical appraisal. And full glad I am that I did, for it would seem they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the Forgotten Night. Shall we go? Yeah, let's go drinking. Excellent. But also keep our honored colleagues waiting. Yeah, colleagues. Though, given it's Alphino talking about Kryl, I feel like the word honored there is meant to be something. But Kryl's so good. Kryl is so fucking good. I've had Kryl for 2 patches, but if anything happens to her, I'll kill every other Scion and then myself. Just hoping she's not a character who's introduced just to be killed during the patches. Please don't be a Membrita. The name that does this establishment a disservice. Remarkably few of its patrons seem inclined to drink their way to oblivion. I didn't mean to see why Tataru chose to work here. Hey, Kryl.
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
I really need to try mulled wine. I bet I would actually like it. But it's not full of ridiculously depressed alcoholics. Stola, have you been downstairs? Because that's where they are. The floor below, that's where those ones are.
Jabril got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humours.
Yeah!
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, quite right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
So all the Scions do drink. The Scions do all enjoy the occasional drink. I don't know if they enjoy the drink the same way that Minifus and Thancred would. I think this Horde trying to upsell you. Bossman made us the good shit this time. So all the Scions will do imbibe. There aren't any dry people here. I mean, honestly, if I was expecting anyone to be dry, it was kind of Stola. But I guess not. But I guess no. She also enjoys it. Again, I imagine Stola would be a wine person. Actually, thinking about that does make sense. Thinking about it, that does make sense. Presumably Alphino, at least. I mean, Minor Fist is constantly around Alphino. You don't think that if Alphino asked for a drink, that Minor Fist wouldn't just immediately give it to him, not thinking? Bro, there's someone who, in this story so far, who deserves a fucking drink. There is someone who deserves a drink at this stage.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Alphino would do such a thing as drink alcohol. Minor Fist is a bad influence on Alphino, let's just say that. As much as he looks up to us as a role model, we're probably a bad influence.
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray, cast your mind back to the moment of Estinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
So at the Eosia Cafe in Japan, there's a list of character-themed drinks that you shouldn't look at because spoilers, and Stolas is literally just a cup of hot tea. I knew it! In the fanfic cover, she was making tea. I knew it. I would tell you what the legal drinking age for each city-state is. Huh. He happens to... Honestly, I feel like... I bet for Eosia, the drinking age of Eosia across everywhere probably dropped by 5 after the Calamity. Just a hunch. Limsa just says yes.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
There's no drinking age in Limsa, there's just a drinking height, as in you have to be not lying on the floor to drink. Sorry, very serious cutscene right now, going on right now that we're absolutely memeing over, but yes, Nidhogg did transform into Nidhogg, and then, yeah, the eyes were part of his dragoon armor. Like, it's kind of like what happened to Horde.
Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Yeah, it's like corrupted into his soul. Like, I would assume Nidhogg has taken over Estinian's soul at this point.
Then he is lost to us forever?
Yeah, this is what happened to Huldra.
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will. submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
I mean, if there is someone who is the person who can, like, hold off on it the most, it would probably be Estinian. Given the whole, you know, Azure Dragoon thing. Feeding off a dragon's power and resisting explicitly, specifically Nidhogg's Rancor is something that he has a lot of practice with. And there is someone who could withstand it somewhat, it would be him.
You mean...
Yes, 'tis like that Estinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp, then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
Well, let's literally rip them out.
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers.
Again, if we have to do that, I understand that. But we're sure as shit gonna try first.
Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
Let me do it then. Let me do it then. If Estinian is someone who's been able to withstand it, I would be next. I would be next. I also do have the Blessing of Light. So I imagine that a shit ton of Aether and Nidhogg's Rancor is something that I could withstand more than Alphino could.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last.
Onawa, you're okay.
A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
So he's got a sick, nasty face scar now. Chick stick scars. Can I still go punch him on a line?
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl. Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
Kral, you're asking me a lot to not be acting the same way as him. You're asking a lot of me to not, I'm of the same mindset as Alphino. I was about to say my anima.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Midgard, why are you back to baby dragon? You became a sick, awesome, big-ass dragon before. Why'd you go back to baby? What? Why are you baby again? Travel mode.
The conference held
won't fit
at
my pocket
Falcon's
otherwise.
Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon.
And we're literally talking about
But the
killing
lingering
his kid.
shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity, to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Nidhogg doesn't even care about, like, a war against specifically, like, men anymore. Nidhogg is just down for war in of itself. The means to the end at this stage for Nidhogg now is just war itself. Again, it's notable that the person that Nidhogg attacked at the peace conference was a dragon. What news has Sir Aymeric to share with us? Huh. More just full armor sets. Healing, why not? I think I might use some of the Hailstorm healing pieces for the flu, so I'll take that one. An ally for Ishgard. Oh, spiced cider. I was gonna say, is that the mulled wine? No, it's spiced cider. Apple strudels. Ooh. Boscaiola. I think I like Boscaiola. Sorry, I'm getting charged by food. Alpha knows, he will tell you, Sir Aymeric has to share. My Sir Aymeric by chance have received word of a Drani in advance. My but may have they have located as that is to say, may have Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear what the Lord Commander has to say. Oh. Gotta make sure the people who are mainland areas are able to somewhat keep up with the gear curve. That makes sense. Give them full armor coffers so they don't get completely outscaled.
My friends, I thank you for coming.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
Has Nidhogg not gone back to the area? Most people that just wear the primal stuff instead of Shire. Understandable. You need a lot of poetics to Shire.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that.
Yeah, it's not a case of if.
Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch.
It's not like he's hiding now. Question that I don't know if it's been answered. The wards that Ishgard had set up around them. I know Acel, like, wiped them out with her attack on the Steps of Faith. Have they been re-established? Or is it, if Nidhogg comes to Ishgard, we need to stop him because there's nothing stopping him from just scorching the entire fucking place?
But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
And I'm right here to help. Aymeric, do you forget who I am?
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
Hraesvelgr, yeah. Surely Hraesvelgr's going to be pissed at this point, considering one of his kids was attacked.
I do. To whom else could we turn?
Though again, still Hraesvelgr... Does Hraesvelgr's oath to Shiva stop him from attacking his brother for being a dick?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny, nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelga's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men.
Though the last that we saw of Hraesvelga was carrying a cell. So, there's that.
But much has changed since your visit to Somal. And if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Like, even outside of, would Hraesvelga be willing to help us? Also, just think about what we're asking of Hraesvelga. Although we're basically just being like, we don't want to kill Estinian, and we're going to do whatever we can to save Estinian. Because he's our friend. Hraesvelga, can you murder your brother for us? Now, obviously, there's a realm of difference between who Estinian is and who Nidhogg is, in terms of, ways of stopping them from harming others, but I somehow doubt that Hraesvelga will be pleased to see us. But for Estinian's sake, and that of countless others, I suppose we must risk his displeasure. Again, we haven't spoken to Hraesvelga since Isel. We're prepared to ask another person to do something for us. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner. But you of all people must understand the threats we now face. It is now in position, Sir Aymeric. To Manifest and I, Ishgard is as a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there is aught we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tatari. You will be escorting me to Som Al. I confess, I did not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hraesvelga at Zenith in the Churning Mists. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Onyx Tribe. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations? I do. I would consult with Vidofnir. I propose in this part I propose this in part out of concern for her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences for our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well reasoned. To the Ravanian Forlands, then. Has Aymeric been with us to Churning Mists? Obviously, just the nature of where Churning Mists is, so. Not everyone's been there. No, I don't think he has. Kanai Senna's been up there to Moghorn. Yeah, Lucia came to Onyx Shrine, yeah. Yeah, Kanai Senna came to, Churning Mist to speak with the Mughals. But I don't think no one else is actually, like, outside of the merry band of the four of us, I don't think anyone else came to join any of the parleys with Hraesvelga or anything. There's a bunch of Ishgardian knights who are in Churning Mist now because of Moogle Quest, but yeah. At least you're alive with me. That makes me happy. Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and their companions. What bringeth you to mine abode? Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You are the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal? I was tempered by the fires of battle, ere thy great grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. But that we could return to that era of peace, when men and dragon knew such comradeship. Would that I'd every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For a truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain. Yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for some hour, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly. Thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Reisvelger's heart remains unchanged then. A pity. But of his folly to hope, that I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir. We shall disturb your rest no longer. Yeah, just gonna tell you to fuck off and get off his lawn, right? I'll take this out. Part of me keeps thinking how it's unfair that despite this being a war started by man, it's the death of a dragon that's required to end it. Because the way it's played out is that even with man, the people who are still wanting the war have now come around to, you know what, maybe forever war's a bad idea, and how it's unfair that it needs to end with a dragon's death. But I guess basically Nidhogg is the Thordan of the dragons. Like, that we were never going to, like, there is no conceivable possibility that we were ever going to reason Thordan out of wanting to continue the Forever War. That was never going to happen. So Nidhogg is just the same thing. Like, it's still unfair. It's still unfair that as our final act to start the bridge of peace between the two, a dragon's death is required. But the dragons are understanding too that unfortunately that's what it is. And honestly, for Nidhogg's at this point, Nidhogg's just lost himself and feels like a bean of revenge. Pretty much. Pretty much. Again, Nidhogg doesn't even necessarily care about war with man at this stage. It's war. Nidhogg just can't be in a state where war isn't happening. Again, the one that he attacked at the peace conference was Vidofnir, not any of the humans. Like, he's just declared war on anyone who doesn't want to war at this point. So, yeah. I mean, like, Nidhogg has always seemed to be the one who is way more likely to lean into that. Because even think back to, the flashbacks of the Echo that we saw. Like, Ratatoskir died, right? And Nidhogg lost an eye. And Nidhogg was just like, fuck you, Hraesvelgr. This is partially your fault because you trusted them in the first place. You never should have trusted them. Even before the Ishgardians killed Ratatoskir, Nidhogg was just like, trusting them is bad, fuck them. Nidhogg's always been like that. Which, to be fairer, for Nidhogg, man has fucked over his people before with Bahamut and Tiamat, so everything like that. But out of all of the first brood, Nidhogg's been the one who is the most fuck peace, fight forever from before all of that. The way he talked wasn't like, we didn't see this coming and we were betrayed, now we will cast a war for their betrayal that came out of nowhere. It was, I fucking told you, bitch! Now we're gonna fight because of them, and I knew it would happen, bitch! And that's been Nidhogg. Not far from a primal born from the eyes and Nidhogg's suffering. Not fucking far off. I mean, with the way that Estinian is taking on the form of Nidhogg, you could describe Nidhogg as a primal, basically. Because, like, he's changing back and forth. It's the same how Acel became Shiva, right? Just, it's Nidhogg's faith in Nidhogg's rage. And obviously, the eyes nigh bottomless reservoir of ether. Like, it probably isn't explicitly a primal, but it'd be similar. But it's similar in the idea. Lich's report described Onyx-Shrine in detail, but words failed to convey the overwhelming strangeness of standing here in the Desmond of Dragons. Definitely mispronouncing that word. But about an old Norse Nidhogg means something along the lines of he who strikes without honor, or he who is a villain and cuts. Well, there you go. Winning over the worm. Alphina seems eager to press on. Hi there, Orb. Though I expected no better answer from Verdofnir, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. What is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphina. Scouts ahead of you wish manifest. We shall join you outside Monkholm. Some Al hard. Go back up it. And the action Nidhogg was like the serpent eats the roots of the world tree and stuff. I don't know enough about Norse mythology to remember the specifics. Oh my god, it's the Great Worm, Rathalos! The Lord Commander seems lost for words. Nor can I blame him. I recall being similar awestruck when I first beheld this vista. Yeah. Churning Mist is one of the cooler places in this, just because of how fucking wild it is. No man, Riceburger is really just a Mel name and means corpse eater. Well, I mean, Shiva became a corpse when eaten. So there's that. I'd heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One minds paint a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I reminded of my first visit to this peak, when the Estinian and Acel walked it outside. And seeing them interact with the Moogles. Fluff. Oh god, oh god, my eyes are already watering. My eyes are already watering. Kapopo? Is that you, Manifest? Hey, sup? If it isn't Don't tell me you've forgotten my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together? But at least you remember me. You do remember me. Don't you, fuckfist? How can I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Moghan. Apologies, friend, but all Moogles look the same to me. My brain is saying it's Moglin, but I'm probably wrong on that. I've got to say it. I've got to say. How could I forget you, Moglin? How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne warmer? I'm Moghan, the greatest Moogle who guided you to Zenith, Kupo. Sorry. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mogham, Kupo? I'm sorry, but when I help them build up Barlays, the only reason I recognize any of them is because of the different hats they wear. How dare. Why do I feel like the name would change between it being Moghan and Moglin, depending on which one you choose? Another audience with old Hreisfelger. He just called his boss an overstuffed throne warmer. Moglin's the chieftain? Oh, is it? Oh, I thought... Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. I thought Moglin was, like, the one sitting next to the chieftain. don't know. I don't know. Another audience with Lord Hreisvelger. Well, have you bought the horn, Cooper? With the winds as gentle as they are, a good lad toot should reach the great worm's ears easily enough. That is it. Good to hear, Moghan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. So what you're saying is that the third option was actually accurate. Now that was unexpected, Cooper. Chieftain Moghan want to hear about this. I still reckon that she would actually just try to say which one it is and just get it completely wrong. Moglin, Moglout, Mog shake it all about. Yeah, headphones want to fall out. Alright, this is up really fucking high, isn't it? For the... I can't imagine the horn tooting being anything other than the fucking Sora thing. I'm sorry. But every time they say blow a horn in this game, all I just think of is... It's all I can think of. It's all I can think of. One day I'll catch up on Kingdom Hearts. I have a lot of Kingdom Hearts to catch up on at this point. Tells you what. Nice chest spot there. Also, that spread leg stuff with your hands there really makes it look like you're not wearing any form of pants or underwear in any capacity. While you're standing guard watching. Hell yeah. I'll start catching up on Kingdom Hearts 4 when they announce a release date for Kingdom Hearts 4. That's when I'll do it. Because I'll probably forget until then. Praise down the horn, Manifest. We must win Hreisvelger to our cause. Failing this, Nishkar's fate is all but sealed. Why do none of you have confidence that I could take on Nidhogg? Need to remind you that I've literally already killed Nidhogg once. Okay, technically Estinian did it, but still. Hey! That probably played before, and now I actually recognize it. Yeah, but that was on Dynamic with Estinian using the other item to cripple him further. The fact that you showed up is somewhat encouraging. Hreisvelger pissed! Hreisvelger pissed! Just fly down. Bitch, what did I tell you? The fuck do you little shits want now? Well, again, Hreisvelger responded to a cell. Clearly.
Great Hreisvelger. 'Tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hreisvelger. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard.
It's more annoying than the Miggles call me.
I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
Hey, you know exactly what we're getting. Yeah, you know exactly what we're getting. Because why else would we be here?
You foresaw mine intent.
It's almost like dragons are smart or something, and they see through us very easily, even when we don't know.
Alleen in esk tishwich, I uldran fakin anshin. Lis niteg kasmon ikin in, lis nuan jas an es in, salen monanesh undahai in.
Yeah, Horizon has been pissed at us the entire time and fucking hates humans too. It's only because of Shiva that he doesn't do anything about it.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Horizon, we can see through you to some extent. For all the game that you're talking, you did help Acel. There's a reason you did that.
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Azel upon your back? So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Interesting.
It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Says Aymeric. Says Aymeric. Yeah.
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Segmon infim, sesk antis ekmon, kill al ud.
Hey, Midgard-sama.
Sloskna, dyrkin illes, kol hästnar inish, dra or in.
Aimric is bent on his path, which is a very understandable why. But our goal is... How could you say it? For those we can yet save.
Daniteg, Garjas, Nosk in an, Slisva Holkas, Kain na.
If you've been giving him in your pocket this entire time, it's fine, don't worry about it. Dragon died here for the save. And that's our thing. Hryselga sees what Aimric is saying, and it's just like, I get it. And I get that you're committed. But you seem to care more about slaying people than protecting anyone. You're not going to convince me that doing this is to protect people when the only thing you seem to care about is defeating people. Dragon, that's what I'm saying. That's not even Nidhogg anymore. That thing needs to go. Well, again, it is kind of akin to a primal. It really is. Help us save our companion.
Wanadran in ale is un wan un kinga.
Hey, Muggle. Bye, Mikasoma. Ah. Jesus. Another day, another trial. Such ordeals must seem almost mundane to you by now. But that I could say the same. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hryselga spoke. Come, my friends. Let us not keep our escorts waiting. Again, like, you can feel it with Alphino and Minor Fist. Oh, you were down here. Hello. What's up? Hey, so many Midgard-Somas. Why are you just hiding over here? Why is it just the bunny rabbit head just spying at me from the distance? A dragon's best friend, I just noticed that. But you can tell. So, is this all day? You can tell with Alphino and Minor Fist how much it's just it makes for a good dragon title. It really does. You can tell for Minor Fist and Alphino how much it's just like after what's happened, the idea of losing yet another person is it's too much. It's too much. It's too fucking much. For the sake of Ishgard, I shall overcome whatever trial is placed before me. And I have no doubt that you will do the same, Manifest. Sup. My broodmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sorkai, now accessible. Ah. No. Here we go. Here we go. They must all take separate trials. I mean, you must take all this trial together along with the third guy who was totally with you all along. Is this a dungeon? Or is this a trial? Is this a dungeon? It's a dungeon. They use the word trial a lot, so I really thought it was going to be a trial. Slightly confusing. I was about to just be like, why isn't mine joining? Oh. Oh, okay. Crack. Crack. Ow. Sorkai. Sorkai is not majestic and forgotten. Its existence unrecorded in the annals of Man. A palace rests atop the clouds of the farthest reaches of the churning mists. This skyborn splendor was once home to Ratatiska, brood sister of Reisfelger and Nidhogg, until the treachery of mortals ensured that its stones would never again ring under the she-worm's talons. The dragons named it Sorkai, a grieving apology for their failure to avert her fates. And they watched with infinite sadness as Ratatiska's empty roost was overrun by bird and beast. This is the place Reisfelger has chosen for your trial. Prove yourself in the faded shadow of one sibling, and convince the Great Worm to aid you against the wrathful shade of the other. Ding dong dungeon time, have a good run. So Kaidi's nuts. Wait, Reisfelger, no, don't go! You have failed my trial. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it, I'm sorry. Alright, onwards we go. I was about to say, have we had a patch so far in this that hasn't had a dungeon? 3.1. I don't think 3.1 had a dungeon. It didn't, right? Like in terms of MSQ. Not introduced during it. MSQ, don't know what I mean. 3.1 I don't think had one. It had the solo support in the vault. I don't think it had a dungeon though. Did I have two optional dungeons instead? Ah. Yeah, I had the solo with the others. That's a great Dragoon picture. That's a great Dragoon picture. I like it. I like it. Alright. This place looks nice. It's cool to see churning mist that isn't just covered in lightning everywhere. Cloud's Gardener? Ah! Beat up the rock! Beat up the rocks! I've not seen this picture before for the level thing. Like the blue thing there. They're not like pointier. Or is that just dungeon non-hostile? Which I don't know if I've seen before. Enchanted fan! Come attack me! Attack me! Wahaha. Lure you all together! Ha ha ha! And then I lure you all together and get a big attack in. Did I actually do that? I did not do the decimate, never mind. I actually do the decimate, that helps. There we go. There we go. I'm like, where's the sound for decimate? And I'm trying to hear the sound of fell cleave to know whether I've done decimate. And, oh yeah. Right. Yeah, it's not fell cleave, isn't it? You kill the fan and it gives you a jump? Oh my god. Oh my god. Is there gonna be secrets hidden behind where you kill an enemy for a platforming thing? Now I feel like we're in a raid. Or it's an introduction for a mechanic later where we have to kill an enchanted fan to jump up above an attack that'll hit the ground. Jump gives you a buff too. Oh. Oh, you get haste. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. Whee! Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking like we're gonna get an attack where we have to kill a fan to jump above it. That seems like something that would happen. That seems like a mechanic that happens in this game. And I'm not just saying that because it was literally one of the mechanics that, oh my god, it's Moglin. Oh my god, it's Moglin, what? And I'm not just saying that because that was a mechanic for the Clout Chaser fight. Moglin! On 7 Despair. As far as you go, Mindifist, you and your ridiculous name won't make it past me, Grippo. Come on, the name Fuckfist isn't that weird. Yeah! Who's ready for Thornmark 2, baby? Thornmark 2, let's go! Make sure that doesn't start with Mog, it's weird. Hey, Damon. I mean, like, fair, but good King Mog, good King Mog. Oh, we just batter away their corpses. Oh, okay. Good King Mog, good King. I did that the wrong way around. I'm dumb. I'm not chieftain because I'm the biggest, I'm chieftain because I'm the baddest. The staff's just spinning. Oh, the staff's a Bomberman. This isn't a, that's enough, you made your points on a fight to the death. Whee! Whoa! Whoa! Man, he dies quick now. An answer of silence. These places are pretty. These places are pretty. Always reminds me that for like the churning mists and sea of clouds, what you can see on the map that you can physically travel to isn't the entire place. Like, there are parts of the sea of clouds that aren't the sea of clouds. Everything does. Oh, all of the eggs hatched. We didn't get a single one of them. Cool. Never the sea of clouds. Yeah. Yeah, just where you can go isn't the entire thing. I mean, it's the same with, like, the Dravanian Forelands and the Dravanian Hinterlands aren't the entire of Dravania. I mean, also Chenic Mist of Dravania. But, yeah. Everywhere you can go is not everywhere that exists. You can only go to so many places because, obviously, video game. Because video game. This is just the thing from Faro Sirius. This is just the thing from Faro Sirius. Also, Damon, I didn't realize you were an FF14 fan. Nice. Nice. I don't think I mean, unless you first were part of 14 streams. I remember seeing you in like the Celeste streams before 14 streams. But I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about that. Time is weird. Why does that thing look I'm gonna fight me? I'm gonna Come find me! Car gas! Get over here. Nixers do not want to fight me. I have their I have their enemy. They don't want to fight me. I'm so looking forward to when Reaper gets its base gauge build up from actually just doing the AoE combo. It's gonna be so exciting. It's gonna be so exciting when that happens. I am very much looking forward to it. Whee! You gotta do the spin when you jump. Oh my god. A tiny narrow corridor for a boss fight. Fuck you, Rug. Is everyone here? Oh, I was about to say, I feel like we're missing someone. Oh, Deku's there. Come on, this boss is a mount you can get from Palaces that do the bosses. It's very rare and very expensive. Jesus. I was about to say, it does kind of look like the horses that we had in the first, the first game, the first thing extremes. That's one of those I got itself for 14 million. Jesus! Okay, that's a lot. Run! Hold to the side, I guess? Yeah, okay. Okay. That was an AoE marker thing. To the sides. Yeah. Jesus. I wish I had 14 million. I don't. It'd be nice though. Oh! Speaking of money and stuff, I think it's been since the last stream, so I'm not sure. I didn't get the house. I didn't get the house that I bid on. So, that was, yeah. That house that I had the thing on, I didn't get it. Sad. I think that it's been since the last stream. I have bids on a different house now. It's in a different ward, but it's the next spot over. Like, it's one over from the one that I had before. So it's still a beachfront property. Though, when I last checked, it already had like 20 bids on it. So, oh wait, you're gonna run, so you're gonna go this way. I'm fucking up every part of it. I'm fucking up every part of this. I'm doing very poorly right now. That. Everything's fine. It's swelteringly hot and I'm making mistakes. This is why I'm not playing Hollow Knight at the moment. 14's easier because I have people to carry me. Answer of shame. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, so the churning mist is actually fucking enormous. The churning mist is fucking enormous. Okay. Rice Velga Broodlings. So sometimes European playing on a US latency that I'm not used to. Understandable. I'm used to it. I'm used to it because of being in Australia, but I'm always on it. And I never play on Oceania, so honestly, that's part of the reason why. I mean, obviously, I can't use Minor Fist, and I'd have to restart progress, so I don't want to play on Oceania for that. But also, oh shit, here we go. Oh shit. But also, if I start playing on Australiana server, I'll get used to the game on Australiana starter servers, and then when I actually go to play this character that is like my real, like my serious character, I'll then be worse at it because I'm not used to it. So I feel you. I feel you on that. Like, I've done 1,300 hours with this amount of with this amount of delay. I understand. I know what I'm expecting. I started playing, there were no Oceania servers and the EU servers still came the same place as the NA servers. Then that's not what that means. That's not what that is. Then there's not an Oceania server. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Frozen Bridge of Light for us. Nice. I mean, yeah, the Oceania servers were added while I had started, after I had started. Though even if the Oceania servers did exist when I first started, I still wouldn't play on them. Because, you know, I want to play with chat. And no one who watches my stuff, except for one person, is from Australia. And I'm pretty sure that one person doesn't care about FF14 in any capacity. So, it doesn't even matter. Ah, buttons. Buttons are hard. Alright, and away we jump. Dragoon flips everywhere. Alright. Okay. Alright, Svilga. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. If we're able to beat Hraesvelgr now, doesn't that just show that we don't need Hraesvelgr's help to fight Nidhogg? Wouldn't that be what that means? Not shining on servers extent, but I also know Dynation players still on any servers. Dynation players who are on JP who moved over. Yeah, and like new players now I understand. But yeah, like I have the people that I'm already playing with, so I don't have a need to switch over. I'd be losing stuff if I switched over. Better, slightly less input delay is not worth not being able to, you know, have the crew with me. Anyway, Hraesvelgr and sad music playing. One frail shell? Come on. No need to say it like that. No need to say it like that, come on. How much should I be concerned with that? Oh, nice! Oh, it was a wing attack, so it like went out to wings. Okay. Oh, like intense because mastery? Reasonably, I'd be a Dragoon, but nah, I have an axe that has a dragon on it, so that works. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, okay, okay. 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 Your wings explode after the fact. Oh, multi-stack marker. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright. Jesus Christ. Boom. Oh. Mechanics. Mechanics. Or is this dragon? Boss, is that one? Yeah, it's a new type of marker. Oh god. Hallowed wings. Oh, like one. Oh, I thought both of the wings were glowing. No, one of the wings is glowing. Okay. Okay. It's actually very easy to tell. Okay. Diamond Storm. Are you getting some of these attacks because of Shiva? Is that what's? Oh, fuck this. Is that what's happening? Shiva is granting Hraesvelgr power. Which is interesting. Oh, Jesus. I'm not getting out of that one. Oh, fuck me. Well, I worked my way back here. Yeah, because of the way their souls have combined, yeah. That's an A detail to, like, show through gameplay their connection. Through gameplay, that's something that can be demonstrated. It's really cool. I like that. Being able to use mechanics for storytelling purposes. I like it. I like it. We did it! We did it! I'm leaving now, bye. So this boss used to be very different. There were a bunch of floating platforms that you had to jump between them and get out of the AoEs and stuff. It was the fan thing! It was the fan thing, I knew it! Well, it's new for me, I haven't done that since they remade that battle. I haven't actually done new Sokai before. So, I gave my all. I pray it was enough. I shan't soon forget this trial. You weren't even part of it! You were just taking up the rear. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, jumping between platforms as they get destroyed. That sounds like some wonderful 101 shit. Again, duty support means some stuff gets remade. I don't like the idea of remaking stuff for duty support and therefore the things become easier. But that's not always going to be the case. I mean, that might have had like a bunch of mechanics that I've not seen before. like the explosion thing going frequently afterwards. Or just combinations of mechanics I've not seen before. The multi-stack market isn't new for me because New Keeper of the Lake also does that. This fight is easy, so much is different. When we had to find all the platforms, yeah. The mechanics need to be stuff that NPCs can do. God, look at this place. American Alphina got sent off to their own trials. Alphina had a face-off against Vidofnir, and Aimric having to fight a Hrosvelgr brood dragon that appears a bunch of the churning misfates. Oh! Well, I've seen that. I saw... You're talking about the one... I can't remember the name of it. I have a triple triad card of both of them. But there's one that fights another one of Hrosvelgr's kids, and they like do a fate together, and you have to protect one of them. I saw that fate as it was ending this week. Actually, see those trials you just hear them talk about after the dungeon. No, but like, there's that fate, the dragon that you're talking about. One of those fates is that dragon fights off one of the Hrosvelgr's kids, I think. And you have to like protect one of the dragons from dying to the other. That's the actual goal. I saw that fate as I was doing like Moogle dailies right at the end of it. So I just saw like I just saw the good dragon just run off and just like, oh, I'm about to die, I'm gonna leave. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed.
Cease and sleaze like K1. Oh, die.
This is your last chance, literally forever. Hey, look, they're here. I think it was possibly that one on the left there.
Tan in unsisnat. Swor as finan. Stiska ikin. En in an. Sedgar in niteg.
Yeah, Hrosvelgr's also coming around to the idea that it isn't actually Nidhogg anymore. Not entirely. I hope Estelle would be proud of us. Countless times have I fought the minions of Nidhogg, but never did I imagine that I would one day face Hrosvelgr himself. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great worm's might. And he had truly meant us harm. And had he truly meant us harm, we would not be standing here now. Apparently his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. But the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very, very thorough lesson. Hey, Muglin. Ow, Cooper! Mind if it's let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. Fucking ow, though. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. No one in this game has made fun of the fact that my character goes around calling herself fuckfist to everyone. Except for this prick. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this dropping, I fear my lord subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Kupo. Possibly, indefinitely. What? I told you about fuckfist trial. I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. Even my pawn makes. I didn't know it could ache. That's triple shifts for you, Moghan. Spot at triple? That's not fair! There's a justice, Kupo. Not at all. Alright, they're off there, they're doing their own thing.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hreysvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Dude, don't.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the Dread Worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Probably now? Now that he's seen some shit.
Oh, gods.
Yeah, I imagine what we just did is gonna make him attack, now.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhog's shade has taken wing.
Oh my god, Midgardsormr is not even speaking in dragon language right now.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
Here we go! Here we fucking go! Okay. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Apparently not too late. An end to the song. Aymeric is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last long against Nidhogg and his horde. We must away. Turn that shit up and also invite Pi. That I can do. That I can do. That I can do. That I can do. I have it loud on my ends, but yeah, a little bit extra volume for this one. So, shit's gone down very quickly. Again, seeing what we're doing, Nidhogg's gonna act immediately. Yup.
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Thank you, Hreysvelga. You gotta love how dragons have always got to introduce themselves with a roar. I don't even think they mean to be intimidating. I just think it's either a landing roar of that much weight hitting the ground, or it's them just being like, "Sup!" And away we fucking go! And away we go atop dragons! Woo! Alright, this is now 2 dragons we've gotten to ride this game. Fuck yeah! How many other games get you let you ride 2 dragons? Fuck yeah! This one's a little bit bigger than the last one. Just a touch. Just a touch. Oh dear God! Oh, it's... yeah, they're going for it. They are fucking going for it very, 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 very immediately. Yeah, it's happening. Happening immediately. The fact that they're on the bridge makes me think that those wards are indeed back in place. I think the wards are back in place because they're on the bridge still. Jesus. Oh my God, Imanoline's here. Lucia. God, he's not me out, John, for anything makes you so much.
Remember
Hey,
your
Frost!
training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
We're coming as fast as we can! Jesus! Oh god, I see someone's shield get attacked and I panic.
Hold.
Is our Twarell here too? He's a knight as well, right? Lucia's fucking gunning for it though. Or is that our Twarell? No, that's our Twarell. Our Twarell's the one you got in mana line. Yeah, that is our Twarell. Yeah. So mana line's not here. The mana line's out. First, I got any peanuts with your blood movie tonight? Oh Jesus! Oh God! Oh fuck! I mean, Lucia's fucking going for it. We need to get here like now. We need to get here like now.
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Yeah! Here we fucking go! Here we go! The Beyonder says Faith spoilers not if no Ming surviving, so those dudes ain't coming back. Well, that's like the stuff that's all around. Like there's a lot of that around Ishgard, right? I mean, the entire northity of Aldnard has a lot of that, I believe.
Lord Commander.
Here we go! Oh, superhero landing. Let's fucking go.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Sorry, I was bringing in reinforcements. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Oh, here we fucking go. Oh, God. Look at us march into battle. Turn to me, my friends. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. How fast it moves? It has to move fast. Nidhogg's not gonna wait. That's very popular in trailers.
Watan and by E. Still walking.
Calling him Shade. You'd commit a war for the sake of suffering, being unable to forget. Not forget, but move past it. Oh yeah, insulting Shiva. That's gonna go well. That'll go well. Yeah, that'll go well. You know what? You know what? I don't even know if we need to help if he's gonna do that. Yeah, literally that. Literally that. Yeah, Nidhogg's completely off the deep end. Completely gone. Jesus. Jesus! My crops. Jesus! Yeah, Nidhogg gets the Ishgard, and Ishgard's fucked? Oh! Oh, that's way worse than I thought it was, actually! Oh, that's way worse than what I thought it was! That's way worse than I thought it was! Oh, Jesus. Oh, so the two dragons gonna go at it is so cool, but like it's heartbreaking for Esmelger at the same time. Ah! Oh dear God! Oh dear God! Yeah, he'd scorch everything after Ishgard's done, being so completely consumed. We haven't started any fights yet, no. I would imagine this is a trial. We just have to. Now what the fuck? Now what the fuck? Shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh god, this has lyrics. It's time to fucking do this. The final steps of faith. Are we all ready? Are we ready to do this?
And death on afterthought to those who fight for none alone, lying empty,
Yeah, I recognize it. I recognize it, yeah. His last sliver of hope. You stand at the forefront of your allies as the last bastion against the raiding ship. Have you the resolve to conquer the Great Worm at the height of his power? Will Ishgard perish in fire? Here, on the battle-stricken steps of faith, your deeds shall decide at the final verse of a 1,000-year dirge of proof and vengeance.
children of the land and service. Why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create.
Lost Williams quiet? I think I'm quiet. I'm quiet. I'm quiet. Timed it well that the song ended as we started. Don't for it to start again. That timed out very, very effectively. Here we fucking go. Oh shit. Let's go check Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's a lot of chaos going on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. A lot of people dying. That Shadow Dragon then, that's the one that doesn't even give AoE harm. Stacks on his own. Oh, you come from Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. No, don't make me fight him. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus. I don't want to fight him! See, Nidhogg. Don't run away, my buff window! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! That was the wrong one. That's not what I meant. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God, and another one. Get the fuck over here, you son of a bitch! Oh, God! I don't have any, communications left. I possibly spent a few too many of them. So I guess I'll come back. Get him away from everything else. Probably a wise idea. How many tank busters are you gonna turn? Fuck! Let's say pull that. Ah! Oh, God! Oh, dear God! Fuck me! Get over here! Jesus Christ! Song ends here, Nidhogg! Yeah. Just the most respectful way to treat Stydian after that. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. What changes to the area that would make it more in line with this trial fight? I noticed, yeah, like some of the things. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Just gonna immediately do this.
Estinian!
Is this to be mine end? Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand. This is not your hand, worm!
Stydian! Don't kill yourself. Please don't.
Thou wilt obey! I would ask one last favor of you, Warrior of Light. Finish me! Now, while I have the beast subdued!
No. Not letting another fucking person die on me.
You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her kin.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope, my treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
He's being in the hands of mortals again. Every single fucking emotion. Every single emotion at once.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend. Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least. You have my gratitude, Hresvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Thank you, Hresvelga.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hresvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
We actually did it. We actually fucking did it. I was not expecting him to live, I really wasn't. I really, really, really fucking wasn't. We actually did it. Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck you, video game. Fuck you for making me care so much. How? 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 Ah, fuck me. Fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Ah, Jesus. Fucking whirlwind of emotions. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. I was expecting to cry today, but not like that. Not like that. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Ah, fuck. I am a mess right now. I would apologize, but I'm pretty sure it's what everyone expects and wants. 3.3 good. 3.3 good. Thank you, Horatio. Mina's gonna make me cry more. Oh, fuck. You're super right, Mix. The fact that we actually save him. Giving a backside choke on a fist. Eyes up. Oh god, I just... Like, cracks start appearing in it before the fight in the dam. And then Astidian starts talking to you. I actually do already have this. I actually already have one. I do already have one, but thank you. That's an idea. Let's get it out, shall we? Where is it? Doesn't realize to get later. Hang out for tomorrow. The thing about smiles and heroes, don't make me cry more! Thank you for being a part of this, guys. Thank you. It holds up the eye too. Like, cracks are appearing in the dam before the fight starts and hearing the song. Then Astidian starts talking to you, and there's a full-on, like, break in the dam. And then you see yourselves in all my chance. And there's no dam anymore. The concept of dams completely stops existing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh, Jesus Christ. my god. Fuck me. There's still several expansions after this! I'm gonna die of dehydration during the later ones! Just from sheer fucking tears! Fuck! Fuck! Remember that thing I was saying before? Remember that thing I was saying before? About how much this game makes you invested as your character, as a person, and how much when you play this game, you feel like your character? Your character isn't a vessel to experience a story through. Your character isn't a blank slate that you can impart controls on to do game mechanics. You're gonna make me cry. You're gonna make me burst into tears again. Just saving Estinian and seeing them is just too much to fucking handle. Holy shit. I think that answers that question that I was asking before though. About I hope Estelle would be proud of us. How much we've been able to do. Yeah. 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 There's like one thing for like obviously like Orchfont is like sad, and I'm not trying to minimize the impact of Orchfont or anything, because that has its intense impact. But like why Orchfont is such an intense impact is really obvious. I don't need to explain it. But it's just with a cell, like obviously because we see stuff in this game that our characters don't see. Me, as Fire, knows what Estelle was thinking at the end and stuff like that. But as Minor Fist, it's freaking the eye out. But oh my god, you gotta wind up Orchfont, sir! Fucking goddammit. But as Minor Fist, there was a concern that I had with Estelle. I mean, obviously, like, my headcanon is that Minor Fist had a crush on Estelle the entire time. Like, which is, like, a small part, but not really a thing. As Minor Fist, I got to the end not knowing if Estelle considered us a friend, or just someone who we were, like, fighting alongside and stuff like that. Because, like, all of our interactions with Estelle were very goal-focused about doing what we were meant to be doing. And then we broke her heart because we killed Nidhogg and stuff like that. And then she had her heart broken by Hreisvelka with, like, all of her things like that. And, like, the last that we spoke to her as Minor Fist was in Ishgard when we were stopping the heretics. And then we didn't see her after that. So as Minor Fist, part of the worry was just, did Estelle know that I considered her a friend? Did Estelle know that Alfino and even Estinian considered her a friend? Like, did she think of us as friends? Did she think that we thought of her as friends? or just that we thought of her as a useful person to try and meet our personal ends. And like, obviously, as Fire, I know that's not the case because we saw the way she was talking to her Icevelga and stuff, like at the end there, and how she's like, thank you, warrior of light, and stuff like that. But like, as Minor Fist, there's that part of just like, did she know? Did she know that we cared about her? Like, as a friend? Yes. Yes. Yes, she did. She did. She did. And then again, obviously, Orshman is incredibly heartbreaking as well. But why Orshman's heartbreaking is way more obvious. Minion is sitting getting possessed by Minion Nidhogg, and then you have to stop them as well. Oh, God. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my god. This game. This fucking game. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sense. But no. The past is done and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. His foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Heroes of the Hour. Alfina seems distracted. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad. And rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories. Though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us play a visit to Lucia and beg news of his condition. I'm not ready for this! I'm not ready for this! At all! Even slightly. Fuck. So I feel like at this point, Estinian has to survive. It would be a cruel dick punch. The cruelest of all the dick punches. So, don't have his shield out! Fuck. It'd be the cruelest dick punch ever for the Estinian to not survive. I mean, I feel like if Estinian wasn't going to survive... I gotta turn down my volume. If Estinian wasn't going to survive, they wouldn't have made that scene what it was. So, there's that. There is that. I thoroughly enjoying this, but my friend is cool. I'm going to watch the YouTube video after. Have fun. Bye, Crafts. Again, thank you for joining. Thank you for being a part of this. I hope today has lived up to people's expectations of what today was going to be. Let us speak with Lucia. She'll know how Estinian pets. Oh my god. My nose is fucked up. My nose is so fucked up. Oh my god. I'm gross and disgusting right now. But crying does that to a bitch! Oh my god. Methinks feel I'm gonna get a lot of use out of this towel throughout this playthrough. It's always... It was always just there, because it's just like the towel used to like, put if I spill anything in my room. Or anything like that. But ever since Rikia and Yakuza 3, it's always been on hand for tears now. And I think it's the third time I've grabbed it this game alone. Minor Fist. Master Alphino. my honored friends. As if winning rice burgers to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I do not know how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. Alfino, don't. Alfino, you're the one who, like, helped convince Riceburger in the first. The true saviors of the day were Minifest and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. Speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Azure Dragon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he is yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient, and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely... So Emmerich has never longed for Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I've satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmond and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, First Commander. Come, Minifest. So it seemed that we are waited at Forton Manor. Pray call upon Lord Edmond. I gather Forton Manor holds its breath for your return. Oh god. I disgusting, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not. Fuck me. Fuck me. I came in today knowing I'd cry, right? Like, I came in today knowing I would cry. As I said before, if Estinian died or Estinian lived, I was going to cry either way. And I knew I would. I knew I would. I came in today completely expecting it. The problem is that I came in this expecting an auto attack and I got hit with triple tank buster.
The heroes of the hour return.
I am on.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Okay, I turned down my volume a little too quiet for that. The little boy needs his armor and bow.
I gave every ounce of my strength. Mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
Oh my god, he's not talking like a shithead. Is Honor mainly in the armor to stop him if a dragon directly attacks him?
We're on
Surely
the
he wasn't on
subject
the
of
front
valiant
lines, right?
deeds. I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Okay, never mind. He's not trying to be better. He's immediately trying to take glory for himself in Monoline. Not the time. Not the time.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Nobody commands this time. Are you happy now?
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions.
Alright, keep him on in check. Boy howdy, does the boy fucking need
I
it.
had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
Nah, just go sleep down in the inn again. I've gotten used to their beds, you know. I don't know why I was the friend who likes you because you're on your
I am
bullshit.
most grateful for your hospitality, my lord. But I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
I'm going back in there. They're letting me see him, for fuck's sakes. There'll be time to determine who's most worthy. It's Fuckfist, but she's busy right now. It's obviously her, but...
Our master Alfino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
We've been through some shit. We've been through some shit, as I'm sure you're
In which
aware.
respect he has come to resemble you, Warrior of Light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
See, I am Alphino's role model. Just hopefully not the alcoholism. If my lord's irrepressible optimism were ever to fix on something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I did not think what he might achieve. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. A true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother knights fell in the battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Without the guiding hand of yours truly, else Alienar's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half so many dragons just now. As I shall be sure to tell my lady when next we meet. Oh my god. Trying. The fucker is putting in like 5% effort at least. Go, Warrior of Light. Will not begrudge you spend time. Will not begrudge you time spent at a comrade's sickbed. Words are hard. Baby steps are still steps, I suppose. Monoline, forever on the baby steps of faith. This game's gonna kill me. This game is gonna kill me. Just emotionally. Playing through this game, I'm going to just fucking die. Cause fuck. Sydney is resting on infirmary. Sickbeds are our front line now, and the battle to save the wounded continues unabated. Though our principal foe lies defeated, we shall continue to keep order inside the walls and protect the citizenry. That much at least, the duties in Temple Knights remain unchanged. Minor fist, my friends. What can I do for the savior of Ishgard? You seek Master Alphino? He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. Oh, my eye. Oh, my eye. I wonder how my eye got fucked up. I could never possibly know how my eye got fucked up. When he begged to see Justinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner feign than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvelg's trial and all that followed. Justinian is blessed. Such devoted comrades. Litany of Peace. Aymeric appears lost in nostalgia. My own friendship with Justinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I was not had a chance to relax since the start of this patch. Neither have we, but our endurance might be slightly different. Anything I can do for you? Oh, you just want to go see Justinian? I mean, that's cool. That's cool too. That's fine. I mean, I learned his name soon enough, but Justinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon. We were the only two to survive. Experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remains an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. Or adventure that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Justinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. I mean, Alisei, but... Truth be told, Justinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Is he? Tell him I'm on my way. Justinian got the big brother energy. Probably more than Alisei. Quickly manifest. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. This is when we get this! God! Oh, I'm gonna cry again! I'm ready! I am emotionally prepared! We still have this? Fuck. These are never good! It's a lie. Shut up. Oh my god, we actually get to see Estinian's face. I can scarce believe it. Bullshit. Bullshit, we actually get to see his face.
Estinian.
Oh my god, he has long hair. Estinian has revealed.
Cease your mewling, boy. Grates my ears.
Wakes up, immediately starts bitching.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvogr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. 'Tis an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
Exactly after that time in Melmet.
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty.
First time that Estinians had
Were
a
you
shower since
any
the
less
beginning of
single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
my friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. "'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
Oh, they are changing part of that structure.
Church
Okay.
was separated from state.
Yeah!
The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Everyone's just like, nah, you did a good job though, we want you back. You can come back, not because you are, like Commander of Temple Knights, not because you're Thordan's kid, but because we want you back.
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare
no, you did
left
well
him
though.
little choice but to accept.
I record that 5-second long retirement.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
So, like, will it still change in the sense that, like, highborn and lowborn is just rich and poor? Are they going to help lift the lowborn out of poverty? Because that's still important. That's still important. Hey! Hello.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Aww. Aww.
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an azure dragoon for a new age.
Americ's the news Azure Dragon. Oh my god. Azure Dragon actually fucking was Azure. Hey, how's it go? Dragon wings grow back. Hey, we're on Midgard-Soma. Just
Thus
chilling.
were the notes
just
of the
chilling.
Dragonsong rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
We did give the eye back. We did give the eye back. We didn't expend the entire eye. I mean, hard to expend. It is a nigh bottomless reservoir of Aether. Hey, you can see that bar lace is like actually built up because I've done that. It's not finished, but you can actually see that bar lace is like actually been helping to be re-established. From the memoirs account, Edmond, it's a tiny next to us. You gotta give him a couple thousand years for Midgardsormr to come back to being the size of the keeper of the Silvertear lake. Gotta give him a bit of time to get back to that size. Dude's writing a lot of memoirs. We got the abridged version in all of these. We got the Cliff Notes version. Wasn't the whole one, but I do think that portion of that new shit has gone off. Well, it's like, yeah, like one of the parts of like one of the wings where it's like multiple sections. Heavensward. Just smile. That's the book closed on Heavensward. Quite literally. I don't know why I thought Evan died there first time I saw this. He's not that old. They're adolescents. They're the ages. Give out the book as a free trial to Chapter 6 with no restrictions on reading time. I'm honestly impressed that this game managed to actually, like, carve a story out where the Dragonsong War comes to an end and peace, like, starts happening. And it's, like, believable and reasonable. I'm honestly still impressed by the fact that they managed to accomplish that. I really am. You come into it and shit seems so fucked that it's just, how can this have a peaceful resolution? And they managed to make it work and make it believable and stuff like that. And as all of the characters keep saying, it's not everything's peace and happy and fine now. This is the start of it. This is where peace starts to build. But it has begun. This game rules. This game rules. This game rules so hard. No voice acted. Don't. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wending her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, my Nephist. Nay, 'twas no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state, than I am burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. These questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight, as I learned through painful experience. And it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we laid this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundaments of our legacy. Look to those who walk before, to lead those who walk after. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend in travels, pray show him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Marquis. And please, convey my warmest regards to Master Alpha. I have a feeling I know where Estinian is. I have a feeling I already know where Estinian is. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Oh my god. The emotional whirlwind that this has been. You've saved the day again, Minifist. Not that I ever doubted you would. You spoke with Sir Aymeric. Do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Aymeric to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Ascian machinations, and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Wind up, Aymeric! His many obligations prevent him from accompanying you on your journeys, but hopefully this dutiful substitute will suffice. Oh, fuck you. Dragonsong Orchestra on roll? Okay. And Alpine Coat. I've been through both those 3 quest lines we can go through, a small, medium, and a large. Can try them out while we wait for Catspot. Oh my god, is that Edmond's coat? Is this Edmond's coat? It's very similar to it at least. The only quest line starts from the paths we walk inside Porton Manor is one that I immediately put top of the priority list. I generally missed that quest line for a long time and really wish I had done it around this time. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to selection distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Ah! You saw Dad's guy, how dare you! You can use the airship to and from here. I see you stopped your relic weapon at the same stage that I did! I see you stopped it at the same stage as well. Okay. Oh! No! Get fucked, no. I'll fuck off. Thank you, Blenhaz. Now you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is all to concern us, aside from one overly cautious mouse. Curious? Cautious? Alice! It's been a while since we've seen you. Hey! This way. Why are you trying to hide who it is? It's obvious who it is. I guess not everyone did binding coils. Him again. It is of no moment. They'll play their part, and we will play ours. Warrior of Darkness, why are you working with Olympus? What is your goal? You are fighting an Ascian. So what's your goal? Why are you doing this? I mean, other than Olympus is manipulating people. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. Delicious Alfie got nostalgic for his old outfit. Revenge of the Horde. Floor the Horde! Floor the Horde! We floored the shit out of that Horde. The Dragonsong. The Dragonsong. Hello. Hello. Uncontainable jubilation. Hello. Hi. Let me just quickly use that one. I use this one. There's MSQ. So before we continue with any story, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Not a full break, not gonna eat or anything, just quickly go to the bathroom because I drank a lot of this very, very quickly. So I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom and then we'll come back and we'll do yellow quests of all things, is what we're doing apparently. I shall return. I'm back. This fucking game. Jesus Christ. This is whirlwind of emotions. Anyway, so inside Forton Manor, the paths we walk. And we're doing that immediately. Hello. It would seem that our dear friend is slipped from his sick bed, banished from the city. When anyone else, I might expect a word of farewell, but such is not his way. Nevertheless, I shall thoroughly berate him for his lack of manners the next time we meet. When the Horde began their assault, I made sure to have my trusty grimoire to hands and incantations at the ready. I'd admit sometimes it's a less carbuncle. However, and well, it's probably not best we discuss how that ended. Oh, Tataru! No! No! She's not even good at Arcanema anymore? Okay, yeah, so this is an important one considering it's got pictures. The paths we walk. Deep in thought, the house built on Man 7. Reflects upon a day not so very long ago. It was bitterly cold when you first came to our city. When I stood waiting for you before the Ark of the Worthy. To think that was where it all began. How much has changed since that day? Forgive me. Of late I've been studying the works of a bloody and poet king, who wrote, "To you who ask the things to come, give thought to what is past and gone." So rarely have we the luxury to reflect on the choices we have made, on how they've shaped our lives and the lives of others. And even I, a mere steward whose deed would not merit a footnote in the annals of history, can see the value in this. I say this to you, Mistress Susan Blackman, because as you move, so too does the world. Pray spare a moment to contemplate your journey while you can. Oh, sorry. Oh, my jaw. Oh. The road stretched on, obscured by an endless veil of snow. Somewhere in the white beyond stood the great iron gates, and on the other side a humble manservant who awaited the coming of your travelers. Let us remember Heavensward. So Deku, you said there was 3 of them. Is this one the small or the medium or the large? Epilogue. A warm welcome to you, Mistress Susan Blackman. Thought I had the pleasure. This one's the medium? Okay. I mean, to be fair, the actual patch itself was a lot shorter. The actual MSQ patch was a hell of a lot shorter than it was last time. Probably because I spent the entirety of last time setting it up, and this time was just the action of it happening. Retracing your steps from those first days in Ishgard. I see. Well, no one could begrudge you for indulging in a little nostalgia. I reminded how much I owe to you and yours. Lest you forget, foreign merchants were subject to a frankly unreasonable level of scrutiny until relatively recently. Not so now, however. Now goods from every corner of Eorzea flow into our markets. And that, my friend, is change we can all appreciate. Merchants of all nations speak a common tongue, and its words are coin. Needless to say, there is little profit to be had in prejudice, especially against those who have received the patronage of a count. Thus, when the Waterhouse full Tom arrived, she was glad to make their acquaintance. Bonk. Hey everyone. Are you sick of me jumping over the thing? Yeah. Yeah. Sick of me just hoisting my way over the sides like that? What'll it be then? Ale? Malt wine? No. Don't tell me. Tea? Just doing some nostalgic flashbacks. Oh, so it's to be memories then, is it? Now there's a bit of draft that'll leave you wanting. Assuming you can remember your own name, that is. Take your friend to Taru. One moment she's just another girl waiting on customers, cleaning tables and so forth. And the next she's got a dozen admirers asking for her every bloody night. I'll be damned if I can remember how it happened. Singing those stupid songs, dancing those daft dances. Though to be honest, I think also stories that really won him over. Stories of a certain hero's grand adventures across the hills, you know? Told with a flair that'll put a minstrel to shame. Who doesn't love a good hero's tale, am I right? Hell, we even got one about the man who built this tavern. Was one of the founding fathers of Ishgard, or so it goes. Now, as the Enchiridion told it, besides Huldra, the only knights who survived the battle with Nidhogg were the founders of the High Houses. Of course, these days, we all know better than to put too much stock in the words of the church, eh? But there's more to our tale than just words. There's a sword, too. One which has been passed down from proprietor to proprietor since before anyone can remember. She's a rusty old bugger, but if you look closely at her handle, you can just about make out an inscription. Brothers brave and true, live well, forgotten and content. A man who forsook wealth and fame, and chose to live the life of a humble tavern keeper. Just a tale, of course, albeit a good one. As for the truth, who can say, friend? Who can say? He knew everyone's story, though he would never share his own. An optimist, he wanted to believe in the best in people. Sometimes that faith would be rewarded, other times betrayed. But he would listen, regardless, and he would hope. Yeah, because I host to someone. Time cuts. Gotta love how it's just a questline that is just, yeah, do nostalgia. Do nostalgia. And it's been a long fucking journey. Heavensward's been a long fucking journey for us. It's been longer than a Realm Reborn, which is impressive. Though, to be fair, most of that is because we were still doing a Realm Reborn for a lot of Heavensward, and we probably will still be doing the same thing in Stormblood. I imagine 1 to 50 gathering and crafting quests. Some of those are really going to be in Stormblood. Don't think we're going to have time to do them all before then. So, you know. Mr. Susan Blightwane, I was but thinking of this moment thinking of you. I'd hoped to speak with you at Sir Aymric's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Maybe you'll allow me to say now what I could not say then. On behalf of House Helionar and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest, most humblest thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy, and freed us from a millennium of torments. Though we can never hope to repay you, we will ever remember you and your deeds. That our children and their children's children might know the woman to whom they owe their lives. I can see that the Grand Investiture would have been more fitting occasion for such words, but I cannot risk them being left unspoken. What brings you this way? As you can see, Klimt Cardtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers. The Varnivan have proven some similarly worthy of our attention. Hey! Can I throw you off the... Sorry. I say, old girl, you have the most uncanny ability to appear wherever I least expect you. But enough about that. Onawa? Yes, my lord. Lord Lanier. Definitely pronouncing that correctly. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating Vundu territory. And then observed the beasts when harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during a period of surveillance, I've read an estimate of how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I've also taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such an eventuality, such as raiding these sites securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risk involved should you choose to proceed. By the Fury, I gathered you were clever, but that's not where you were capable of this. With respect, you're wasted on your master. Hard-working, full of potential? I think there's a place for you here, with the Rose Knights. If you'd have it. That you would even consider taking me into your service is a tremendous honor, my lady. And were I free to do so, I should gladly accept, but I am pledged to another, as you well know, snidely. Regrettable, but understandable. I take comfort in the fact that a youth of your talent and character will never want for opportunities. Pledged to another, you rascal! I thought I saw you whispering in young, Sarlay's ear the other day. Certainly wasted no time wooing our newest maid. There'll be no secrets between us. Just tell me everything. What you've been singing off to together. What adventures you've been having. Every little detail. Don't you dare leave anything out. Monoline just jealous that even the 11-year-old can get bitches. I'm sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we should, we'll do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Mr. Susan Blackman. What's a fast? Next session is due for another hour. There's so much to talk about. Onawa! Onawa! Alright, Monoline still sucks. Fuck that kid. Was good enough confidence to cover for the both of them. For all the ladies' disdain, it was an old familiar dance. To her, Lord Monoline would always be the boy fumbling for a compliment. And perhaps there was comfort in that. A memory of home on the bleak frontier. Really are just having a questline that is just nostalgia. Woo! I like it. I like it. I like it. Again, the characters in this game, after all the bullshit they go through, having chances where the characters just get to fucking talk to one another and nothing else is happening. I always appreciate that. There's enough stakes and drama at the best of times. 1,000 pardons, Mr. Susan Blackman. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you received a proper reception. A feast, perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with the men in full dress. Oh, stop. Stop, Jesus. You have more than earned it. Finally, need look to the pilgrims who come in their droves to pray before the relief to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence while others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. As I bite everyone before I start walking towards Stormblood. Ah, there we go. So, Redwald, shipment has been unloaded and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Mr. Susan Blightwin, are you here on official business? I was just told to go down memory lane. A journey to remember and reflect. Aye, much has changed since first we came here together. Since I abandoned you to follow the heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord. Maybe you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest that day. Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well. Maybe I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtless be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities can't surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not on it. I am still me and you are still you. Whatever respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. This preoccupation with position and power has shown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. It is especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I'll take no pride in it. Perhaps one day when I have earned it I will, but not today. Still himself, is he? An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the existence of a foreigner in exile. But when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned then if it led one astray. He set aside his prejudices and joined hands with this gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Visit the... Hey, that's part of the city, right? Yeah. Part of the city. Oh, so that is definitely something for just like, I mean, Minifest especially, but just like the Warrior of Light in general. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think I see where some of the other ones are. Fuck me. Okay. Two new blues have appeared. Some aspects of Heavensward, and I mean, even leading up to Heavensward, just 2.5, a bit of a, you know, humbling experience of just, you get to be the big hero and everything like that, and then you see where, like, being the big hero fails and everything like that, and then you see the parts where the people who everyone looks up to, like, unconditionally are the people who then abuse things and stuff like that, so it's just like, maybe people shouldn't do that for me. Ishgard is generally a piece of new shit can happen. Triple blue threat. One of them was fortunately still Hildebrand, so we know that's not anything new at least. At least that one's not anything new. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heavensward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claims to be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. I remember here. I kicked those two dickheads' asses right here. I fucking decked the shit out of them. Remember when I beat the shit out of these guys? That was sick. That was so fucking hype. Oh, that's right up here. That was so hype. Oh my god. Shit was amazing. I'll take out the vault. You're Mistress Susan Blightwin, if I'm not mistaken. I stand out in Ishgard, yes. We have met, though I'm sure you don't remember. It was a seeming lifetime ago when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often come here to reflect upon all this come to pass. And when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps you had too. You turned our world upside down. Everything we held dear. For change. For the truth. They say it had to be done. That His grace or godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it? To believe it? I know that no man was without sin, but he was pious and humble. Wholly devoted to the church and his people. I knew him, miss, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I'll remember him as a good man. Nice to know that some people here aren't changing. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others. To rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation, then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For uneasy lies the head that wears the crown. Merwib? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, we're going back to Merwib? Wait, what? Okay. Not quite what I was expecting, but alright. Fuck, are we reflecting on ARR now? Yeah, even stuff like that. Because again, like, the whole thing was that during ARR, Minifest was, fuck this, the badass pirate bitch! And stuff like that, and she wanted to be, like, the hero that everyone looks up to, and stuff like that. And, yeah, over the course of 2.5 and all of Heavensward and stuff like that, kind of don't want that as much anymore. Doesn't go well. You only see one side of someone, never the other can be able to reconcile the person you think you knew of the reality situation. Yeah. Captain Newsom Blightwin. This is most unexpected. Had business with the Admiral. A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Unannounced or not, I expect the Admiral would be most displeased if she heard that I turned you away. I like how it's just like, Admiral's busy and shit, but for fuck's sake, you're the Warrior of Light, it's fine. And then Puppy's got a bit horny, so I want to go see her pirate wife. What's up? Thank the Navigator. I'd resign myself to another day spent listening to my advice's pile on about the Beastman's latest movements. Come, Captain. Tell me of your adventures. Oh boy, howdy have we done a lot. Ishgardians sail in uncharted waters. Though I hope that these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance. Do not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere it properly began. But with Sir Aymeric at the helm, they may yet chart a course for generations to follow. Would not say our own doesn't need correcting. The alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose you gave us in that melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we will root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at our backs. You have my word on that, and Lady Yagira's besides. She'd never been one to retreat, much less in the face of transparent theatrics. But this has been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time, she would act. Never again, Captain. Never again. So is that one just based on Stardust City / which Grand Company you're a part of? Is that just what that one is? Cool. You always visit her here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It just makes even more sense because of the whole, you know, I'm Storm Captain. Which I do find funny how many ranks there are still that we don't actually reach. She's just really not happy about having to leave you at the banquet. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Gary. Oh, tables would have been nice. I do like it. You can see this where it's just like, we've gotten to the highest rank of the Maelstrom. Fuck yeah, we're doing so well. Actually, you look at this and there's still like several ranks above us that you just can't reach with the mechanics of the game. Like, you think, oh yeah, but yeah, if you like max out that stuff, you're like one of the highest ranking people in that. No. Be weird if she just got excluded. Well, it's the idea that we didn't see Rauban or Kane Senna or Nanamo, but maybe they're later. But maybe they're later. Mistress Minefist is Automius. I'm both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small role in this tale, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garment to the shinobi once more, I am honored to have been able to assist in freeing General Bound from his captivity. They don't want to add more to the ranks, just to add them, but still have those as placeholders. I mean, it does show you that, like, what the full scale of it is, and, like, what the other ranks of them are, and stuff like that. And I believe I speak of all my countrymen when I say that we are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was, but in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I'm reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. The oaths we swear. Prevention was ever better than cure, as Higiri knows only too well. You'll be traveling to Ul'dah next. If so, I'd ask a favor of you. I prepared a special unguent to aid in General Raban's rehabilitation. Injuries such as his must be tended to daily, even long after they have healed. Nearly delivered to the man, Commander Swift. You'll see that the Flame General receives it. Yeah, I imagine a world such as this, with the way surgery is and stuff like that, losing a limb. You can't tidy up losing a limb as neatly with the technology that's available here compared to, like, our world. What's up? Greetings, Manifest. What is that you have there? Derman Unguent. Unguent? Unguent? I don't know. Containing a variety of ground herbs and natural oils, recipe for this traditional medicine has been passed down for generations. Unja. I was not aware General required such stuff. And one of our German friends made this for him, did you? Very well. I should be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting. I expect he'd be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. I'm not able to pull a barra from FF7. You know what? We need another black character in Final Fantasy with a gun for an arm, right? So Commander Swift tells me that you came all this way to deliver Unjuan. Definitely pronouncing that wrong. Daily, she says? Ha. Well, maybe it is best to be prudent. The gods alone know why you have agreed to deliver for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with a rematch that I requested. I jest, lass. You are on a journey of reflection, are you not? I well upset as much. I know you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilbert left me to rot. So it's just... I've said for a while, like especially coming into Heavensward, that like Minor Fist has become extraordinarily sentimental. Because, you know, she's got the earrings for Orshfon, she's got the bracelet for Estelle, which she always has glammed on, regardless of whether you can see it or not. But also just know, canonically your character is actually just, your character is just genuinely sentimental, because they're doing this entire thing here. A soft, greasy, or viscous substance used as ointment for, or for lubrication. Oh, well, there you go. Shames me to think of it, but I was so blind to his hatred. Lolorito tells me that I was not always so, that Ilbert admitted to him he once believed that I would return to Alamigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power, and influence, I did not to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilbert didn't know. He thought the bull of Alamigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the old darn dream. A fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure their hardships and to try and make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the disillusions, on the monstrous expense. Then. Forgive me. The silence paid the price of my feelings. The gods know I've no shortage of debts to repay, the vows to keep and dues to discharge. But mark me well, lass. There will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. A refugee of a fallen nation. He had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like the sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. See, the thing is, it's like... Ilbert teaming up with Lolorito. Teaming up with Lolorito is confusing to me. In the sense of... I get what Ilbert wants to do. And I get that Ilbert's pissed that it's not fucking happening. And I understand all of that. I just don't know how he thought teaming up with Lolorito would, like, help accomplish it. Like, I know the idea is, well, then they'll have an army to take to Alamigo and stuff like that, and, like, they'll be able to be armed. And it's just, like, I just don't know how he believed Lolorito that that would actually come to pass. To think that he'd be a little smarter than that. The Ilbert is a little bit, you know, pissed. You mean he cut off Rapod's fucking arm, for fuck's sakes, right? Hey, I remember this place. By the Fury, is that you, Mr. Assistant Blowman? Forgive me, bud. What reason could you possibly have for returning to this godforsaken place? My best fate which brings you here on this day of introspection and reflection. Will you come to Golgane Mills to accept the surrender of a half-dozen heretics so much for the Lady Iceheart? If you're intending to visit the cellars, I'd ask that you do nothing to unsettle them. Surely the concept of heretics should be, like, completely abandoned at this point? Surely, right? Surely, right? Wait, I know you. You're at the amphitheater with the Dragon Slayer. I suppose we owe you an apology. When you came to us seeking to parley, we were sure it was a scheme to lure out our lady. We were sure of a lot of things. When she first shared her revelation, when she told us that she was not Saint Shiva reborn, we assumed it was a test. For had we not prayed for salvation? Had she not descended to deliver us from evil? She replied that our prayers were but a fuel for a fever dream, a construct born of desperation and denial. She was no savior, she said. When we marched upon Ishgard regardless, she pulled us from the brink of oblivion and implored us to find another way. And here we are, ready to lay down our arms at last. It's time. She considered you her friends. Had things had been different, maybe we could have been friends too. Oh well. Forsaken by gods and men, they found salvation in a revelation. They would take up arms against their own kind to set ancient wrongs to rights. Cut out Ishgard's festering heart, and the war would be over. This they knew would lead with all their being, until their savior told them their efforts would be for naught. There's times where I feel like the game fucking knows. Where the game fucking knows how I'm gonna be feeling about things. And just jams the knife right in there. Like the whole A Realm Reborn arc of just like trying to be a big hero and trying to fight for the glory and stuff like that. But along the way, you find something else that you care about, which is like your friends and comrades and stuff like that. And then, oops, you being the hero means that all of your comrades are going to sacrifice themselves for you. Oopsie doopsie. Or me worrying about Estelle not knowing if, like, if she considered us a friend or whether she knew that we considered her a friend and stuff like that. And then, there's a knife wound. Yes, she absolutely did. How are these people gonna go? These were some of the most obsessive dragon killers out of all. Well, if it isn't the great warrior of light herself, she who slew the dreadworm Nidhogg, bringing an end to 1,000 years of war. And my very livelihood! Well, go on then. Strike me down and finish the job. Stab me right in the heart. I'll even lend you my spear if you like. After all, I won't be bloody needing it. Tell me true. For a moment I had you fooled. You gods, if I could hate the woman who rid us of Nidhogg. Okay, you're aware that before you sound like a bunch of insane bastards. You're aware of it. Okay, good. Well, unless you worry that business about me losing my livelihood couldn't have been further from the truth. Point of fact, peace is proving surprisingly lucrative. As our nation's ties with Thricefelger's brood have grown stronger and our interest in Divania have begun to expand, we have seen a marked increase in the number of travelers on the road. Needless to say, said travelers require protection, which we are only too happy to provide. Granted, such work will not earn you a lordship like slaying a dragon might, but it pays well and is far less prone to end in incineration, which seems a reasonable enough compromise, all things considered. As long as there are wars to fight, there will be those who take up arms, not out of hatred or even sense of duty, but for want of better employment. When presented with an alternative, such individuals may gladly take their swords, trade their swords for scythes, or failing that, pledge them to a more worthy cause. I mean, even if you're not worrying about dragons here, there's still like a whole bunch of other things here that can kill you. So if any dragons still fight us, do we just say that those are still of Nidhogg's brood who are just attacking haphazardly? Because we can still go kill dragons like in the overworlds. Is that how we write that off? Something the matter, lass? Nath giving you trouble? I deal with that. What are we about? The journey of remembrance, eh? God, only yesterday did herself turn up in town feather with you in tow. Back into our lives, and not too soon. Did I tell you how we found her 5 years back? In a torpor out in the forest, all by her lonesome. Well, we weren't about to leave her there, so we carried her back here and tended to her till she woke up. Didn't say a word for days or so. Just sat there and stared up at the sky, as if the ground held nothing for her. And it didn't, we learned, when she finally spoke. Now you might think she's not one to smile, but have you seen her in those years that followed? And one day, all of a sudden, she says she's got a truth that must be shared. Up and leaves for God's nowhere. That was the last we heard of her, for a time. Redemption is not beyond us, friends. Come and hear the truth. Come and hear the Lady Iceheart speak. And they did, from far and wide. So the story went. Some said there was nothing in it, but I knew. I think, Manifest, that deep down, most folk want to do right by themselves and by others. And they try, or how they try. You do, certainly. And so did she. Oh, style of war dragons have implicitly always been Hinox here. The legacies we leave. That sounds like what it probably is. Maelstrom would see you on your way. Apologies. You came here to think on your own memories, not listen to mine. I take it the nothing next? Right then. If we're to do this properly, you'll need to gather up your incentives, same as before. Bro, my incentives have that have built their entire adventurers guild. In case you've forgotten, that's a basket of fresh Calum tree fruit, a good sized jar of land trap nectar, and a dirty great carload of young Nunca flesh. Come on, lass. Surely you can't be that bloody daft. You're more than welcome on their village already. Safe travels. Anytime someone tells Minifist that she has to and go gather stuff that she's already gotten, the response is just, you're fucking kidding me, right? I already did this. I was gonna say, I helped them build their entire adventurers guild. I finished their tribe quests. Unless we have a joint one at the end of doing all of them, which I'm hoping we do. Storyteller. I was about to say, who am I talking to? Death Tom? No, Storyteller. Storyteller's MSQ1. Hunters of Dragon and Gods, I bid you welcome. What would you ask of me this day? Once, we have no conception of what you speak. One mind does not forget, but we do. It can be most distressing. To remember is not enough. One must strain and give words to memory, and inscribe words upon parchment. This is the chronicler's calling. You wrote of how you came to the Lost Art Path, and how you left to slay Ravana, and how the young hunter trained with the old hunter while you were away. We shall treasure these memories, this history you have given us. When you both join us, we shall share it with them as well. Bound no longer to the will of the many, they were now free to walk their own path. Thus reborn, they would write the first chapter of a new history to be passed on to future generations. And as their culture grew older and richer, so too with their story. Hey, if it's off now, you're very important. You're very important, especially now. I think it shows you the difference in terms of like how the games have been written with this. I'm just gonna do it this way because I don't know. Like in terms of Realm Reborn compared to this. Imagine trying to have this questline in a Realm Reborn. Imagine trying to do that. Because it would go nowhere near as effectively. Friend of a cell, warrior of warriors, thou art ever welcome in Annex Shrine. What bringeth thee to us this day? There is much wisdom to be gained from looking to the past. To walk half-remembered paths and mark anew their twists and turns. We too do this, though not through pilgrimage, nor less the written word beloved of thy historians. In song do we preserve the deeds of our lost, and chronicle the passing of the ages. Naught hath greater power to stir our hearts. To which a dirt of profound sadness have roused Nidog's brute to action. A dirge with sound doth no more. Now a new song riseth to fill the void. One of hope rekindled, of war's end and peace's rebirth. I shall sing of thee, and assail ever after, that all may know and remember. In the chorus, the fallen could rise once more, for none are dead whose names yet echo in the heavens. And this song would not end until the last voice fell silent. Heroes and villains, sinners and saints, all would live again. And remember when you do my grocery shopping and then when you went and got the wrong crystal? Exactly. Exactly. It would go nowhere near as effectively. So, question for lore reasons. For lore reasons. The song that we heard at the start of the Nidhogg fight. That we've heard like this entire expansion. And then it got lyrics right at the fucking end to make me cry. That song would be the Dragonsong, because we got an orchestra and roll for it. Lore-wise, though, is that the Dragonsong? From what I can tell of the lyrics were about Hreisvelgr and Shiva. From what I could tell. I'd have to, like, re-listen to it, being able to hear it better without combat going on and tears streaming down my fucking eyes. But from what I could hear, it was definitely about Isel and no, it was about Shiva and Hreisvelgr. Well, yank my bomb and call me a Mobat. So I was expecting to see you today. Still calling yourself fuckfist. Not there's anything wrong with that, Kupo. Anyway, what are you doing there? Me to beat your ass again. Thank heavens for that. I'm sure you're gonna ask for my help with yet another one of your exciting quests. But by all means, we'd love to pass time reminiscing about the good old days. And when better than now, Kupo? Or with your friends visiting, and all. Wait here and I'll fetch them. Friends? Friends? Which friends have you got here? Oh my god! Hey, they showed up too! Kane Center. Full glad I might see you again, Manifest. And in Malcolm of all places. Kapopo! It really is you! And just when we're about to leave. I think it wonderful, this pilgrimage of yours. Final reflection upon the past, that you might face the future with eyes unclouded, and a heart at peace. Few will deny that the events of recent days warrant such contemplation. Days! Stop trying to pretend that this expansion took the place over the course of a week. When we last stood in this place, I dare say none among our number would have believed what was to follow. Young Estinian, least of all. Upon learning what befell him at Azazlar, I confess I thought him lost. But when Master Alphinaud told me of your great struggle, and of his salvation, I was reminded of your talent for the impossible. If you ask me, he seemed altogether too stubborn to die. Though I suppose it's no small feat to evict a spite-filled worm once has made its home in one's head. With Nidhogg's passing, the children of Ishgard and Ravanya may at last look to the future. It is my hope, however, they'll not forget the deeds of history, nor the many thousands of lives lost in their conflict. For only through remembrance will they avoid the mistakes of the past. Something about plants repeating. Michael Grizz Koji Fox revealed that the song Dragonsong is also told from Heidelin's perspective of her struggle to understand why the Ishgard and Ravanians spiral into a nigh unbreakable cycle of bloodshed in the Dragonsong War. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Like, with all of the bullshit that's already happening, like, on Heidelin, her seeing a millennia war would just be like, why? Why? We thank you again for your hospitality, Chieftain Mugler, and pray that you'll one day allow us to extend you the same courtesy. I wish you well in your journey, Manifest. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Until we meet again, Kupo! Is it the same? It's the same singer from Answers too, isn't it? Thinking about what the voice sounded like, is it the same singer from Answers as well? Even in the farthest reaches of distant, dangerous lands, one may chance upon a friendly face. Though given the mischief and largely unconcerned by the troubles of the outside world, they came to understand Ishgard's plight and agreed to lend their aid. Eventually, that is. Eventually. Oh, fucking. Oh, fuck you, video game. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I read what that next objective is. Oh, god fucking damn it. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. God, son of a bitch. Fine. Fine. I'll do it. Motherfuckers really want to make me cry. Same vocalist, yeah. crackling warmth of Alphino's campfire. The savory waft of Asel's bubbling stew. The soft snoring of Moghan asleep on the grass. A cold wind blew that night as well, and on the morrow they mounted the steps and blew the horn. But having climbed to the summit with hope in their hearts, they descended dejected, weighed down by truths too grim to contemplate. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I do appreciate this though. I do appreciate like doing this. Cause like one aspect of this, one aspect of doing this is just obviously like Heavensward is an expansion defined by a lot of big moments. Like you remember the moments of Orishfan and Asel and fighting Thordon and fighting Nidhogg and like rescuing Astinian. They're like the big moments, right? And obviously you remember those big moments and they're the things that stand out. But stuff like this is really just driving home why those big moments hit so much. The story of this game, which it's been like this from the very start, the game isn't just a sequence of massive dramatic plot points and events from start to finish. The story is about people for so much of it. Of just those moments with people. And it's because of those moments existing. It's because of those bits that you have and hold in your heart for all of the people that you've met along the way. That you cry tears of sorrow and joy when those moments hit. If it was nothing but the big moments, well, they wouldn't be those big moments. They wouldn't hit the same way. Asel and Asidin wouldn't hit as hard if we didn't have a campfire scene just with each other. Orishfan's death wouldn't have hit as hard if we didn't just have a peaceful moment drinking, like, in the falling snows to calm ourselves down and stuff like that. So a thing like this is just like remembering the memories that are why we fight in terms of the sad moments. And then remembering why we care and why we really fight in the happy ones. It's almost like you're living your character's life, and life is filled with a lot of different types of experiences. You there. Over here, quickly. Hey! Hello? I should have known you would see through my disguise. But enough talk. We cannot linger here, unless the guards recognize their Sultana. Have we seen her dressed like this in this playthrough? She was dressed like this when we rescued her in the Uldar starting city. When Uldar was the starter city, this is how she was dressed. But since this, with us starting in Limsa, have we seen her like this in this? I actually have no idea. I don't remember. I just remember, outside of Uldar, this would be the first time. Yeah. But we still recognize her. As you may have deduced, I was taking the air outside the palace when I saw you standing there, staring off into space. Have you something on your mind? I understand completely. So much has happened. So much has changed. All in so short a space of time. Even now I struggle to make sense of it. By a different dialogue if you were. Well, she did say see through the disguise. Wherever it was the starter city, then we've seen this disguise before. But one thing at least is abundantly clear. I owe you an immense debt of gratitude for all you've done on my behalf and on behalf of those whom I hold dear. After I awoke, Papa Shan told me everything. It was a lot to take in. But nothing could prepare me for what Lord Olorito had to say. That ruthless, manipulative swine came before me and expressed regrets for what had come to pass. And thinking to make amends, offered all to Leggi's assets, as well as half his own personal fortune to the crown. And I accepted. Long did I debate how best to use this wealth. There was no end to the troubles facing our nation, and no shortage of worthwhile causes. Yet none among our people have suffered more than the refugees, and it is they who shall be the first to receive aid and succor. There is also the matter of the terrible wrongs committed against you and yours, for which I am in large part responsible. Nanama, you do not need to blame yourself for that. Nay, do not protest. It is the truth. Accordingly, I've set aside monies to aid in the Scion's rebuilding, if you would have them. No. No. Not because I'm not grateful. But as the Scions were meant to be separate from city-states and stuff like that. Though we accept their help all the time. I can't question things like this based on what I would do. It comes down entirely to what Minefus would do. And Minefus' conviction of the Scion staying separate to things and stuff like that is strong. As an apology, Lilith gave me someone else's money. I see. I trust you know that I would never presume to atone for my mistakes with money. I only wish to see it put to good use. And also use it for the refugees. Assuming you have no objections, I shall pledge the funds of the continued development of Revenant's Toll. Oh, listen to me. So much for enjoying a moment's respite outside the palace walls. Rather seems if I brought my responsibilities with me, I suppose I should return. Half of his own, which is significant in a society where personal fortune is directly equivalent to political power. Well, I imagine Lord Olorito is absolutely doing that to just be like, he's aware that, like, he's next on the chopping block for what his actions were and stuff like that. So, I'm gonna do that. Just to ensure, you know. Lady Lyra, you must come home at once. Father is worried sick, you know. God confound it, you lot. Search this area. I know she came through here. On the other hand, it is essential that a ruler first see firsthand how her subjects go about their daily lives. I've not visited the markets in weeks. It would seem a shame to let this opportunity go to waste. Minefist. When I impose upon you to have a brief yet cordial conversation with the Sultan Sworn, I'll leave the choice of subject matter up to you. Take care. Bye, Nanamar. Yeah, I'll distract him, it's fine. Hey look, a distraction! Look at me, I'm being distracting. I beg your pardon, miss. Would you pass a young yellow fellow and noblewoman pass this way? No? Are you certain? I mean, I'm really tall. If a Lalafell run past me, I may not even see them anyway, so like, I'm not sure what you want from me. Oh dear, Master Papa Shan said this might happen. I never truly believed he was serious. So have a choice, how the Sultana is not down the hall. Sultan Swanley expresses a fairly troubled expression, as if straining to remember something important. The triumphs we share. Wait, I know you! You're Minefist! Minefist is in Blightwood! What a stroke of luck! I can think I'm better qualified to help us. You see, it's not mere noblewoman that we seek. But Master Papa Shan was most explicit about the need for secrecy. Don't forget I mentioned it. We will find this up. We will find the lady on our own. Subtle. What cruel fate to lose her father as a child, and be compelled to rule in his stead, and how the years have tempered her dreams and taught her, sometimes brutally, the price of naivety. Though outwardly unscathed by her ordeal, it was a wiser and more wary Nanamo who reclaimed the throne. And to Riven installed. Elion! Elion! Hello! There you are, Minifus. Gary told me of your pilgrimage. It was only a matter of time before you sought me out. I too have been reflecting on the choices which shaped my path. When I took the road of my grandfather, when I joined the Crystal Braves, when I tried and failed to warn you before the banquet. Oh, don't. Everyone needs to stop blaming themselves for all the problems that happen. Yes, I'm aware of the hypocrisy. I have my suspicions about Woodward's death. That it was the work of a Gullion spy within our ranks. But I could not be sure who was involved, hence I decided to speak with you on private. I thought long and hard about how to approach you without arousing suspicion. I have too long. Eventually I decided to arrange a meeting through Mistress Momodi. I don't know that bastard Laurentius had seen me do it. Shortly thereafter, the fourth received urgent summons. Needless to say, I had no choice but to answer. I soon found myself at the mercy of Captain Ilbert's band of traitors. They confined me to the Rising Stones, along with others still loyal to the Scions. Riol, Efemi, Imgus. What would they plan to do with us, I couldn't say. How they thought we would turn, given time. Fools. Lieutenant Ahase bid the third keep on us under constant guard. But when Captain Ilbert moved to carry out General Bound's execution, they were forced to withdraw all but a token force, which we took by surprise for one night. And then it was over. Did Ahase die? I forget. I forget if Ahase died when we rescued Rabon. Or if he ran away. One might argue that it turned out better than I had any right to, all things considered. Still, there are nights when I lie awake wondering if I had done things differently. If I'd been more careful or decisive. Well, then, you got away. But there is not to be gained from thinking thus. We must count our blessings, must we not? We are still here, and most of what was broken can be rebuilt. You'll see, Manifest. You'll see. The bitches got away. Motherfuckers. For the freedom of all. It began with an oath and ended with a betrayal, as the conspirators turned on their comrades for coin and country. The good and true were beaten and imprisoned, or else butchered where they stood. But even in their darkest moments, they never stopped believing that the dawn's light would shine again. To Ishgard, Stefan Evian! Or is this gonna be, no, it's probably gonna be about Sid, actually. It's gonna be either Sid or Biggs and Wedge. Probably, if I had to guess. If we're going to the manufacturer. If we're going to manufacturer, it's probably one of those. Jesus, if this is the medium one, we're going to get no side content done today with the large one as well. If this is the medium. I'm happy to do it. I'm more than happy to do it. Just I'm warning you more so than anything. Well, hello there, Manifest! Fancy meeting you here. Hey, it's Wedge! I called it. This was obvious. I was lost ones when I'm thinking it's definitely not a one-day thing. Oh. Courier was one day, and that was forever. Jesus Christ. Reminiscing about the glory days, eh? Aye, we spent many a sleepless night hammering away in that corner of ours. Actually, man, I can't hold on, by the way. Oh, it's a mount that I don't use because it feels slow because it has a little animation for it. But it's fine. Ah, that's good to hear. Not that any doubts, like. Our craftsmanship's second to none. Quite right. It'll take more than swirling winds and raging dragons to bring her down. And that, my friend, is an Ironworks guarantee. Speaking of which, on the back of the field test successes, we're going ahead and license the design for mass production. Soon the Skystone manufacturer will be churning out mana cutters by the dozen. Which is why we're here today, as a matter of fact. To make sure their machinists don't bugger anything up. Machinists, sorry. Apparently Ventures have been queuing up to place an order. Maybe some Sky Pirates. Sky Pirates? I've seen that title. I just imagine to see a class team with our creations fills me with a father's pride. Right then, it's enough patting ourselves on the back. We want to make sure the cutters are up to snuff, or Jesse will never let us see the end of it. From now until we finish, there'll be no more breaks, distractions, and not one wink of sleep, do you hear me? Motherfucking chocobo. I suppose if we dedicate a whole stream to side quests like we did quest middle, then yeah, it could be one stream thing. So then we can tack on after other stuff. Okay. Why do I feel it's going to take longer to get the Stormblood than I originally suspected? Because we're going to be doing a lot of fucking around things in between streams. Well, we'll leave you to it. Till next time, eh? We already have like 2 streams planned before 3.4 at this stage. We already have that planned. It's going to be even longer. Oh my god. Despite the many hardships they've endured, or perhaps because of them, they greet every new challenge with a smile. They workshop their battlefields, their tools, their weapons. They invariably rose to the occasion, delivering ingenious solutions to seemingly insoluble problems. Churning Mist, the Monster Ray. I don't know where that is in the Churning Mist, I'll be honest. I don't know where that is. Okay, now should we do 3.3 before the fuck around stream? I getcha. Okay. Things make sense now. Things make sense now. Oh, it's way there, okay. Oh! We're going back to where we, like, started before we fought Nidhogg. In the Ari. That's what it is. That's what it is. Right? Waka 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 waka. Oh, I'm thinking it's up there. No, it was down here, wasn't it? This is where we departed the Monaco. So next time is fuck around, and then time after that we do alliance. Assuming we get all of our fucking arounds done. Assuming that. Which at this stage is feeling like a big assumption. Scary. Through tempestuous winds did they carve a path, breaching the Dreadworm's sanctum. And there did they put him to the sword. Yet in the wake of hard-fought victory were secrets laid bare and a vision dark and disturbing. The legacy of the fathers, bequeathed to their sons and passed down through the generations. Old blood enduring in the new, the mark of originals. Hilda! Hilda. This is nice. I appreciate this as a quest line. As I mentioned before, it's all the little moments that come together to make you care as much as you do about the big moments. If it were not for the little moments, then I wouldn't feel so much like I am mine this way. It's my job to watch Hilda's back and trust anyone to keep her safe. Ever since all this new blood joined the watch, so it seems to be Nathan a bit odd, like he's here to prove himself or something. Hey, Hilda. And there she is at last. Gibberlon said you're wandering all over, reminiscing about days gone by. Seems a bit soon if you ask me. It's not like I don't understand though. Some days I'll be walking through the broom, same as normal, and it'll hit me all of a sudden just how much has changed for us. Well, I know it's a bit different from what you've been through. Puts me in the mind of the first time I saw her and her friends up near the Aetherite, been shown around by their house full of common men. Oh? You never told me you met them before. It wasn't so much a meeting as a heckling, to be honest. When I heard their guide warning them off to pay a visit to the broom, it stuck in my craw. And you gotta admit that Master Alpha knows the spitting image of a snotty little lordling. A little lordling that went on to fight 2 knights of the Heavensward with the Minor Visir and tried by combat. Other mention helped taking the revolt from the True Brothers. Fury of Mercy. Feels like a bleeding lifetime ago, doesn't it? Because it was. What we've got now is nothing like what came before. It's a bleeding rebirth is what it is. Cold's comfort to the folk who died getting us here. Still, this peace is ours, and we owe it to ourselves to make the most of it. Me and we gotta go work twice as hard to make the broom a better place. And no more Horizon Blue Bloods, neither. Aye, aye. A world apart from the opulence of the pillars, they had toiled, shrouded in the haze of the broom. Sentenced to a life of hardship by birth, they dreamed of revolution as children dream of fairies. Then one came and went, and they suddenly found themselves with a seat at the table. Okay, but like, can the pillars give any type of money to repair this place, or...? I think I should have tried to burn the end. I'll have to admit, it's a little bitter that it wasn't me. Maybe to practice my marksmanship though. The more and more I touch my hair to try and fix it, because it's irritating me, the more and more worse I'm making it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, while we're here, check the kids. Do you mean back there? You mean while we're here is in the place that I just left? Ow, my neck. Nice. The ones, do you mean the ones hucking snowballs at each other? What? Oh, because I'd actually, oh, okay. I was about to say, why can't I jump there? Oh, because I'd fall down there. Yep. What's up? One of them did a little bow gesture to me. I still feel like the room should be helped out. This place is still fucked up. Don't those snowballs eat anymore because you're a hero? Oh yeah, they were belting it at me before, weren't they? Oh yeah, they kept their own snowballs at me before, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they both do that. Yeah, they were pelting it at me all the time before, weren't they? Yo, do it as it fades out ever so slightly. Lonuvanu! Considering you're like the first one that we spoke to, I believe, as we came here, it's amazing how much you've not been that relevant since. But welcome back. Ho! Cloud's pine let shine brilliance upon Lonuvanu. Great Neverling warriors return to Oxundu. And on pilgrimage of remembrance? Oh well. We bid you warmest welcome, slayer of false gods and champion of fallen Gundu. Whose fledgling village continues to grow and prosper, now free from the shadow of Vundu oppression. But Lonuvanu is not one to forget Nedling's first comings, when she saves us from certain death at the hands of the Black Ones. Just a memory, though it is. Yes, her many deeds are the stuff of legends. We shall remember the stories, and the hero's name. Fuck this, the badass pirate bitch. But they are worthy of celebration, now and ever after. Unknown as good-natured people, they had borne witness to the rage of their beloved god's twisted manifestation, and proclaimed it to be false. But the grace of kind travelers were they duly delivered from its wrath, the mad god's death signaling the birth of a new hero. Oh my god, Yumitra. Oh my god, we're going back to talk to Yumitra. I was also a pretty important part of MSQ. So does Yumitra know that I'm sleeping with her sister at this point? Or has no one told her that? Do you reckon Shola would have ever mentioned it? Though, to be honest, I don't know how frequently they actually talk to each other based on what we saw from the MSQ. I don't know how frequently they actually talk to each other. I'm now being reminded, because we were here for previous events, we are absolutely not getting Valentine's Day done today. Will we have time? Is Valentine's still going to be available as a seasonal event next week? I feel the only ones that would tell her would be you or Stola. What about Manifest? What brings you here? It's until 15th, should be next week. Okay. I'm just thinking we're probably not going to get it done today. Because I also want to focus on doing stuff that helps me do grinding outside of stuff. So like tribe quests and things like that. Anima grind if we're willing to do that today. I don't know how long it will take, but... Indeed, though it seems an age, it was not all that long ago that we rescued Stola from the livestream. I quickly began to forget even those memories, most precious to us. My defense, that I rarely miss an opportunity to make new memories with my sister in the day since her return. Oh, they do hang out a bunch. She definitely knows. Okay. I was gonna say, the way they spoke, I'm not sure how much they actually, like, had talked to each other or anything beforehand. But, now knowing what can happen, yeah. Our conversations are largely on matters of scientific and professional concern. Ancient alien technologies, primals, Asians, so on and so forth. She has an insatiable thirst for knowledge, as you know. Yet while I understand her desire not to burden those around her with her troubles, and to carry on as she did before, I do worry that her willingness to manipulate her own aether and compensate for the loss of her sight may have dire repercussions. She never told you then, but of course not. It would rather have defeated the purpose. You should know that the technique she employs places a tremendous strain on her body. She is, of course, well aware of her limits, and more than willing to ignore them should she deem it necessary. I pray you see that she does not. Regrettably, she's one to ignore my advice when it does not suit her. Yet given your shared experiences, mayhap she'd be more willing to heed your warnings. It's crazy what near-death experience will do to your willingness to talk to your sister. Her sister was under no illusions as to the dangers of the life she had chosen. Should the worst come to worst, Stroller would do what needed to be done. Pay any price, make any sacrifice. And that without hesitation. She was a woman of conviction, deserving of respect and admiration. And small amounts of worry. It's why they're perfect for each other. It's why they're perfect for each other. What better two people to date each other than two people who constantly throw themselves in the path of death with no thought of their own survival? Constantly. I'm sure it makes for a healthy relationship. I'm sure it makes for a healthy relationship of not two people having near heart attacks all the fucking time. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Probably better to date someone who is also like that rather than the warrior of like, oh, it's in Needleship. I was thinking of where we were doing the fucking Alexander quest. Probably better for the warrior of light to date someone who is also that type of person and does all of that, rather than to date someone who isn't like that and it's just one person constantly worrying about the other, right? Probably. Bashoko, why must governing Great Gopi Nation be so difficult? Like herding girls. Stupid girls with muchly differing views on Glorious Nation's future direction. So I need to calm down. Yes, Slowflix knows he's letting emotions run wild. I'll blend her as welcome voice of reason. After this, don't look at the reward. Got it. Not like when Uplanders first returned to Idleshire, yes? So much venom in that one, some flaps. Calling Govy flock thieves. Slowflix saw a way to mutual understanding. Citizenship in society, first step in strengthening communal ties. Gives all vested interest in continued prosperity of egalitarian utopia. Hey. Alright. The burdens we bear. Oh, okay. For the final objective of this quest, you'll receive no guidance from the journal or the duty list. You'll need to read the text carefully and decipher the clues to determine your next course of action. The burdens we bear. Royal 11 is up. Which one's that? Slowfix is gone beset by troubles and great smalls. Is that the curl? Is that the curl? Is it the first stage of the curl? Because I've done that. Big girl. Yeah. Bashoko. And now Slowfix bids Uplander, Slowfix bids Uplander fulfill civic duty citizen of Idleshire with handling of great import. In Cave South Settlement lives Old Crone, wielder of powerful magics used to craft to make frogmen that chase away curious gobbies. Uplanders had made many busy deals with Old Crone, yes? Then Uplander can appeal to Crone's better nature and make her call her frogman harriers. Is that gonna go well? Is that gonna go well? The answer is no. The answer is no. Obviously not. Obviously not. If it's the first stage of the curl, have we done curl on stream? I'm pretty sure we have. I'm pretty sure we've done curl on stream. I think it was recent. My memory's probably forgetting, but I thought we did curl on stream recently. in the middle of this. Girl's nice, but one, I have the rewards from it, because of the, timestone stuff. And I believe the achievement is only for the last stage of it, which is, the way it appears is going to be damn near impossible to ever get that last stage. I think I also have all the Odin rewards. From memory, last time we did Odin on the stream, I had all, we did all the Odin rewards. And we have everything now. Behemoth I still need. Behemoth I still need. And I think there's some other rare boss fates that still exist in Heavensward, though I don't know how many of them have unique rewards other than just, something's going on here. Other than just, what's it called? My brain is struggling for words. Would you like some assistance there? He's going to be struggling. Mataya! Not often I visit without others in tow. So at least one, yeah. Hey, Mataya. Well, this is a pleasant surprise. I'm well aware that you're only here because you want something, but at least you didn't bring your little friends. So, out with it. I'm actually just here to talk. No, I'm here to ask you about the blue frogs. Oh, is that what the goblins told you? That my servants were attacking their poor defenseless scouts without the slightest provocation? Little buggers are trying to eat them! Like I didn't have my prerogatives return the favor. But you can tell them from me that they tried again, I'll personally feed them to my servants one limb at a time. I do hope you didn't come all this way just to play errand girl for those dirty little scrounges. Aren't you a bit young to be going on grand journeys of reflection? You haven't lived long enough to have so many regrets. I don't know. I've got quite a few of them stacked up already at this point. Same goes to that boy, complaining that things haven't unfolded as you dreamed they would. Makes no difference what should have happened to Minfilia. What matters is what did happen. The past is the past, and no amount of wishing you've done things differently will make it so. You can make your choices and do what needs to be done. That's it. As the attitude you came here with the first time, when you wanted to find a way to get to Azisla, you do well to remember it. Right then, I think you've wasted enough of my time. It's bad enough that I have to suffer Stolla's unannounced visits. I don't need you making a habit of it too. She was the sum of everything that had come before. Triumphs, failures, all essential, all indispensable. And things unfold differently, so too would she. What use then to mourn the woman who never was? There was only this time, this place, this choice. To Azisla. Visit Helix. Geralt's part of the main story? This isn't even main story. This feels like main story. This feels like MSQ. But it's not. But it definitely feels like it. It definitely feels like it. Oh, I remember this. This is where we remember Dacel dying. Cool. Prepare to fucking cry. This is where we first board. You spy something on the ground at the landing's edge. I'm being yelled at by a low battery. I put the thing on charge when I went to the bathroom. What the fuck? Yup. Hey, look! Hey, look! Hey, look. A bouquet of fresh Nemea lilies lies at your feet. An offering for the departed. A thousand fires blossomed around her as she fell towards the battleship. A crimson star shower as the impassive clouds. Then came the azure light, faint at first, soon blinding, then shattering, casting motes of diamond to the four winds. For those we have lost. So yes, he was. Yes, he was. Does Tiamat want company? Tiamat's locked in a cell that she doesn't want to break from. But surely it also gets lonely. I think she wants it, but I also don't think she's averse to it in the way her brother is. Fair. Fair. It is weird that she's just... I was about to say that she's perfectly still. No, she is moving ever so slightly. She's never told you to get the fuck up her lawn, crazy kids. Child of a man, chosen of Heidelin, nor remaineth for thee here save the delusions of the condemned. My madness did I spy my departed brood brother in no disguise, though I know it cannot be so. What sayest thou? My senses are yet mine own. Then, him who I saw was but my dead brother's rancor, clad in mortal flesh. And thou didst deliver him unto death's cold embrace. I bear thee no ill will, child. 'Tis beyond me. All my hatreds are bound up in moments ephemeral and eternal. My beloved's passing, and his resurrection. I am no better than Nidhogg. Consumed by love, twisted by rage, I too saw vengeance with intent. Yet thou hast since renounced it, hast thou not? Through millennia, I have watched as time did that which I could not. As the men of Alog perished and their works fell to ruin, leaving me to think on mine own sins in solitude. What folly to despise man his base desires, when hatred's hand so eversly drove me to take Assi and read. Then look thou on him again with eyes unclouded, and mark how he laboureth to rise above his nature. How he and Hreisvelger's brood now raise their voices in a shared song of peace. 'Tis my dearest hope that it shall prove the founding stone for a bulwark against the dark. As time delivered Alog unto its reward, so too will it prove this peace true or fleeting, as I remain here, apart, and watch. Chosen of Heidelin, it is well that thou camest unto me in contemplation, but the road stretcheth ever on, and thy battle is not yet won. Perhaps there was hope for them. Perhaps, this time, they would learn and remember, but her part in the tale had ended long ago. Within this monument to hubris which you remain until the end of days, beyond redemption. That really wants to forgive herself, she just doesn't want to. I mean, she's trapped by the same intensity of emotion as Nidhogg, as she herself says. It's just, for Nidhogg, we could kill him, and that was the only thing that released him from it. Whereas that's not the case for her. The Undying Ones were defiant, disbelieving, even as death embraced them. Then the Knights too succumbed, loyal to the last, a cause long lost. His body growing light, the Archbishop looked upon the arbiter of his fate, and knew not what he saw. Then it was over. That's notable. That is notable. Like, even, like, Minifest is acknowledging that to Thordon, she's unknowable. Like, the whole what are you thing. Naught remains save the eyes. He could bear them away from the covetous hands of men. Justinian took the accursed balls to his own, was duly bent to their will. If only for a time. At a friend's behest, they embarked upon their journey, and so, after their triumphant homecoming and all the pomp and circumstance, there was but one way. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you, video game. Fuck off. Fuck off. Of course. Of course. Of course. Goddamn video game. Damn it, video game. Damn it. How dare you! My heart can only take so much. Game sucks. It's a bad game. It makes me cry. It's a bunch of bullshit. So now what shall we do? After that, after the epilogue's epilogue. Talking to the man with the blue quest is a really short one. Gondolimbo. Sending to Imperium. This is all one we can just do Passion Plot and Cast Plot. And do this first and then we'll do this. While we're in the doing a bunch of shit stuff. So is the recruitment notice, is that the huge one? Is the recruitment notice the huge one? Gondolimbo. That's the big long one, okay. Ah, Manifest! I've been awaiting your return! Huh? You see, after you helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War, we have striven to rebuild the city. And thanks to the assistance of countless craftsmen, our efforts to restore the firmament to its former glory are finally complete. At House Demile assembled a team of masons so skilled and efficient they were able to finish the construction of an entirely new quarter. Its name is Imperium, and it was created to serve as a residential district for adventurers from across the realm. Wait, what? No amount of description can truly convey its splendor, so I've asked Thomalin to escort you there. You might see for yourself. Seek him out with in the broom when you have a moment. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. So is this the popular one? Is this the popular one? There's just like all those outposts that just say here's a housing district for the city. They've been helping out the broom. For adventurers! For adventurers! I might. The savior of Vishgard. Perchance you've been interested in the Imperium. If so, say no more. I shall escort you there myself. And fear not, the Herald will surely have happy to answer any questions you may have. This was added not too long ago. Oh, this wasn't a 3.3 thing? Oh. I figured the way what's happening here. It came in Shadowbringers? Holy shit. Wow, that is recent. Okay, so the gingerbread house is kind of not in line with the aesthetic of Vishgard, but it's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, hey, it's Valentine's Day, too. Welcome to the Imperium! As our restoration efforts progress, they eventually expand to include the construction of this little taste of heavens on earth. When indebted to countless adventurers such as yourself who helped bring about the end of the Dragonsong War, and as thanks, we would wish to provide a space for you to call home here in Ishgard. It's somewhat popular, it came, there's a bunch of extra new house people rushed up, and now it's like, do you want snow? Of course, we will still require a nominal fee for any plots of land or apartments you purchase, but know that your guild will help us rebuild bigger and better than before. Everything the recruitment notice is everything from the recruitment notice, that big long thing, was added in Shadowbringers. It was sort of a return to Ishgard sort of thing, but nothing is so important as to keep it locked off, so it's available to everyone as soon as the war is over. Okay. Okay. Really feels like it's meant to be done after the war's over. If you'd like to hear more, please speak with the resident caretaker for further assistance. Oh, I just go back. Not as many houses available here, in whichever ward I've happened to ended up stumbling into. So this one's still basically in the actual city of Ishgard. Oh yeah, yeah, you can see it over here. This one's closer to the actual city compared to some of the other housing, I think. Like, the housing for Lenosha is quite separate from where Limsa Lominsa is. Where this is still within the bounds of Ishgard itself. And not like Kurthus. Because, like, I mean, like, you can literally see the pillars right there. You can literally see the pillars right there. Okay. The layout of this is quite different. So that's the apartment complex over here. That giant thing's the apartment complex, okay. God, it feels weird to walk this slowly. God, it feels weird to walk this slow. For people who like Anor Londo, I imagine they would love living here. Very much not my aesthetic, but I get why people would enjoy it. Again, it's Anor Londo. I mean, it's Ishgard. It looks a lot like Ishgard. Like, even Limsa housing is quite different. Like, Mist housing is quite different to what Limsa is. Because, again, it's completely different. Like, it's in a different area. Where this is, yeah, this is Ishgard. It's still in Ishgard. It still has all of the architecture and designs of Ishgard. Favorite part on London was with the big heart balloons everywhere. Do you remember the Valentine's DLC for Dark Souls 3? Too cold for my taste in terms of temperature too much time. I mean, I love the cold. I love the cold. But yeah, just like giant mason stone blocks everywhere is also, yeah, not my aesthetic. Not my aesthetic. For both character reasons for Fuckfist, and also for me myself personally. I just left you to get out, I guess. For me personally, and for Minerfist. Yeah, no, the coastal shit. Coastal shit's my thing. I mean, it's similar with Uldar, right? Like, obviously, this is very different to Uldar in terms of architecture, because this is, like, my more, like... I don't know if Gothic is the exact correct word, but you know what I mean in terms of, like, the areas of Europe, like, history where this is inspired from and stuff like that. Whereas Uldar is different. But they're both similar in terms of, like, it's giant, like, stone masonry blocks everywhere. And it's just not my thing. Close to Gothic as we get, pretty much, yeah. For want of a better word, I'm going to continue calling it Gothic architecture. So, Manifest, what do you think of the Imperium? Do rebels to your liking? Given that our borders were closed for so long, or were there outsiders such as yourself might not take interest in this new district. But know that it's our sincerest wish that you and other noble souls will consider making Ishgard your new home. Not for me personally, but I totally get why people would. I totally get why people would like it. There we go. There we go. All right. Now, Cactpot. We're still gonna make it within the first hour, so we're good. We're still gonna make it within the first hour, so we still get that early bird bonus. As all the other woman colors don't look depressing compared to Ishgard. That is also part of it. That is also part of it. Ishgard. What's Ishgard's color scheme? Gray, 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 and a little bit of white because of the snow. I mean, I just prefer coastal stuff, and even on top of the coastal stuff, for the mist, I'm also just a fan of like the white natural stone look, which is also Limsa. I also just dig that. I just think it looks pretty. So it helps a lot there. Jump account ticket looks to be in order. Let's see what you have on. Damn it. Oh, I didn't use my fucking ticket, did I? Getting here late, I forgot to use this. It more so, like, it helps get our achievement ever so slightly faster for this. Not much faster, but it'll be, but with how many weeks it will take, it'll cut down 3 or 4 months using that. But it more so matters for the fashion report, because fashion report is a big bonus, so as long as I've got it used for that, it's fine. Alright, budge sticker. Well, once again, triple consolation. Surely once the final number's got to be 7, right? Again, I have a 1 in 10 chance. There's a 1 in 10 chance of getting 4th. And it just doesn't happen. And it just doesn't happen. No, I'm saving up... What I'm saving up all my luck for is this. I'm lotto number 13, and I'm pretty sure it goes way above that. That's what I'm saving up my luck for. That's where mine's gonna go. I know I didn't win the house that had like 3 bets on it last week. But I'll somehow win this one that has significantly more. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll totally get housing here. I'll totally get housing in the mist. So it's meant to be a lucky number, so it never shows up. Balls! Of the Thal variety. Anyway, I'm fashionable. Look at how fucking fashionable I am. Once again, look at Minefist's flat ass. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Absolutely bullshit. Absolutely bullshit. That Minefist's ass is as flat as it is. Actual plot hole. Actual plot hole. It's ridiculous. I will bitch about this every week. Every single week I will bitch about this. Until the game requires me to wear something for the legs that isn't just this underwear. Then I will forget about it. Triple 4th? Me. I want 4th at least once. It's a lot of it's a big jump in money compared. Thank you to that one girl on Twitter who posts the fashion report every single week. I don't know how, I genuinely don't know how you do it. Yeah, 4th is like 7,000 compared to the fucking... What? Anyone else notice that? It came up with the 11,000 twice. It showed on my... It showed with the pop-ups the 11,000 twice. No, I got the proper amount. I got the proper amount. But it showed 11,000 twice. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left today. Probably match shows up in the chat box. Well, normally it shows up with 2 different pop-ups and it does say the correct amount there, but yeah. Oh, my finger, it's really irritating me. They have Discord, people testing, and also some things are displayed so they know what things mean. For the titles, like if you see that it says, like, anything to do with pirates, and you probably know what you're going to be equipping and stuff like that. So those are ones to be obvious. The ones I don't get is the dye colors. The dye colors are the ones that get me. They managed to work out the correct dye color every week as well, and I find that hilarious that they're able to get that so consistently. And I imagine they have a bunch of people together where it's just like, hey, try with this outfit. Hey, did any of that work? Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, my finger, it's fucked up. But still, thanks to them, everyone is able to get way more MGP per week from it than what you would normally get. Oh, my fridge is really annoying me. But yeah, out of stuff that we can do today, there is animal lag grinding, if people are willing to do that. Definitely have to do the tribe quest today. So I can start my work on the Moogle one to finish it off. And also we'll be, finishing the Vanu Vanu one. I'm gonna like, I want to do that first so I can get a bed after. Understandable. Understandable. How long will it take? How many do we get per run of that one savage thing, and how much do we need? Are we gonna be here for another 2 hours doing it, or it'll be a lot faster? That's what I'm scared of. An hour-ish? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. We could have grinded it off stream, but we've not had the opportunity at any point. And there go my headphones. They just died. And there go the headphones. Didn't even last 5 hours. Ugh. Well, on top of that, what else do we have today? What else are things that we can do today? There's obviously job quests. The only one I have ready is minor. I've had minor ready for a while, we've just never done it. But mainly those, right? Minor job quest, tribe quest, honorable weapon. Oh, the delivery for, the custom delivery. For, Slowy. That's also that. Because again, that's another weekly thing, so we have to do that today as well. I don't think there are others. Looking at my list of all the things, there's nothing on here that is ready to go straight away. None of that else is ready to go straight away. So there's those things. Who is around to do light grinding? Who is here to do light grinding? Let's do Zoe, because that's like 10 minutes. Well, if it's 10, well, if we do that first, if we do that first, and this means it's 10 minutes later that Densha goes to bed. I changed my things, and now I also can't get the game at all. I know light grind, just go do my own fashion report first. Okay. Well, how about I have a break? No, I can do it again. How about I have a break, I get some food in me, come back, we do animal light grinding, we do that, and then we'll make sure we do Slowy and the 2 tribe quest, and we'll see where it goes from there. Like finish up. Well, I'd say finish animal weapon, but I don't know if we have to do other grindy parts after we go where we are. So, but yeah, we'll see what we can do for that. Anyway, it's been 5 hours. I need a sandwich in my face, so I'm gonna get a sandwich in my face and probably grab another drink because this one is getting very, very warm, and also buff myself with that. I shall return in a second. I did a return with yet another energy drink. So I'm an irresponsible person. Cheers, cunt. Anyway, who wants to get savage? Savage! Bam, look at my shiny gun. Look at my shiny gun. Actually, there's only 2 phases of the gun left, isn't there? Because the next one is the final gun, and then the stage after that is the different form of the final gun. Just don't know how much we have to do for each individual part of that. I have 500 poetics, right? I do. I have more than 500 poetics. We're fine on that regard. Shall I just go to Aziz's La? Because that's where it awaits. Can't help but quote that. I quote Thordon way too many fucking times in this. I quote Thordon way too many times in this. So recently but faithful, so we wait. I just finished? Hell yeah. Mastered that Sylph Lance one. Definitely was the one that was at that time. I should probably mark this on here, shouldn't I? Born again anima. There we go. I should probably have that here. There we go. Everyone is going with us, or should we make party finder? How difficult is it going to be with just the 3 of us? It is savage. It is savage. So will we be able to smash it, or? Because I'm also level 70 with a level 60 weapon. Are you going to be doing a weapon at the same time, Deku? Do you have a weapon that you would like to light grind as well at the same time? Because if so, then we should probably do party finder. And look at this. Yours is a great strength to be judged against, but I believe I'm improving. Would you not? I don't think I've ever used you in combat, so I don't think that that's anything. And when grab my black mage is my last weapon. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to do it now, we can do party finder. If you want to just do my weapon now and stuff, I don't mind. I was about to say I could help you out, but even with my best job, that's level 70 with a level 70 gear, so I'm not gonna be that strong. Let me just try one to see how it goes. I'm the party leader. I'm the party leader. I can't do it. I mean, it's just Savage, right? Eyes of the Creator, I believe it was. You didn't do unrestricted. I just. Oh, okay. Should I do it once, see how it goes? Yeah. You're in. Hey, you're an uncertain. But it's Eyes of the Creator, I believe, right? Make sure I have weapon equipped. That is a shiny ass fucking gun. I'm ready. I also have the other one, but that's only at hyperconductive, so it's not at this yet. I'm also not sure if I'll finish that one. I'm also not sure if I'll actually finish that one. I guess I definitely haven't seen this cutscene, but... A cutscene's different for Savages? Oh, we got banging music, right? Insupporter reverted. Ah, yeah, time to see that forever. Ah, I made mine a separate thing. Alright, how much can you carry us? I definitely remember how to play... Oh, wait, no, I definitely remember how to play Machinist. It hasn't been several weeks since I've used Machinist at all. I don't know what you're talking about. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I should probably get rid of my inventory. Don't need that step. Oh, well, I mean, the mini-boss went fine. The mini-boss went fine. I also have level 60 gear. I also only have level 60 gear, which is probably an issue. That also might be an issue. Because like Deku's using a level 60 weapon, but way stronger gear. I'm not going on a market board to buy gear that's like level 70. And by that I mean I don't want to spend money. So many things I want to do in this game. I don't do anything on that. Refurbish a 0. So, how well will this go? I mean, you're doing a lot. I think Artesia got driver's license photo ID. Oh god, that's so what it is, isn't it? Oh, it's so that, isn't it? Do we have to do any mechanics? Like, still, at least a little bit? Seems fine. I don't know actually. Did it! Fuck yeah. First Savage clear, let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! First Savage clear! Faster more people, but it's totally doable. It's doable, yeah. Absolutely doable. How many points do we need? How many points do we need? From memory, I think people are saying you get 96 for that each time. Okay, well, one of the symbols is filled up. So do we just do it 10 times? I mean, it was in the thousands before, but we're also getting like 48 at a time. I also got Alexandria Manifesto. Which I just believe is the Savage version of all the parts that you were getting before. Is Savage gear visually the same as non-Savage gear? Obviously, it has higher stats. But does Savage gear, like for the Alexandrian trade-in, is there any visual differences? I forget. I remember we looked at it all. Weapons are only Savage. Weapons are only Savage, I remember that. Savage gear is the same but can be dyed. Oh, okay. 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 So if I want any Savage gear from any of the things, which I think there's raid gear that I want from for some of my glams. But I want to dye it, I have to do a Savage. 2,000? Oh Jesus, okay. What's with the lag grounds being so much in this? Oh my god. Want to keep going on Party Finder? Is there already someone in Party Finder looking for it? That's no. I mean, I'm fine to do it like this. If you want to chuck it in Party Finder and if people join, we can do that. Oh, Bai's here. Hello. I figured you were D&D. Bai's gonna join, we can keep going. Yeah, because that would be another level 90. Yeah, that'd be another level 90. And then it would. Ah. I think you do a D&D because I thought you D&D'd on the days that I was streaming, like later in the day. Or was that during the week? I don't remember. Memory bad, memory hard. I think the funny thing is that tabletop RPGs, I feel like weirdly enough, playing this game has convinced me that I would very much enjoy playing tabletop RPGs. Because, like, well, you already see how invested I am in Minor Fist as a character. And tabletop RPGs, you can do that a lot with that. So playing this has convinced me that I would probably enjoy the ever-living shit out of it. Then try to barrel stabilizer. Wait, is that a new skill? Is barrel stabilizer a new skill? Is that one of the new skills I put on, or is that? I don't remember ever having it, so I don't know what it is. Unless I got it for like one of the levels and I've just never used it because I don't do things content above 60. Wait, no, sorry, that's dismantle. No, that's dismantle on Dismantle's the new one. Again, I definitely remember how to play some good things. I definitely remember how to play Machinist. Hey, what's up? Nom nom nom. Pie's got chocolate! Pie's got chocolate! Horatio's eating chocolate and not sharing. So 30 seconds faster than that? So, hell yeah! Oh, it's gonna be like Stone Vigil where we're racing to compete for times. It's funny how this is taking basically the same amount of time to clear as Stone Vigil did. And we had to run through a shitload of stuff in Stone Vigil, but this is just stuff that doesn't die in 1 second. So it's ever so slightly different. Stone Vigil is also about cutting out ways to run faster, where this is just damage. If I always remember where my ley line buttons is. So that's the thing, outside of healers, I'm comfortable with basically any class or any job in this game. Outside of healers, the issue is that the way I've been doing leveling is I will get one job, like right now, because we're getting them to 70 to get ready for Stormland, right? So what I've been doing is I'll get a job that's at 60, and then I level up that one continuously until it hits 70. So then I'm playing it more and more frequently so I remember how to play it. But then because it's at level 70 and I have other ones that aren't level 70, I then don't play the job for an extended period of time. And then I forget how to play it. And that's the issue. Oh, yeah, this is, yep, shit is melting. Like, I'll remember how to play the job as we go through it. As I go through the leveling process. But then it's a long ass time before I come back to it. The exception is like Warrior because I play, well, the tanks really. The tanks I remember how to do. Because the tanks aren't complicated. The tanks don't have like complicated rotations. So I remember how to tank him too. Not that it matters massively. That's what I did. Yeah, like I'm currently leveling Red Mage. Okay, yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna crush it if we can clear it in a minute. If we can clear it in a minute, then we fucking crush that shit. All right, you're on PS4, aren't you, Goku? Yeah, you're on PS4. So, yeah. It is faster for me to be the one who sets it up. I forgot to unsync it. Never mind. Never mind. We're doing great. We're doing great. We're doing great. See, it's like I remember the shit about how to play Red Mage right now. But then while I'm leveling up other things, I'm going to forget Red Mage. So just guess we need to do any body content. We need full body content. Wow. Okay, I don't. What hit me that time that didn't hit me the other time? Tap jam. Tap jam. Ah! Crushing this shit. Crushing it. Yeah, hammer mouth. We're crushing it. Oh. Changing. Changing areas, what? Oh, because of loading. I was about to say, I thought it said changing classes. I'm just like, oh, you go in DPS as well. And then I saw areas, and I'm just like, she's literally standing next to me. What are you talking about? Load times. Load times. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, I'm finding the wonders for like high intense raiding and stuff. Would I do better at tanking? Because if you're doing high intense raiding and stuff like that, from memory, enrage is a thing. So you have to be really good at your DPS, which being really good at your DPS means not fucking up your rotation. And it's just like, would I be able to handle the responsibility of like managing what we're fighting and mid checks and everything like that, and not fucking up the simpler rotation as a tank for like high intense level rating? I don't know. I think it's also just I don't know any rotations. Like I've not tried to memorize any rotations, so I'm trying to improvise rotations all the time. So I'm having to like check, oh, what do I have available? What is currently my thing? Rotation instead of actually just like following a set pattern. As in, I don't have a rotation, I press the buttons that you can press, which is just what that is. sure I could learn actual optimal rotations if I looked it up and went, what is the optimal rotation? And actually looked at it. The thing is, I can't even say, oh, I just don't know that I'm just fucking up my rotations because it's, like, fights that I don't know, so I'm paying too much attention to learn mechanics. Because no, even in fights that we do know on stream, I'm fucking it up. I'm definitely more consistent with rotations on stream. I feel like that's also a big part of it. Trying to do optimal rotations while doing all of this talking nonsense is very, very, very difficult. The idea that people stream themselves doing, like, savages and ultimates is fucking insane to me. Though I imagine if they're doing that, more of their talking is communicating with their teammates about, hey, do this, this is happening, get ready for this, rather than, you know, ranting about colonial or fucking whatever. Right? I imagine that's probably more what's happening with people who stream high-level content. That's probably what I was doing. Probably what I was doing to some extent when we were doing the extremes in Aroma 1. I was probably just out loud saying, this is what I need to do. I need to pay attention and do this. And I definitely feel like I'm more consistent with rotations off stream. But also off stream I'm playing just because of leveling up. Where on stream I'm doing like tanking. And then occasionally this. Machinist is one of the first jobs I got in the 70s. So, you know, it's been a hot minute. I was talking at that level would be called outs, yeah. Not just random bullshit. Yeah, like, I'm totally down to attempt streaming and, doing, savages and ultimates and stuff in the future. Just not while we're working through MSQ. Because it's a rabbit hole of getting, focused on, savages and ultimates and stuff like that. And it's just, if I started even approaching that right now, then we'd never get MSQ done. Which we're already not getting MSQ done as is. Still not good at getting the overcharge off consistently. I know overcharge is just stacks now, and you get slightly more time. But the amount of time that you have is still a relatively short window. It's still a relatively short window for how much time you have to try and pop out 5 of the heat blasts while weaving in the off levels that recharge in between it. So I'm just basically like, I just mash the buttons. I'm sure if you looked at my hotbar, you'd see how much I do just mash the button. I'm just like, I don't know when it's gonna come off cooldown, and I don't know when the cooldowns are gonna end, so I'm just gonna mash the button to get it as early as possible. It's what I do on the 2.5 second local cooldown. I am just mashing away at my controller as fast as I possibly can. The thing I gotta remember for the overcharge combo is that there is a time window. There is a timing to do the Galvan Ricochet as soon as possible, animation-wise. Basically, when you do the heat blast, there's one point where the gun's, like, one part of the process where the gun starts pointing, like, behind you, and when that, like, during that part of the animation is when, like, the animation has cancelled itself enough, or, like, doing the action, or whatever the actual in-game mechanic of it is, that it lets you to do another action. So if you want to get it as fast as possible, you watch the animation, or at least I will watch the animation, and say, oh, during this part, this is when I can press Galvan Ricochet, and then do it then. It's been a hot minute since I've actually done Machinist, so I'm not good at that. honestly, all of the range DPS, like the 3 range DPS, not casters, the physical range DPS, all of their rotations seem complicated as fuck. I thought range DPS was going to be the job that would be like easier to play because their rotations didn't seem as complicated to start with. And then that turned out to be very much not the case. They've got the most fucking complicated rotations out of any of the DPSs. The trade-off is just you're far the fuck away, so the like positioning's not as important. Whereas for melee DPS, it's just like the rotation doesn't seem as complicated, but the difference is, you know, you have to be up in their face and dodging AoEs while up in their face, and also being in the right spot. And then you've got casters, where it's you have to know where you're standing when you start casting, because everything has a cast time. So they've all got differences in terms of like the general concept of how this form of DPS, where it excels at and where it struggles with. Like, Bard feels like it should be an easy rotation. Bard feels like it should be an easy rotation because of the fact that it barely has, like, you press one button and every now and then it will light up a second button for you to press for, like, its normal combo. But then it's just like, oh, basically everything it does because of all its summons and stuff. Like, what you'll be doing and when will just change based on fucking whatever. And then you're trying to, like, maintain dots while that's while you're maintaining the summons and stuff like that. Trying to time your several different buffs that you've got at like good times to get things done. Then it gets complicated. Machinist is just rapidly quick because it has so many things happening at once. With everything on fast. And then Dancer has more in-depth combo, longer combo of just press these buttons when they do it. But every single button that you press on Dancer can possibly mean you press a different one. Any combo you do will have like a 50-50 chance of which button you should press to follow it up with. It is so ridiculous how Dancer just keeps adding that on top more and more and more. You use the starter of the combo, and that will give you a one move in the next combo, but it can also, half of the time, give you the ability to use a different thing. And then when you use that different thing, that gives you like a half-half chance of being able to use yet another different thing. And then I think later on in levels, that also gives you a chance of doing something else when you do that one. It's just like, fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Dance is probably still the simplest out of the range DPS from what I can tell. But like, holy crap. It being the simplest because it's Simon Says. But it's Simon Says while a bunch of bullshit happens. Well, Summoner is so easy. Summoner has the range advantage of being far away. It doesn't have the caster disadvantage because, well, once you hit level 60, everything that isn't fucking Ifrit is an insta-cast. And its rotation is, hey, press this button whenever it comes off cooldown, and then just spam the one move over and over again. Oh, and you get one extra move to do during that spam window that you can use at some point during that spam. Which I'm pretty sure that just expands into more and more of the same as Summoner level does. I like Summoner. I enjoy playing Summoner. But its rotation, it seems to be one of the most simple in the entire game. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know. I am excited to level Black Mage from 60 to 70. And by excited, I mean terrified and scared. Because I'll be doing level 60 content, which means I'll have to actually use ley lines. I feel like I had a pretty good handle of Black Mage up to level 50. But WoW 50 to 60 adds in so much more shit for Black Mage. Because it's not even just ley lines. It's ley lines, it's Enochian. So Umbral Hearts are also 50 to 60 for Black Mage, aren't they, right? I think I'm correct on that. I think you also get Umbral Hearts in 50 to 60 for Black Mage. You get that, Enochian, and ley lines all in like the fucking same 10 little gap. And it's just like, what the fuck? It was already like one of the more difficult jobs up to 50 before that. I totally have not spent the last 2 weeks just listening to the Alexander OST on repeat. when I'm like on my own time. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know why you think I'd be doing that. I don't know why you think that. Couldn't be me. So we're halfway. Does animal look different now? Hey! Are you sure this will work? What if I... No, I mustn't doubt myself. Not now. Come, Minor Fist. Oh, you got like dialogue. So because it's a character, there's actual dialogue. I should probably be checking out the anime more frequently. I would think that because it would be morally correct. Which you're referring to? Morally correct. What was I talking about that? What? I'm on pure stream of consciousness mode while I'm doing this. I've dealt with a lot of motions today because of MSQ, so I don't remember what I was talking about for morally correct speech. I straight up don't remember what I was talking about. He said, why would you think I'd do this? And Alexander was here on repeat. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot I said that. Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? Dismantle, as in throw fucking... I love that dismantle is just throwing a wrench. It is just straight up you throw a wrench. I find that so funny. I find that incredibly funny. Frozen Atcha, it's a new skill, so I don't have it on my loadout button. I do have to adjust some of my hotbar stuff that you see down the bottom here. Like for the things that show me cooldown timers. But something I didn't realize is that when I'm getting new skills from leveling up in job quests, if it's not appearing on one of those two like fake hotbars on the side, it will just put it back on there. So some of them are doubled up and some of them on there are just global cooldown things that I don't need to know the cooldown timer of. So I do need to fix some of them. Basically, as I level things up, I need to keep it. Like auto crossbow and heat blaster on there, and I don't need those on there. Pretty confident what the cooldown timer of that is. And if I need to look at my hotbar and know the cooldown timer of heat blast, well, then I'm doing something wrong with heat blast. And also, since doing Alexander, having the normal raid roulette, the normal raid roulette is like, it's so good. It's so good to have something that's that quick, that also just gives you a couple poetics for your troubles, but also is just the sickest fucking music when you do it. I've gotten Brute Justice so many times on normal raid roulette. And it's so good to just, like, every day, it's just like, every day that I do raid roulette, I get to have a little break of just, today, I get to listen to something fucking awesome. It's nice. It's a nice feeling. Bam. 104. That may be our record. I think 104 may be our record. It may be. Are there any other long parts of doing Animal Weapon after this? Because I'm thinking back to the Relic Weapon in A Realm Reborn and how the last like step was basically like a victory lap. I mean, the second light grind was also kind of a victory lap in of itself because it was light grind, but okay. It's also victory lap, nice. But it's not like do 10 dungeons in a row or anything that you have at the beginning. We're actually going to be caught up on relics after this. Holy shit. Like, it took so long. It took so long to actually finish the Realm Reborn relic. And now we're going to actually be caught up on relics. I know people have mentioned that relics in the future expansions like they function differently. Relics to future expansions though, with how they function differently, are they gonna be the type of thing, to be fair, Zodiac weapons just be like that? Yeah, Zodiac weapons do really just be like that. It was also just a long time that I put off doing any Zodiac weapon because I had Paladin and I had to do books with Paladin, and then I didn't want to do that. And then I switched over to Warrior for the books, and then lo and behold, I actually finished it. I've still not tried out Paladin. But yeah, future relics, because they change how they work. Are they going to be the type of thing where we'll likely, like with Anima, finish it before we move on to an expansion? I mean, if they're not as grindy, if nothing's as grindy as Realm Reborn relics, then it should be fine. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what it functions differently, like even in and of itself. That's still a thing where I hear that and I'm just like, I don't actually know what that means, do I? It's also probably something for the future ones, just because it does take so long to do relic weapons. We should probably in future expansions try to like do the first step of the relic weapon in one of the first like streams after beating the expansion. Like after we beat 4.0, we should probably like the stream after we beat 4.0 start working on Stormblood's relic. With how long they take. So if you really progress along with nothing, have content, some additional grinding on 12 and complete the content. Okay, so it's just new content. Okay. If it's a new form of content, is it going to be something that's mainly on screen? Like a lot of Anima's been on screen, and it's just been saving up poetics afterwards. Whereas like for the Zodiac, it was more so I did a bunch of grinding off screen and then was ready for the stream to do a bunch of stuff, except for the light grants and certain aspects of the but that step we had to craft or like buy expensive things, but it's because people show me where to get them. I mean, either way, we should probably start the process of like unlocking the relic and being able to do all of that as early as possible. The strength you've lent me is changing somehow. It feels more focused. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Getting there. I mean, I'm aware I'm asking all these questions for something that won't matter for fucking, what, 4 or 5 months? But it's fine, don't worry about it. We might start Shadowbringers this year. No, we should. We should. My brain is thinking it's just like, no, it's gonna take like a year to get to the end of Stormblood. And it's just like, we've done Realm Reborn and Heavensward in the space of roughly a year. We've done it in the space of roughly a year. I can't see future expansions also taking a year, especially with how pattern Realm Reborn is. Though, if we keep being caught up on trying to do content from a Realm Reborn, maybe. I mean, I think this stream is stream number 52 for this. So if this is stream number 52 for this, that means that if I did one a week, then this would be a year. Which some weeks we do more than one a week for times that I've actually done extra days. But also, last year, there was several weeks where I did this. I had several months last year, multiple weeks in a row. So, presuming that I don't have that again this year, we can get another 52 streams done in a year. If not more, because of extra days off and stuff like that. The new content can be completed without progressing the relic at all if you're not interested in it, but the relic can't be progressed without doing the new content. There's definitely some off-screen grinding you can do to make it a bit faster. Okay. Okay. Curious what it is if it's like a whole new form of content. It makes me excited. I mean, that's a huge deal. The idea of the relic being new content is a huge deal. Like, as much as I say, oh, this process of getting the animal weapon in this is simpler than the other one, I'm just like, oh, this is a much better grind for the relic weapon in Heavensward. Both Heavensward and A Realm Reborn, their relic weapons are using content that's already in the game for other reasons, just doing it a shitload. There's some aspects that function slightly differently, but for the most part, it's stuff that's already in the game, just you're doing it a different content. Especially A Realm Reborn. Go kill enemies in the overworld. Go do these dungeons. Go do these leagues. Go do these things. The closest stuff that would be like new content for the relic weapons is just like how you grind up like the Alexandrite, which is just maps again. But then you meld the materia onto the map, which is materia melding and stuff like that. So the closest things that you could be like new content in these relics are still not really new. AR did have 2 unique trials, but they barely count. One of the unique trials was just the boss from Cutter's Cry. One of the unique trials was the Cutter's Cry boss. That counts even less. I was about to say no, it had 2 unique boss fights. Because I, for a second there, got Hildebrands confused with relics. No, Gilgamesh was Hildebrands. Gilgamesh was Hildebrands. The two trials against him were different. Never mind. Never mind. That doesn't count. That's not relic. I don't know why I was getting that confused. I mean, like, in terms of story content, I still enjoy them both. They've got story building, they've got world building of like how things function here. Geralt is just a fun character to be around. Like, I still like the process of doing the relics. Not enough to do it for every single weapon, like certainly. But like, I like it enough that I'm enjoying my process doing it. Again, existing in this world and doing anything is enjoyable because I get to both exist in this world and exist as Minor Fist. So even if the content aspect of it is grindy or anything like that, just existing as the character in the world I enjoy in of itself. So I don't mind. But if the content's also going to be fun, or at least a new form of content for the future ones, I'm excited. I do that when I think I'm more relics. I mean, some more bosses doing their Zodiac. You gotta give them a warning. If you get into a Relic Reborn trials and you see that there's a person who hasn't completed this duty yet, you have to start screaming at them, don't do this to yourself. I got compared to my relic this morning. I was still people enjoy your relic. I think I had someone say that because they saw me in one. I was getting the bow, the Gandiva one for this, so I was doing the 10 dungeons in a row, and I'm pretty sure someone saw me doing one of those. I like mentioned the relic. I think it was Temple of Khan. I think it was the person in Temple of Khan, where they saw that I was like wielding the relic into the hard Temple of Khan, and they're just like, ah, you're doing animal weapons. Fortunately, I don't have to finish that one for the glam that I want. Because the glam that I want is just the normal Gandiva. Which I just had to get to high prices Gandiva to get that. Which was... Yes! Ethereal Condensation complete. That actually... That took nowhere near as long. By being here helped a lot. Thank you everyone for the grind. By being here helps a lot because it just comes down to time of having a level 90 DPS actually being able to help. Ow. Yeah, I'm so lucky. I'll ring up, hey, you know you can unsync that whenever I see people with AR Heavensward relics. Well, the issue is that I couldn't unsync the duties for the bow because I wasn't dying, but even unsynced, I wasn't clearing dungeons. Saves a lot of people from more grinds. Well, the issue is that for me getting the Gandiva bow up, it was still slower for me to do a dungeon unsynced solo than to do it with people. It was still slower. The only thing was I had to wait longer for the duty finder to actually give me someone to play it. So if you count that time, it took longer, but also I don't have to play the game at that time and I can work on other things. So I was just like working on other things. Oh, I'm ready to do that. Then I clear the dungeon faster than doing it solo. Because it's just like level 60 with a week relic. I did 2 leveling roulettes today for the weekly, seeing crystals and got the vault for both. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. That moment when you get a sprout and a brand new person doing the vault. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I have had that happen. I had that happen where it was the 4 of us going into the vault. There was me without the sprout thing on my head, and then 2 other people who had no sprout above their head, so they're clearly up to end walk up. And then one person with and then the other person with a sprout above their head. And then we just got to the end of the dungeon, and all of us were emoting the person who was new. And it's just like, all right, have fun. Go enjoy. Go enjoy. It can't always be done, but I see people with level 80 and 90 gear, and it's like, let me help. Yeah, I'm still in Shy Poetics. It's definitely not faster. Definitely not faster. It's just like out of all the duties that we've had so far, that's the one. It's the vault. That's the one. There are other big moments, but they're not always after duties. I mean, there's the final steps of faith, but that's like a different type of emotion, as we saw today. But yeah. You get to the end of the vault with a new person and you're just like, I know what your future is. I know what the next 15 minutes of your life are going to be. And they're going to be fucking miserable and depressed. And so you just send them off just being like, oh, I feel bad for you. After you help a new sprout beat the vault. Oh, there's an actual thing for this. Oh, okay. Oh, there's an actual thing for this. Okay. Okay. We're watching yeah, that's full screen. That's full screen. Thanks. That's full screen. After you help a new sprout beat the vault. That is loud. That is very loud. Just stare at them. Yeah, that. It's that. That's the feeling. That's the feeling. Just stare them up with a face that has been weathered over seeing some shit. Because it's specifically the vault. It's specifically the vault. Like, even if there are duties later on, where the immediate aftermath of the duty is tragic and depressing, the vault's still going to be the one because it's the first one. Like, there are sad moments before the vault, obviously, but that's like the first big one. Getting to the end of Aether or Prey with new players. Also good times to give out war cries for the new players. I don't know if I've seen new people in Prey. I don't think I've seen new people in Prey. I think I've seen new people in Aether Chemical. I think so. I don't think I've seen a new person in Prey. Outside of maybe some of the 8-man days. Like we're doing homestone grinding. I think there may have been some during that. But for the 4-man, it's normally just 4 people shooting the shit. While Sid just talks about how gay he is or whatever the cutscenes are. Go kick a lot of Freya's ass! Fuck him up! Beep beep. Bruce present specimen for analysis. Here's my gun! Hey, glowy. Analyzing. Beginning simulation. Yeah, we're not doing this without it being guaranteed. Etheric density exceeds prescribed parameters, beep. Chance of failure estimated at 0.0000001%. It's not guaranteed, but I don't know if we're gonna get closer. Excellent! With readings like this, our work should be but a matter of course. Said the animal weapon and the soul stone to Geralt. At last we shall move the anima to its new permanent vessel. Oops, and fail. Time to do light ground again. Hey, if Mutamix can succeed with a then we won't fail. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Finish the Soulstone. Let's have it then. Weapon 2. Sharper Flame of the Dynast. And Newborn Soulstone. That was the Numa, right? We got the Soulstone from the Numa, I think it was. But you know, thank fucking God when I won Gandiva to make a replica for Gandiva for my Bard Gleam. Thank God I didn't have to do the step again of Aether Sand and Umbrite. Thank fucking God I didn't have to do that again. Oh, let's get to it. Though I did have to spend 80,000 guild seals on the items to trade to that one lady in Mordona. I did have to spend another 80,000 guild seals on that, but that's not that bad. Oi, outta shit. You need, I can hear you just fine. I just needed a moment. What the hell's for? What's all the gloom all of a sudden? Wait a second. You ain't scared, are you? Scared? Scared? I'm absolutely terrified! What if something should go wrong? Years of hard work and research would be squandered. More importantly, an innocent new life would be lost. I could never forgive myself should the unthinkable befall the anima. So that's it then. You just plan to run with nothing to show but a trail of piss on your way home? After all you've done to get this far? What about Minifist? She fell to the 7th hell and back to get the anima ready for this. If the anima wants to go through with it, then I say we follow the anima's wishes. And me? You've held me hostage to your hammer and new weapons day after day, and this one's me best yet. You've been denying the word of masterpiece will put all the Smiths to shame. And sure, you might be a self-serving praying little gobshite, but I've seen me fair share of scholars, and you're the cleverest little gobshite I've ever met. Should go without saying this also you made is perfect. So why get you so bothered over nothing? Geralt would say. As you say, we have no reason to be concerned. Let us begin by transferring the anima into the new soulstone. I require the anima glass if you'd be so kind. I mean, the anima did say before this step that the anima was willing to go for it, right? The anima has said, yes, I want to do this. I know there's a risk, but I want to do this. I'm pretty sure the anima's already said that. 'Tis done. Quickly now, Carol. The animal will not last long. Set the soulstone. Ah! Gets it tinkering away there. Big things are happening. You alright there, girl? We're gonna kill this man. How do you like that? The pinnacle of perfection, forged from blood, sweat, and tears. And it is all yours, Minifist. You have more than earned it. I still don't know how I know this. I still don't know how I know the Final Fantasy main thing. I don't know if it comes up in FF7 Remake. I don't think it comes up during Kingdom Hearts. We've heard it a number of times in this, but I knew it hearing it in this. Despite not knowing Final Fantasy before like this and 7, just through sheer osmosis of the video gaming industry, I have learned the fucking leitmotif for this franchise. God damn it. But though, now that I know it, holy shit, they play it a lot in this game. Like, they played it after the Grains Melee, and it's just like, okay, calm down. Big Ol' Perfection, well, there's another step after this. I mean, they did the same thing with the Zodiac weapon. They did the same thing with that. Feast your eyes on Deathlock. The gods themselves wait before this beauty. I do love how enamored Minifist gets with weaponry. Like, when there's some beautiful piece of tech in front of her, she gets absolutely enamored with it and she loves it. Yeah! This is so fucking video gamey as a weapon. I love the design. It doesn't suit the aesthetic that I'm going for. So, I would prefer to use one of the lower steps for, like, personal glam for Minifist. But as a gamer who just wants to see video game weaponry, fucking Christ, this is so cool. It's a gun that's a flaming dragon head. It's the sickest shit ever. It's just not very piratey. I should hope the anime is as pleased as we are. Get a summon at 4th Minifist. Where's the anima? Does it not answer your call? No, it can't be. Did it not survive the transfer? It's still here. It's still here. Good evening, Minifist. Is something the matter? You seem concerned. Hey! I know I can now talk in like full sentences and stuff. Nice! I'm fine now. It's like my child. It's like my child. Oh, how wondrous it was! A great power welled up within me, the likes of which I've never felt before. For a fleeting moment I was drifting, and then there was a burst of color and lights. Just so much power, I had to take a second to like work out how to form myself. So warm, so comforting was the glow, I could feel myself nodding off to sleep. But then I heard your voice and I woke with a start. I've never felt so alive. It's as if I've been born anew. Yay. Born anew, yes. In a sense, that is indeed what has happened. You've grown strong and so much that you need no longer rely on others. Yes, now you are free. Free to go forth with Minifist. To see distant lands and embark on all the adventures this realm has to offer. It's as if I'm a relic reborn. Oh, this is so sweet. It's so sweet. No, the other one was just creating a weapon from old. This one is like, we're creating a new fucking life. Ardashir, guess we're parents now. In overcoming such trials and travails together, I dare say you two have become quite the pair. Less adventurer in her arm than fast friends. Fast friends? Though I am but a youth of 17 summers, I know what it means to respect and care for another. This is sort of true kinship I see in you. It gladdens me to hear such praise. My only aim now is to become stronger and prove myself a faithful friend to Minifist. Your adventures with Fuckfist will... Naming convention is hard. It's so hard for me to keep up her naming convention. Oh god, kid, you're 17? You're so short. I thought you were like 11. The thing is that either Geralt or Minifist saying that would be accurate. Ignore my naming convention for Minifist when I fuck it up, by the way. The whole thing is that it's only those close to her who can call her Minifist. And to that extent, only the closest people even know that's actually her name. But I'm going to fuck it up constantly, so just whatever. Whatever. The anima can absolutely call her Minifist. The anima can absolutely call her Minifist. Given, you know, our souls are basically bound at this point with the way it works. Your adventures with Minifist will doubtless carry you to distant lands, where you confront foes the likes of which I can scarce imagine. But no matter the challenge, you must rise to overcome it, together as true friends do. When you return from such travels, I should very much like to hear your tales of triumph. The anima shall enjoy life in all its splendor, now and forevermore, thanks to your selfless dedication. Words fail to express my gratitude. Oh wait, Ardashir. I've been meaning to tell you, but I fixed up the wings on this little one too. Just like you asked. Huh? Thank you, Geralt. Well, there remains to do is to calibrate the joints and it'll be complete. Yes, there's another matter I would discuss with you. But Dallas, you are weary after such a long day. I bid you safe travels home and a well-earned respite. Let's speak again when you're next return to Azaslav. You mean like literally right now? That looks like you modeled of the animal. Deathlock. It has a question mark for one of its things. Joe keeps hitting me on the head. Your anima has been reborn, the spirit within imbued with newfound power. It's done. Definitely. Geralt, what the fuck? Geralt, what the fuck? Anyway, let's grab out. My augmented shine musketoon is still stronger. They're both 270, aren't they? Stuff with custom stats gets question mark in the box. Oh, because that's like the pop up for. Oh yeah, because that's the pop up for the quest. Yeah, that makes sense. Even the way the dragon head forms on it as like you pull it out. Like, I love the design of the weapon just in of itself. Like, that's just a cool shape for like a powerful tech gun. But the way you do this, and it goes whoom, and you can feel the rumble in the controller when you do it as well. You can do that. And this is yours. This is your Black Mage one you just got. As just a lightning storm around it. You've just got the Airy on a stick. Badass as hell. Yeah, again, it doesn't match the aesthetic that, like, Minor Fist has with all of her gleams and stuff. But as a video game weapon, this is the coolest shit in the world. It's a flaming fucking dragon gun, of course it is, right? Of bloody course it is. Anyway, what's up with the automaton? Body and soul. The inoperative automaton sits quietly, waiting to be given a purpose. We're just staring at it. What is it? So good of you to come, Minor Fist. Did you rest well? Yeah, totally. Totally rested well. Curious, are we? I'm afraid you'll just have to wait a while longer. It is nearly ready, save for a few final adjustments. When I'm finishing with this, I'd ask you a favor. As you might remember, we should discuss something with you. Now that our work on the anima is complete, I'd have Mistress Rowena come and see the fruits of our labor. But try as I might, it is not but static when I call by a link button. Would you go and ask her to come here to Azaslav? I should be finished by the time you return. She's sure to be pleased with what I have to show her, as will you. Rowena! Rowena! Oh, she's in Middlesham. She's not in Raven Scotland. She's back in Middlesham. Wait, is this what we're doing? I'm now realizing. I started this by interacting with the thing. Is this what I'm doing to continue? I didn't actually speak to Ardashir. Ardashir had a quest, but also you speak to Ardashir for all the other quests. I don't actually know. Holiday, my favorite customer and business partner. Any new developments of the animal weapon? Oh, so many. So many, Rowena. Finished, you say? That's the best news I've had all day. Well, that I could leave it now to see her, but I'd be bad for business. Leave clients waiting. You tell her you can expect the visit from me as soon as I'm done here. This isn't the last step, but this is required for the last step. Oh, okay. Okay. Also, it's just like when we're doing like different quests for the nodes and stuff, where do this quest to get a soul stone from the node because you need to do that for this. Okay. So it's just basically that. Okay. Okay. Just cat damage myself. Don't worry about it. Out of shit. What are you discussing? Oh, that you. Oh, that Romain's coming. Well, wait for Mistress Rowena to arrive. There's something I wish to give you. It's a device to be used when summoning the anima. Care to give it a try? Oh! Oh! A corporeal body for the anima! We seem confused. We seem confused. Did you call Manifest? Oh my body is... What happens? Yeah, let's ask Ardashir, because I have no idea. Despite all that we accomplished here, one thing still concerned me. The fact that your spirit is bound to the animal weapon, which is why you can only be summoned in its presence. What will happen then should she need your aid but not possess the weapon housing your spirit? Which is why I created that new body. It is linked to you through your original soul stone, which still bears your ethereal signature. As long as Manifest keeps that device on her, the spirit can be channeled into this new physical form. Consider it my gift to you, that none may break the bond shared between you and Manifest. Thank you, Ardashir. I'll never leave her side. You have my word. What's this then? You celebrating without me? Hey, Rowena, she changed the garb. She changed her clothes. She's wearing the urban boots, because of course she is. Like for some me everything. I think this is the anima I've heard so much about. To an extent. I mean, it is, but it's a pleasure to meet you. Magnificent, is it not? A life created with our own hands, forged into a weapon. Anima weapon. Perfect companion to accompany adventurers like Fuckfist. You impressed me, Ardashir. We pop over and these animals will make obedient helpers. Me and Tiny Prophet. I can see my guild was well invested, and I look forward to seeing more of your work. Now that you've overcome the hurdle of making the first, I'm sure a sharp lad like you can ready animal weapons for the masses in no time at all. It took so much effort to get this one ready. Indeed, I have learned a great many lessons in my time here, thanks to no small part of Manifest, and even Carol. I dare say it'll not be long before all the realm knows of the wonder that is anima. Will we have to repeat every step of this to create any animal weapon in the future? Obviously, gameplay-wise, yes, but I mean for the lore implication of mass production for the realm. To mass produce it for the realm, will we have to transfer it one step at a time between each weapon? Because like a lot of the steps that we've done have just been about transferring it from one weapon to another and making that process work in of itself. Where now that we know how to get to the end point, maybe we don't need as many of the middle stages. Again, gameplay-wise, obviously not, but lore-wise. But as I intend to return home, fate's permitting, I'll find a capable smith to assist me in fashioning more animal weapons. You heard the boy. If he wants to go home, let him. I have better things than look after that streak of piss while he makes more toys. With me debts repaid, I'm heading to Costa del Sol for a well-earned. Transferring and probably be skipping. You need to still create and nurture it. Yeah. Repaid? I never took you for the sort who jokes about money. You owe me plenty. Now hold on, Rowena. You promised to forget me debts once we were done with the armor weapon. I'm a woman of my word. What you owed before we started this little business venture has been forgiven. That just leaves the cost of coming and going from Azizlal. A rather impressive bill for all that mead you drank. Wait, you're charging him for coming here? I was waiting to pay me back down the last kill. I was might be willing to forgive and forget if you help out dear boy Ardashir. Any road ought to be heading back. Got business to tend to. Until next time, Fuckfist. Ardashir. He did drink a lot on her dollar, or her gill, while he was here. But, you know, charging him for traveling him here, when she was the one who told him to go here for it, seems a bit, well, like Rowena, I guess. How expensive do you think travel for Azlar is just for a regular person? But she's the one who said go to Azlar. Could have done this somewhere else. We ought to shit. How about I fire out the forge for another of those animal weapons? It was appreciated, but no thank you. As I said, what I seek is a smith committed to making weapons, not wasting his days in pursuit of drink. Right then. No more drink until we're done. Glad we got that settled. We've settled nothing! Even if I were to consent, you would never hold up your end of the arrangement. Even now I can smell the foul odor of ale on your breath. Also, I'm pretty sure that if Geralt stops drinking right now, the shock to his body would actually kill him. I'm pretty sure that the dude would genuinely die. Perhaps we should leave them settle this on their own. Surely there are others who need our assistance. Hey. Anima! From your heart and from your hands. Finally, people understand your intentions. Yay! Animal weapons! The saga ends! The game's lying to me. My permanent minion. Something demo man's blood replaced with booze. Anima! Anima! Oh, there's Amric as well. Noting the popularity of other clockwork leaders, the Temple Knights attempted to make one of their own beloved commander. The face was so far removed from the true Amric's handsome mien, however, that one of the Knights' wives volunteered to sew him a new one from scratch. Anima! Ardashir fashioned this new body utilizing the Anima's original soulstone. No longer limited to the immediate vicinity of the animal weapon, it is free to explore the realm at your side. Whether it will grow to become a real boy or girl, however, remains to be seen. There's those words again! What do they mean? What do they mean? What do those words mean? The animal took on a corporeal form? Oh shit. I didn't actually grab it out, did I? Hey! Anima! Oh, look! Hey! They found each other! Yeah, there's another one! Woo. Animas everywhere! Animas everywhere! Yay! Hey! Look at them all! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah. Yeah, it's really hard to not just have this one permanently out, isn't it? Because of the whole, like... Because of the whole story. Oh my god. Is there actually triple interactions? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Like, I've seen minions walk up to each other and look at each other. I don't think I've seen 3 of them, like, together like that. I don't think I've seen 3 of them interact like that. Yeah, because of the story aspect of, like, working your way up to the anima here, I know the Muggles will make a circle and you can just keep adding more and more to the circle. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, because of what the story builds up to for getting the anima, really hard to not just have the anima out permanently. Again, it is basically your fucking child. Words of wisdom. You can get minions of those dolls from Ace Tower and they'll dance together. Amazing. Calcabrina or whatever it is. Ah, Fuckfist. Pleasure as always. Have fist the animal. I made anima friends. Hello. Yeah. Oh god, is this... Oh my god. Yup. Just get a big ass circle of them. I love it. I love it. Is it better, Link? Ah, there we go. Jesus. Look at them all. Look at them all. Dear God. Dear God, that's a lot of Moogle. That's a lot of Moogle. Sprightly as ever, I see. Puts my mind at ease to see you both well. Arashir, you there, Arashir? Just thought I'd check in. How are things coming along? Oh, Rowena, my research is progressing quite well, thank you. So what do I have the pleasure of this unexpected call? So those papers you had me send off a few minutes ago. You got a letter back about them. A rather comprehensive one. At least judging by the weight of the envelope. Reckon you might want to drop by and pick it up. Could it be? I mean, but of course, I'll make the Idleshire at once. The fishing I work on the anima, I've read a treatise on the various techniques we employed in its development. Thanks to Rowena and her influential connections, I was able to deliver it to a renowned scholar who was the realm's foremost expert on arcane entities. I can scarcely believe it, but it seemed my observations were deemed worthy of response. Would you get a company to Rowena's? I can but speculate as to the contents letter, but I dare say we may learn something of benefit to you or not. Let's go. Excellent. We're gonna head to Idleshire. I have a few tests underway that must be finished before I can leave. I shall follow him. Arashi is from Sharlayan, right? My brain is saying Sharlayan. It's Jalsan that was Radzad Han, I believe. I think he's Hanish. Oh, that's just a completely different thing entirely, isn't it? That's just a completely different thing entirely, isn't it? There's a lump on my finger, and I'm going to cut it off with nail clippers because it's irritating the shit out of me because I can feel it constantly whenever I move my hand ever so slightly. That's just how I deal with it. Sometimes there's just like weird bumps on my body, and so my response is just to get nail clippers and cut the skin off. From Radzat Han. Ah, he's also Radzat Han. Okay. Okay. I'm probably just thinking Sharlayan because we met him here. I'm probably just thinking Sharlayan because of that. What's up? I ran as fast as I could. Oh, there he is. What took you so long? Did you hear Fuckfist tell you were so bloody worked up as you nearly broke your link bell? My apologies. No sooner I arrived in the hinterlands that I realized the burners on my workbench were still lit. There's neither here nor there. Oh, to think this moment would come. I see the envelope, Rowena. After all, it's not every day one receives personal missive from the illustrious Mistress Matoya. Oh, it's Matoya? Of course. Of course it's Matoya. Of course it's Matoya. Why, yes. Yes, of course. How could I have not seen? Why, it's all so clear now. At the highest expectations, her analysis of my work was even more comprehensive and enlightening than I could have even imagined. What's more, she praised my methods for development as innovative. Can you believe it? The incomparable Mistress Matoya, master of all matters arcane, was impressed by my intellect and ingenuity. She wanted to surmise that, considering the armor in its capacity as a sentient weapon, its sense of individuality was lacking. But fear not, in her benevolence, she saw fit to offer counsel as to how we might address this very issue. The fledgling scholar I once was would have still been elated to receive counsel I could scarcely understand. But I've learned much of my time together with you and Gerald. Together, I am confident we can put Mistress Matoya's teaching to good use. What say you, Fuckfist? Shall we set to work on instilling your animal with a keener sense of self-awareness? Oh, absolutely. Glad to hear it. Geralt, too, would be pleased to hear of this most exciting turn of events. Let us return to Azizlar and deliver the good news. Our product's getting a little more polished, eh? Well, if you and I need anything at all, you can trust all Rowena to take care of it. Provide the prices, of course. It's a charity I'm running here, after all. Good luck to you, man. She's not been paying attention if things more work will excite Garol. But the possibilities are exciting. That's the part that's exciting. Also, I have to ask, because this is an important lore question. Is the average here also built like that, or does Rowena just actually have massive hips? Is that typical, or is Rowena just built like that? That's Highlander body type? Damn! I should play Highlander. Maybe Highlanders have actually got an ass on them, unlike the row, apparently. Nah, who am I kidding? The rest of the body's more than makes up for it. Unless you are returned. I'd scarcely wait to see what wonders will come of Mistress Matoya's council. Mistress Matoya's council. Alright, best friends forever! Best friends forever! I actually it's eager to put Matoya's Sage Council into practice. Repeat, weapons to the Anima minion this one. Just going right to discourse, yeah. I've poured over Mistress Matoya's instructions, 25 times over in fact. I do believe I've settled on our next course of action. Allow me to elaborate. As she explains it, the primals are the key to developing the Anima sense of self. I'll grant that the idea may seem far-fetched, but bear with me. As you're well aware, they are beings of Aether, much like the Anima, summoned forth using crystals, and driven by the faith of their followers. Well, to what ends do their followers summon them so? How do they fight once made manifest? This is the knowledge I'd have you share with the Anima. So Minfilia and Ida, who are in law supposed to be Highlanders, but 1.0 didn't have female Highlanders, so they use Midlander models. To do so, ask how you take the animal weapon in hand, and call to mind your encounters with the primals as vividly as you can muster. As if you were fighting these great battles anew within the confines of your own minds. This plan may seem peculiar, but every success and failure, and many experiences grant him strength. Having overcome untold dangers and countless hardships, your spirit is no doubt an inexhaustible reservoir of energies. You must tap into that strength and share it with the animal. When you are finished revisiting your harrowing experiences with the primals, come speak with me. We shall have the next plan in motion. I like in A Realm Reborn, it was just canon that you were just fighting like the main three primals over and over again, but this time, no, we're just imagining it. It's the same three, isn't it? It's the same three. it's I thought at least it would be Lost Arth, Thark, and Limitless Blue. Nope, it's the same ones. It's the same ones. We're still in sync, right? Yeah, we're still in sync. It's all of them? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Okay. Oh, dear God. Alright, well, at least it'll be quick. Clear selection. This is why you need a mouse to do this. Alright, to the Ball of Embers we go. Again, at least it'll be quick. At least it will be fast. We'll be going all the way through the Catan base, which is why we need to finish the triad. Oh, that far? Jesus Christ. Okay. Never mind, this will take a while. You know, a while. As in... Thou shalt burn for eternity! Bro, you're dead. I was checking for, like, the whistles and stuff if anyone wanted mounts. That's extremes. That's not here. I guess let it in. What do you... Duty complete! It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it won't take that long. Maybe it won't take that long. So the thing is, this would have taken way longer. Alright, my weapon changed. No! I have driver's license. No! I have driver's license face now. I gotta change that. That's important. I gotta change that. I have driver's license ID. Edit. There we go. There we go. Why are these ones changed, huh? What did I change about these ones? What gear? How? Weren't they? Wait, what the fuck? I haven't made pictures for these, but okay. I guess they were always on that. Relic 2 is also apparently different. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine now. To the navel! I was gonna say it worked. I forgot they were. Oh yeah, the primals! Yeah, no, yeah, this is a good point. Even with being summoned by like faith and stuff of the people and everything, the primals still are individual in terms of their thought processes and stuff. I was gonna say, let's just stand under him. How much damage could he possibly do? How much damage could he possibly do if we just stand right here? Damien Titan having multiple unskippable phases. Damien Titan. Bow down of a dweller. Titan. He's just bouncing on a trampoline. Boing, boing, boing. Okay, so we don't have to talk to him in between them. We just keep going on. All right. Oh god, we're doing Thornmark as well. Of course we are. Are we doing Earth's Found? Are we doing Earth's Found? Or is Odin the one that doesn't count? Because it's not MSQ. So a group of 8 players with all like matching weapons is really cool. When you got people just all doing the relic grinding together. Bam! Everyone dies. Not Odin, not Thornton. I was gonna have to do Thordon, who is still technically a primal. But yeah, no, you know, the point about this this is how we're going to advance the anima does make sense. Because even though, like, you would think there'd be some personality, like, from the primal summoning, but it is clearly different. Like, primals do have their own thought process. Primals aren't just their own thing. That are like, well, no, they are their own thing. They're not just controlled by their believers. They have their own sentience. The exception being the primals that are summoned within a person's body, like Shiva and Thorda. They're the exception, and like Phoenix as well. They're the exception. If it's summoned into your own body, you have control over the primal, but if it's just its own thing, it becomes its own sentient being. Which is an interesting process, lore-wise, and like world-building-wise. Curious how that works out lore-wise, which I guess is probably part of the point of this. I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense. Because what are primals made out of? Aether. What's the soul that gives you your consciousness? Aether. So it makes sense. So it does make sense. There's at least part of it based on Nintendo stuff, and there's only like removing a projector. Yeah, it still takes on their form, but yeah, like, the personality of it is inspired by who summons it, but it takes on its thing. So a lot of times they get summoned to kill everyone. Well, it's like Ravana. Ravana has a sense of honor and duty about its combat and stuff like that. So Ravana has that. Whereas Garuda is possibly one of the most obsessive in terms of controlling everything and taking over everything. So yeah, the personality and stuff can be influenced, but it's more so like the sentience is... Oh dear God, damn it. You don't make me cry by just seeing Shiva. But it has its own sentience, unless it's like Shiva or Thordan where it's summoned into the body of a person. Alright, so gotta do Diamond Dust. I'm gonna make her step on me. That's what I'm doing. She's gonna step on me. No, she's stepping on you instead! No! She stepped on you! Aww. I wanted her to step on me! I'm gonna leave before I cry. Fuck us, Doc. And then that's fine. So yeah, no, that's fine. She didn't like the rave. I was about to say, where is it? I'm in the high-end trials. I'm in the high-end trials. It's not there. Bam. The thing, imagine doing this. Like, stuff like, it's stages like this, where it's, imagine doing this when it came out. Because there wouldn't have been unsynced. Well, I mean, you could do stuff unsynced. It's just... Well, I guess for this, I guess for this step, doing it unsynced would still be fast, because, like, it's all been lower than level 60 content so far. So this you could still absolutely blitz. It's not until you get to the Triad that it would be no longer synced. But yeah. But again, the people who are keeping up with content as it comes out and doing everything as it happens are the type of people who usually want the content to last a long time. Because there's a ton of people working on it at the same time too. True. You'd be able to find parties of people that are all, like, doing it together. Everyone's favorite fight. Totally don't wipe on this at least once every single time it comes up. In the duty roulette. Totally not a wipe at least once every single time. Can I use this yet? Wow. Wow. Blop. Baleen bomb. I forget actually how this works. Can you do that first? Dragon killers! There we go. There we go. Whee! I went a little early. I went a little early. I went a little early. I was trying to rush. Listen to us. Does my victory still count if I'm like this? And thus ended the Warrior of Light. She dreamed too hard about a sky whale, and then dreamt about falling into the Sea of Clouds afterwards. Oh, yeah, there's a summoner! Oh, there's a summoner! Yeah, I'm back, bitches! I'm just sitting down in the corner. Where are you going? Bitch literally just faded out of existence. You went down so far, you faded out of existence. Bismarck, come back and fight us. I do not remember how this fight works. It has been a hot minute for me for this fight. Great fight to do on Six. I don't even remember how to actually, like, how the parts of this fight actually work. I forget entirely. I just know that whenever it comes up in duty roulettes, it's at least one fight. Ow. This music, this track, sounds like doing the B-side of Chapter 1 in Celeste. Gotta kill the snake guys. Oh, fucking bottles. It's a trial fight that's mainly ads, which is awesome, and everyone loves that. And everyone loves that. Yeah, no, this is absolutely B-side of chapter 1 Celeste. No! I died again. I'm fucking dead. Thanks. There's no healer, so anytime I die, I'm actually just coming back on basically no health. There we go. There we go. Almost 4 minutes. That's longer than all of the others combined and then tripled. Nice. Anyway, to the thing that I was linked by Deku, which by the way, I feel like every stream we have an egg roller comic. Every stream there is an egg roller comic that is related to the experience. I don't think it matters if you're alive or not when it dies. Oh, I'm just thinking about the time that you died for the blue mage spells. I'm just thinking about that. Every stream, every FF14 stream, there is an egg roller comic that is related. Ha! Anyway, onto the triad. A bunch of awesome boss fights that I definitely remember how to do them properly. Separate. See, now we're actually doing level 60 stuff, so we're doing, so, you know, it actually matters. Kill the pingers! Kill the pingers! Kill the Kuchimawa! Kill more of the pingers! Oh no! I'm fucking dying! These fights are awesome. These fights are awesome. I just don't remember them. Trial roulette's by far the roulette that I do the least. So trials are the thing I'm kind of the least familiar with. Trying to actually I should probably do the trial roulette more frequently just so I know how to do the trials. Still Devil May Cry. Yeah. Like early Devil May Cry. Yay! My spinning tricks helped. And by that I mean I just run in a circle while I fight things. Okay. Get rid of the Realm Reborn list so it's fast to get back to this. God, you can see how many more duties there are kind of needlessly when you look at the list like that, right? Why doesn't anyone ever pick up on the edge course? Sophia. What's up? Girl! God, die! Die, Sophia! And yeah, like we're talking about trials and wiping on them. We did wipe to every one of the Warring Pride our first time that we did it on the stream. Wait, no, I don't think we wiped to Zervan. I don't think we wiped to Zervan. I don't believe we did. My memory is saying this.
Come forth, scales of revelation.
Oh, here we go.
I would know the weight of your sins.
Whee! And whee! So looking forward to the extreme of this where that gets absolutely fucked up. So looking forward to messing up the extreme of this all the time. So excited. So excited. So pumped. I know I've been doing a lot of content, especially since we've hit Heavensward as a tank for the first time. That is not happening with the extremes. Some of the extremes I might be able to tank, but I feel like my first time doing the extremes should probably not be tanking. Might be lazy and just go back to being dancer for it. As I said, dancer rotation can get complicated and stuff like that, but it might be the easiest thing to focus on. Well, focus on new mechanics. So Sophia triple triad card. Did I get one? Dizervon. Dizervon. Bam. You shouldn't die if you fall down this gap yet. You should just have to wait down there until the fight actually starts taking place down there. We just go there later in the fight. Frey, no! Oh no, Frey, get back. Frey's fine. Frey's fine. You shouldn't die if you fall down. You just fall down and try the fight anyways. Take your last 0.1% of damage. See? You should just wait down here until this happens. You didn't even get to do the cool attack of the zoom out. You didn't even get to do that. We stole it from you. You poor bastard. Anyway, bunch of trials done. Bunch of trials done now. Can't wait for the next light grind. Ah, you are returned. Let's get some imagine what terrible trials you've got to try in the recesses of your mind. Do I trust you've revisited all the primals? In my mind. Oh, wasn't meant to just go and do them again? Excellent. With the anima now possessed of knowledge of all the primals in their in all their forms, and the strong desires that spurred them into action, we need only reinforce what it has learned. For that we must use magics that gave birth to Mistress Plato's amphibian familiars. Ah, that also, yeah. Yeah. They began as ordinary frogs. She transformed them to what we know as Pirogo by means of an enchantment that served to awaken knowledge previously imparted to them. She posits that by using the same spell, what the anima has learned from reliving at your side that your confrontations with the primals can be ingrained into its the very core of its being. Words are hard. The spell requires a few unorthodox ingredients, however. I can procure them all myself, save for one. A form of enchanted ink used in the days of yore, whose recipe has been lost to time. Or so it is generally believed. There are those, however, who insist that it's still being manufactured to the present day, in secret, deep in the heart of the Charlian motherland. Would that I were acquainted with the merchant who's traded these exotic goods, or perhaps is there another way? I have not the faintest idea where to begin, but adventurers well travelled as yourself might fare better. Do you think it possible you can procure this ink? Yeah, I'll go ask Rowena and see what she says. A single bottle more than suffices. Remaining ingredients, or not, I'll seize their procurement. Good luck manifesting. Speak with other players! Everyone put your heads together and work it the fuck out yourself, you bastards! Alright. So where do I go for this? I was told I needed 500 poetics for the final stage. Do I just go and buy this for 500 poetics? I was told to keep that. Fuck, I got a Rowena! Wow, wow. I'm just correct on that. Okay. Wow, I'm just correct on just going to Rowena? Alright. That was complicated and difficult. That... You've now been told by another player. Rowena! You sound like you're talking about Zoe. Do I have to go talk to Rowena in Revenant's Toll? Should I talk to Rowena in Revenant's Toll? Is that the thing? concerned that it is. We spoke to her last time here for like the story thing. Oh, it's just the shop for special arms. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, it just is that simple? Oh, okay. Oh, this doesn't appear here until you're at this step. I was gonna say Numite was the thing that was at the start. Oh, it appears now. Ink enchant using ancient techniques now lost. This portal could contain the very last sample of its kind. Oh, not. Is there any other way to get this, or is it literally just go try to find out how to get it, and it's just poetics again? That feels like them trying to fuck with you. That feels like them trying to fuck with you, which we know the game does. That just feels like them trying to fuck with you. You got no idea how to get it. Try and work it. You just buy it. It's poetics. It's like every other step. You just buy it with poetics. There we go. We have to procure the elusive variety of enchanted ink that we require. If so, I'd prepare the weapon for enchantment straight away. Deathlock and the archaic enchanted ink. Excellent work. Long have I been curious to see the splendor of Mistress Montoya's wisdom firsthand. With all the reagents now accounted for, my curiosity will last be sated. Let us begin. Here we go. Yay! Crafting sounds. Behold! The color has changed just as Mistress Montoya said it would. Splendid! Splendid. Next is the more delicate step of the process, inscribing the arcane circle name for the spell using this magic's brew. And there! I believe that should do it. Phew! So, but certain the trembling of my hands will make a mess of the inscription. And the final step, we need but place the armor weapon within the circle and hope that the desired effect is achieved. The others have other ways like side quests or treasure chests, but I think the ink is only from poetics. Maybe something else back in the day. Fair. The spell is ready, but its magics must be invoked by your hand. In doing so, you'll shape the animal's sense of self and purpose in the world. Now close your eyes. Envision the path your animal will take, and allow your aether to flow into the arcane circle. Really choose its own destiny. So, obviously that. Manifest. Your memories of battle were quite evocative. I feel as though I truly was there at your side, supporting every blow against the primals. I reflected deeply on all I have seen about the primals and the dreams and desires that spurred them into action. I realize now that even a simple wish, no matter how pure, how innocent, can at times be used to bring about calamity. All I ever wished for was strength to protect you. But I am not unlike the primals? An ethereal being seeking ever greater strength to fulfill my desires? That power should come to cause you harm. The mere thought of it chilled me to my core. But no longer! Now I have felt the warmth of your aether. Your earnest plea has banished my fears and filled my heart with unwavering courage. Freedom. This is what you did wish for me. Indeed, the world is vast and full of wonders, and I would see them all. By your side, as your companion and ally, this is the path I choose of my own free will. I mean, if there's someone you're gonna join with, this cutscene is weird looking as it's all. If there's someone that you're gonna like team up with to focus on seeing the whole world, yeah, Manifest is a good one. Oi! The animal weapon's letting up something fierce! I reckon it's getting more than a new sense of self if you get my meaning. Could it truly be? What are you waiting for, Manifest? Take the weapon in hand! Yeah! It blew now! My word! Have you ever seen anything so exquisite? This, my friend, is the power of your wish made manifest. A form befitting the anima's newfound resolve. And dare I say, it deserves a name to match its resplendence. I hereby dub you Deathlock Lux. Yay. You have raised a fine ally in the Anima, Mindfulness. Thanks to Mistress Matoya's magics, we have sparked a new sense of self within the Anima through a joining of your minds. Indeed, this marks a significant milestone in my research. One that would not have been possible without your efforts. You have my sincerest thanks. With that said, this method for developing Anima is far from efficient. I very much doubt there are many adventurers with such prodigious experiences to draw upon. No. To devise a means for the greater populace to nurture Anima as robust as yours will require further research. They are mentioning this is not exactly accessible for the masses to sell a bunch of them to. Mark my words, from the lowly fishermen of Lenosha to the temple knights of Ishgard, I'll not rest until anyone and everyone in our fair realm can reap the rewards of Anima. Taking the Hearts G Lux joke here. How much of chocobos there are this year? There's how many of these bloody things do you plan on making? I did say anyone and everyone, did I not? There's much work to be done, and I'd be most appreciative if you could honor your end of the agreement. Of course, you are free to leave, if that is your want. Though I suspect Rowena would be disappointed. Yeah, you got this. At least 13. You no good stinking sucker. You're lucky me selling kettles ain't as gainful as it used to be. Turns out when you make enough kettles, people stop buying them because everyone in the realm has one. Weird that. When all this research of yours is finally finished, I'm dragging these scrawny ass Rowena myself, and we're gonna settle me debts right then and there. Got it? Can't wait to find out how you get yourself into debt once we get to Stormblood! Wonderful. I knew you'd come to see things my way. I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership. Yeah, I'll have eternal debt and servitude to Rowena. Thumbs up. Words fail to express my gratitude. Now go forth, explore, and share the realm's myriad wonders of the Anima. When next you return, I look forward to hearing your grand stories of adventure. We did it! Deathlock Lux! A fully complete armor weapon. Now 5 eye level higher than the Poetics weapon that I spent the same amount on as the final step of this alone. The Anima Spirit has gained unyielding resolve. The weapon inhabits now the pinnacle of martial perfection. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It's really done. It's really done. Why is it still auto-equipping Augmented Shire Musketeer? Is that actually still better? I was gonna say, where's compare? Oh, item comparison that I selected here. No! Item comparison. No, everything about the Deathlock Lux is better. Everything about it is better. Probably something in stats on melts or something. You can melt materia onto the other one. You can do that. Are relic weapons ever best in slot when they come out? Like, cause I know that relic weapons get upgraded over patches. Are relic weapons ever best in slot? Because there's also weapons that you can craft, rarely on first release. I was gonna say, there's weapons you can craft. There's the weapons from the Savage raids. And then there's the Poetics weapons. But I'm aware that Poetics weapons, when they come out, are not the same. Because one, you need the unique currency to get Poetics weapons at the start. It's the currency that changes every patch, I believe. But also, when you first get the weapon, they're different. In terms of, you get, like, now we just buy the augmented one. Like all of our Poetics here are augmented versions. But when it's the new expansion, you just get the base version, and then you have to do something to it to turn it into the augmented version. So Poetics is also, you need to do it a step to upgrade the Poetic weapons, which aren't Poetics, when that comes out of the expansion. The relic's supposed to be the best at the very end. Okay, so like by the end of 0.5. Then it's best in slot. Otherwise, you're only weaker than Savages, as they're meant more for catch-up for people that don't want to do Savage. Okay. Okay. So instead of farming out an earlier Savage tier to get the weapon, you just farm the Relic weapon instead, and then you've got a weapon to go through all of the Savages. Okay. Okay. So basically, instead of trying to complete the hardest content the game currently has to offer, on the chance you get the drop, and you're the person who gets it, because you gotta fight between 8 people for it, you can instead do the relic stuff, which is long, but guaranteed. And then there's also the aspects where you get to choose some of the stats, which, if that continues into the future, you still get to do that, but yeah. Hey, look at that. Yeah! This is gold now, isn't it? Yeah, it's also changed color. The actual metal changed color. It's not silver, it's gold. It's gold now. Yeah! Let's go! Battle stance! Yeah! Fuck yeah, look at my glowy gun. 2 tomestones when expansion drops, and the new tomestones in 0.2 and 0.4. Oh, along with your raids crafted items and foods. Then 1, 3, and 5 have alliance raids and augments here to catch up. First 2 tomes are set to go to hunts, and last 2 go to poetics. Oh, I was about to say, what do you mean by the tome sets going to things? I thought you meant like you get the things from stuff, but okay. So, okay. So the stuff that we can buy with seals now is actually the expansion tomestone stuff. And then 0.2 and 0.4 say, like in this, it's Hailstorm and then Shire, right? So in 3.2, it would have been Hailstorm, and then in 0.4, it would have been Shire. Okay. Okay. And then you get raids, crafted items, and foods in 0.2, 0.4. Yeah. Because the first raid is after the, is before 0.1, isn't it? Like the first 8-man one. The first 8-man one is before. Like it's 0.01 or something, which comes out a couple weeks after the, expansion. That's when the first 8-man is, right? First 8-man's a couple weeks, yeah. 2 sets we buy Century Seals for the 3.0, and then the and then Primal was 3.2 and Shire 3.4. Okay. Okay. Got it. She was the other, the fake gun. The gun. I love when weapon lines up with the draw animations, it's so good. Well, it works here because you pull it out and it's as you throw it down like that that it does that. Boom. Oh, Jesus Christ. So yours is slightly intense. Yours is intense. What's up? Your natural pose has you very, very cross-legged. How do you stand like that for extended periods of time? Your legs are so crossed over. I feel like it'd be difficult to stand like that for extended periods of time. What is this? What is glowing? You don't have a weapon on. No, you do. I'm confused. What is glowing on yours? Right, Jesus. Where's your weapon? You don't have the... You're not holding anything, but you've got the glow animation. So the Makai gloves with the weapons are on your hands at all times. Also, because the Makai is just like the glow of the glove. Or the glow of the... Wait, wait. Is that entire arm the weapon? Wait, is the entire arm the weapon on this? Is that what you're saying? Is that entire yellow and black thing the weapon for this? Is that what you're telling me? Oh! Oh! The entire thing's the weapon! Oh, I thought that was your armor for your arm. I was very confused. I thought that was like your armor. Oh! Wait, I have to try something. I have to try something. How does that look on my monk? Interesting. And that's their default color. Where'd you get these? Where did you get these? Because even armor-wise, that like... Because even just like aesthetic-wise, I prefer that over what I currently have. I have gone back and forth. It's the Stormblood relic. Well, I know what relic I'm getting for Stormblood then. I know what relic I'm getting for Stormblood then. I've had a really hard time trying to decide what armor I want for my monk for my hands. Because obviously my glammed weapon is, you can't see it because it's the Emperor's New Fists. So I'm just like, because I want to punch things, I want my Fist to punch shit with her hands. I don't want her to hold gauntlets and deck people with that because I think it looks kind of silly. So the one that I have now is this. So the one I have is this, right? It's fingerless gloves, but like there's a couple things on there. I've gone back and forth on so many different armor pieces for the hands to get what I want out of this. But if this is just that, and it even works really well with the shirt too. Because like the coloring of the metal matches the shoulder, like the armor of the top that I have. Like they're the same type of sheen and similar shade of color. So it actually blends in really well with that. And it makes sense with the rest of it because the boots that I've got on, I've got like the armored toes and stuff for kicking. And even the coloring of that, oh, I really like that. That as a weapon is so cool. Well, I'm definitely getting the Monk Stormblood relic then, because that's amazing. That's exactly what I want. That is so perfect. Holy shit. Now we got to beat Stormblood as fast as possible. I want these. Fuck yeah. I don't even need to look at the other ones for Stormblood then. This is perfect. This is something I've been looking for armor pieces for my hands forever. Turns out it wasn't an armor piece for the hands that I was actually looking for, but a weapon. And also, whatever weapon it's glammed over, it looks like fucking Dragon Fist, which is also cool, but not my aesthetic. Got 49 achievement certificates from all the relic achievements. Whoop. Well, more since then, but still. What do you even spend them on nowadays? Once you have everything for achievement certificates, what is left to spend them on? Like, genuinely, I have no idea what to do with any of them at this point. Just notice, if hit the main weapon button to just remove the metal bit off the back of the glove. Wait, really? Let me try that on again. Huh! So it, that's interesting. Huh. So that part there, that's technically the weapon. Nothing else. I want to fix a Hildebrand in your house. How much do they sell for on the market board? Does anyone buy the Hildebrand pictures? Please. I like. So yeah, this weapon's just coded differently to other weapons then. This weapon's coded differently. It must just be this weapon is coded that if you have this weapon on, your arm piece just looks like the weapon. Like this forcibly overrides whatever your hand weapon is equipped as, or like your hand armor is equipped as, and this just becomes it. And then this part is the metal. And then you pull it out, and then it magically appears on them. Then you put it back, and then it disappears. Again, I definitely know what I'm getting. I definitely know what I'm getting for the relic weapon for Stormblood then. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyways. So what's left today? Oh, Slowy. We'll start with Slowy, because otherwise I will forget. We have Slowy, and we have the tribe quests. Still definitely doing those today at a bare minimum. And then past that. That is not, it'll share. That is not idle shit. And then past that, is there anything in particular anyone can think of off top of their heads? Animal weapon is now done. Animal weapon's done. The job quest, master tomes. I can't get master tome 2 and 3, but I do have I can't get master tome 2. I don't have the materials for it, but I do have 3 and 4. The tool upgrades, we need to finish job quest for that. Slowy, tribe quests. Yeah, that's the main things. In terms of like I made a checklist of all the important things that we have to actually do at some point. Like stuff to get ready for to do on stream at some point. I did get all of that ready because I constantly forget all the different things. So I made a list of everything. Of all the various progression things that we're working on. What do I even want to do for this now? I guess I just go for the highest one, right? So I try to see if we have time for minor. If we have time for minor. Do delivery scale with level? I forget. If delivery scale with level, then I just go for the one that's the highest level, don't I? To get the most amount of XP from it. That's not. Culinarian. Fuck yeah. Slowy's on the verge of making the biggest deal of her life. I will succeed. I must succeed. For the children. I didn't do this last week, so I've wasted a week of deliveries. Whoopsies! Deliveries percent, yeah, scale of level. So yeah. Hand it in with the biggest one, unless you're focusing on one specific one to level up. But I'm at 60, so it's fine. Just do the highest. Weaponry, alchemical potations, rations. The Admiral needs all the spice she can get. This should serve quite nicely. Let's take a closer look. Manifest. It's absolutely stunning. So stunning it's I have to sell it. But I'll make the ultimate sacrifice for the children. Why do you want all the weapons for yourself anyway, Zlowy? Zlowy is ever so grateful to you, Fuckfist. Thanks to you, the Maelstrom will have enough material to wage 1,000 wars. I can hear the sound of the cannons are firing and the holes are cracking. Did I mention that I wanted to be a pirate when I was small? Aww. Yeah, when you were small. You gotta grow out of those dreams at some point, right? Right? Mind if it's just trying to convince her, do you still want to be one? Would make a merry band of pirateers. Fuckfist or Fuckfist! You helped me know that Zoe's instincts were right on the mark once more. Congrats, Fuckfist. You're responsible for a kobold family getting killed in this place. Oh dear God, Oh dear God, I'm working for Raytheon now, aren't I? Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. My contact in Limsa tells me that the material you collected for the Maelstrom was, and I quote, a bloody godsend. Those are the Admiral's own words. Can you believe it? Slowly still can't believe it. Every piece has been sold off, and at prices that have our coffers overflowing like never before. Now I can finally provide the children with the life they deserve. 1 square meal a day to accompany their usual porridge. Blankets and bedding free of mold and mothballs. Shoes with actual soles. And finally, Zoe can treat herself to a fresh bowl of pineapple pudding every other day. What will you eat the other day? Wait, nothing of course, but don't worry. I just close my eyes, savor the smells wafting in from Adkirok's kitchen, and chop my teeth together. If I try really hard, I can almost convince myself that I'm dining on a full course meal. Can I feed her? Why is she giving me a snowballberry tart? Why is she able to give me a... Eat this! Zoe, eat this. I swear to God, I will make you eat some fucking food. I'm not taking the food from her because I want her to have it. Morally, I have to do that. Oh no, I get all of them. Oh, this isn't a choice. She's just forcibly giving it to me. I don't get a choice in the matter. I am now the savior of the orphanage. Is at least the pineapple pudding not off anymore? Are you at least getting a fresh one every other day? Can I just make some food and give it to her? Can I do... I'm level 60 culinarian. Can I just make some fucking food to give her? Please? Zoe Alipo is overjoyed with your efforts. She now considers you a savior of the orphanage. Yay. So I want to give her the biggest hug. And yet there is so much work to be done before the finances of Manfina's arms are stable. To that end, Zoe Alipo is a new favor to ask of you. Do you think Zoe would live to see the day when Minfina's arms were finally free of debt? Not that I thought I'd actually die, of course. At least, not for a while. I mean, we're all gonna die one day, right? Oh dear, that conversation took a depressing turn. What I meant to say is, thank you oh so much for all you've done. Thanks to you, Fuckfist, business is thriving, and Zoe can finally get Minfina's arms running on her own. Oh, Takeb! What brings you out here? Something the matter? Oh no! Did Zoe forget your breakfast again? No, Miss Loey, it's my friend. I told her my name day was coming and she started crying. She said she doesn't know when her name day is. Then I started crying too. When I first came to Minfina's arms, I cried in my bed every night. I tried to smile in front of you, Miss Loey, but deep down, I knew that Mummy and Daddy were never coming back. But Miss Loey was so nice to me, and Chloe would always cheer me up with stories about dragons, and before I knew it, I wasn't crying anymore. And so, I want to do for her what Chloe and Miss Loey did for me. But what can I do, Miss Loey? If only I could give her my name day, I would, but... Yes, if only... Wait, Takeb, you're a genius! Don't you see? We'll just declare your name day the day of all your friends who don't have a name day of their own. We can all celebrate together, and none of you will have to feel alone. That's such a great idea, I wish I thought of it. Oh wait, did I? Oh, Miss Loey, can we really? It would make her so happy. I mean, if you don't know when it is, you might as well just choose any fucking date, right? That doesn't really change anything. Why not? Of course we can. But we're gonna need presents. Not just any presents. Presents so delightful these poor boys and girls will be able to forget. If only for a day. All the pain and suffering they've endured in there. I'm sorry, I seem to have something in my eye. Get yourself together, Slowly. Sitting around here sniffling isn't gonna get anything done. Well now, Fuckfist, I think you know what we have to do. Are you ready to get collecting? Hey. Custom deliveries list for has been updated. Children are as happy as Loey's ever seen them. If only you could see their beaming faces. Aww. Okay, so the other ones we're just getting whatever, but this one we're actually, this isn't for money. This is actually just we're gonna throw them an awesome fucking birthday. Oh, this one actually requires 10. This one required, all the others have only required 6 so far, so you can do it in a single week. This actually requires 10. Wait. No, that would be 1,800. No, I can't do math, actually. No, I can't. That'd be 1,800, not 1,080. I can't read or do math or... There's one of the two that I can't do. One of the two I can't do. Never mind, it is still 6, actually. It's actually still 6, never mind. I was thinking 1,800 and then it would be 10. I was gonna say that works out perfectly because I got 5 this week and I do 6 next week. No. No, it's still that. So we can still finish it next week. Well, there's a heart and then there's also a t-shirt. Whether the t-shirt's a separate stage to the heart, but it's either 1 or 2 more stages left. It's 1 or 2 more stages left for it. It's one of them. It's one of them. It's one of them. Actually, I can literally spoil it for myself right here and work it out. It is just that. It is just 5 because the next one's a different person. So it is just 1 more. That's 1 more. It is just 1 more. It is just 1 more. Nice! We'll also be finishing that next week. Fuck yeah. Well, actually, yeah, no, next week is fuck around week. Next week is fuck around week. Yeah, we hopefully should be able to finish it next week. We should be fine for that. Anyway. Always possible to do 1 stage a week. And then you get 12 deliveries a week. So if you've got multiple people to deliver to, you can get 2 different people up 1 stage a week. Sorry. Yeah, I did the manifest thumbs up. So anyway, we're going to Okundanaki to hand this in, which, you know, it's time for everyone's favorite type of quest. Who's ready for the big, expansive finale for the Vanu Vanu? Who's ready? The Nest of Honor. Very, very hard quest time. Lena Valley smiles at you warmly. Looks like she has something. It looks like you have something to say. Yes, I certainly do. Fuckfist. Okundanaki thrives more than ever. The thing about the hardships Fuckfist helps us through. Thinking in contemplation. Lena Valley knows words are wind, but she thanks you of all her heart. Fuckfist is as sibling born in the same nest. Lena Vanu wishes to express thanks to Minifist as well. Go to him. He's eager to share his words. Very hard quest time. I'm glad I had to do Tribe Quest for an entire week and a half every single fucking day for this. Definitely worth it. It's 12 days. It's 12 days of dailies you need to do for this. It may be an entire day of dailies for that tribe per line of dialogue you get. Ah, fuck this. It brings Lena Vanu joy to see you again. For Moons is Lena Vanu. Seek metaphor to express thanks for Netherling's actions. For Moon sets and sun rises time and time again. And still proper words do not come. However, now the Foxfist stands before me, it is clear. Check the stores for this level now. That is true. Netherling such as Fuckfist is more precious than double. No, triple rainbow stretching all the way across Cloud Sea. From this day onward, Fuckfist will be welcoming Okundanaki as a most honored guest. I wasn't before. I wasn't already. Yay! That was worth doing 12 days of dailies for. Please tell me they get rid of this step in the future. Please tell me that's a step they get rid of in the future. Where it just goes, and the one that you do for the final one is actually the final one. Because that's not the case in A Realm Reborn. In A Realm Reborn, the final things and dailies you do is for the big final one. Then when you do all of them, you get the allied one. So I don't know why they changed it into this, for this one. Hey. Fuck yeah. I could dress as Vanu Vanu. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. There we go. There we go. That's what we need. That's what we need. The thing is, I can't actually afford all this right now. Otherwise, I'd put it on and immediately do the sun drop dance. But I cannot afford it, so unfortunately, I can't do that. Is there anything new in the Vanu Weapon exchange? Oh, I can get this from here as well. Which I also can't afford. Which I also can't afford. Because I spent all my tribal currency on this stuff here. Because I spent my tribe currency on getting these things. So I also can't afford it with this. Never mind. I'll get it at some point. I'll get it at some point. Shove it in the so at some point that'll happen. Anyway. Now that the very difficult one is done, now time to go do the easy one. Now time to go do the easy one. Actually, this should be a big, this one should be a big deal. Because this is the big cutscene equivalent one for the Moogles. And then I'll do a week and a half of Moogle daily quest to get Tarasin saying a single word to me. And then that'll be done. Anyway, who's ready to bake some rocks? Does anyone have a picture of that, by the way? I have to show it on stream. I have to show it on stream. After all the bullshit that we've been up to, we have to show it on stream if anyone has the picture on them. I think it's in the Discord, but I don't know how many days ago it was that someone sent it. I'm seeing the stats here of characters. Have Femros overtaken male Hrothgars? Oh shit. Hey, thanks. Sorry for spoiling the next quest. Have Femros actually overtaken male Hrothgars? I sent this ages ago in the Discord. I only just saw it. Hyurs are also more common than Makotes. I really thought that Makotes... I mean, female Makote is next to male Hyur. But I thought Makotes overall were more common than Hyurs. But looking at this, Fenris are actually more common than male Viera and Hrothgar. I thought Fenris were the absolute lowest. I mean, I guess I don't see that many Hrothgars. I guess I don't see a ton of Hrothgars. I'm shocked there's so few Vieras. Like, overall. I really thought Viera would be way more common. I'm shocked that Elizin is more common than Viera. That one I'm stunned by. I'm stunned that there's more Elizin than Viera. That one shocks me. That one shocks me. Ah, that's not how you do things. That's not how you do things. That's not how you do things. Also love this. More fantastic Heavensward memes. Wow, revenge is a truly fruitless endeavor that only serves to foster more hatred and suffering. The only move from the past and to accept it for what it was and look forward to the future. Or the church should legalize dragon fucking. I made the dragon fucking jokes in A Realm Reborn, and I didn't realize how accurate it was. Where's the picture? Where's the picture? It was from a while ago. It was from a while ago. Ow, my leg. Ow, my leg. Ow, my leg. More. Ow, my leg. My leg is fine. My leg is fine. My muscles feel like they're going to cramp up. They're not. But I feel like they're going to. But they feel like they're going to. Which, that in of itself is still... Ow. There it is! There it is. My favorite fucking thing. There it is. There it is. Seeing the Dezel Kalan. I baked that. I lost my shit when this was linked in the Discord. I fucking lost it. Oh my god. This got me so hard. This got me so hard then. Oh my god. Oh, it absolutely wiped the fucking floor with me. It was... Oh god. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking love it. Love it. So good. So good. So good. Anyway. Let's do this. Let's do this. Piecing together the past. Master Mogson looks he has something urgent to share with you. Master Mogson, it looks like you have something to say. Fuckfist, I'm glad you're here, Kupo. There's a matter I've been meaning to discuss with everyone since Gil and Bercy's departure. And now's as good time as any. Had to wait for you to do a bunch of dailies before we did this. We are all gathered, it would seem. Now, my dear Mogson, what was it you... Oh, I see you summoned Old D as well. Very good, very good. So, I caught the other dragon that we rode, that was like before we did the dungeon, Old D. No. Old D's the small one. YF is the big one. Never mind. I got my dragon names mixed up. Mogson, I was just admiring our craftsmanship. An accomplishment to be proud of, certainly. Now, what was it you wanted? Are we to help plan the celebration? Celebration, yes! Now that the statue's complete, there is none to do but ensure the statue stays polished. It's time for a well-deserved rest. Do you not agree, my dear Mogson? No, not at all, Cooper. With all due respect, Harrison, our work is far from complete. I believe you know this already. You were there when Gil and Bercy saw the statue. I was there as well, Mogson. Did Gil and Bercy not grant us leave to remain in Barlades? We could not have asked for more. Mogek and Mogmul have already begun the preparations for a feast. You need to look past his words, Alti. Did you not find his reaction strange? He seemed thoroughly unimpressed by our efforts. Something is amiss, I'm certain. Wait, no, I cannot be content to leave the statue in its current state. I'll not rest until it's perfect. Only in Gil and Bercy's eyes, but in mine as well. Ha ha ha. Well said, my dear Mogson, well said. I knew you would not be satisfied with mediocrity. Truly, your growth as a crafter has been naught short of astounding. You're truly an inspiration. I do appreciate it. Tarrison absolutely knew. Tarrison absolutely knew, but he wanted Mogson to come to the realization of his own. I don't know what to say, Kupo. Thank you. So that means you agree with me, yes? Then as we have many times before, let us work together to find out what's wrong. We've already come this far. Just a little bit farther and we can enjoy the satisfaction of seeing our work complete at last. But how are we to know where the fault lies? The possibilities are endless. Well, I believe we did well by casting Dragon and Man as the subjects. Perhaps composition of the figures was not always lacking. If we had made such a fundamental error, I doubt he would suffer the statue to remain. No, it must be something else. Something we're not seeing. I mean, it's a similar statue design that's down in Falcon's Nest, right? I believe so. I believe it was like a similar design. Because it's also the one that's down in the basement of Gorgane Hills. Though I think the one in Falcon's Nest has like the sun in the middle of it. Well, let's take a different tack and ask ourselves why Gillenbursty demanded the statue be built in the first place. Why was it so important? I'd wondered that myself. I know little of Gillenbursty besides the fact he is much older than brother. He's quite reclusive, although I've been told he was not always that way. We only know him by his demands. Old D, surely there are other dragons that are friendly with him. Perhaps they could offer insight into his motives? Perhaps. Might serve us best to speak with the other ancient dragons? And then you can introduce us to Old D. Of course! There's, Vertifalnir, who I happen to count among my many friends. Perhaps we could also try visiting Vidofnir, though I am not certain she would grant us audience. Vidofnir would grant us audience at this point. Vertifalnir, I think, is the one that we fight fates in this place. The one that we saw before, next to Vidofnir and Ricewater. You are friends with Vidofnir? My head is full of surprises, Kupo. Our next step is settled. Fuck this. Allow me to accompany you to the service and speak with Vidofnir. Masters Harrison, Old D, visit Vertifalnir and find out if he knows anything about Gillenbursty. Let us meet back here and share our findings. Until then. Hey, we get an excuse to see Vidofnir again today. Nice. Nice. Oh, that one's got the orb in the middle. So I think it's a yellow orb that's in Falcon's Nest. Or a yellow thing. That one's on a wall, it's on a statue, so it is ever so slightly different. Ever so slightly different. You're friends with Vidofnir? Wait, you're friends with Ricevelgar? You have Midgar Solma in your pants? Not the only surprise I have in my pants, Minifist says, not being quite sure what that actually means. It's just something that she heard Thancred say once and thought it was cool, so she's repeating it. Seriously, if anyone ever explains to Minifist that there are people who define their attraction by what type of genitals other people have, her entire worldview is going to shatter, and I think she's going to go into comatose for a couple weeks from the sheer shock of how baffling that concept is. Well met, warrior of warriors. What brings you to you and yours to Annex Shrine today? I see you're not carrying around a dragon axe, but instead you're wearing something very what are you wearing? It's my crafter glam. It looks professional and also cute at the same time. Shut up. I like my crafter glam. I'm aware that it's probably not what a lot of people would like for their crafter glam, but I like it. I like it. And I am just copying basically the artisan set, but changing it ever so slightly to make it still my own. Shut up. It only has one piece of artisan gear technically on it. The pants just look similar to the artisan pants, and it's different glasses, but shut up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Gillenbursty. Yes, I know him. For many moons did he labor to build the very plaza you now endeavor to repair. Gillenbursty helped to build Barlays? Then why would he raise it to the grounds? For brothers robbed of a mother's love. It was a bitter reminder and testament to a man's ancient sin. Of Ratotiska's sacrifice upon the altar of mortal greed. Oh, it's for... Oh. Gillenbursty's Ratotiska's kid. Hey, the song's playing! Hey, the song's playing! Let's fucking cry again, shall we? Old wounds are slow to heal, and mayhap his discontent is rooted in the past. Look to the plaza's ruins if you would know more. But all that's left of the old parlays are the piles of... Wait, that's it, Kupo! Fuck this, we need to go back at once! There may be remains in the rubble we've cleared. Perhaps they will provide the clues we seek. Vidofnir, you have my sincerest thanks for your counsel. It's the fact that we just built something brand new on top of it that's just a visage of what the past was, and not something that's actually from the past. I know it's the meme. I know it's the meme. And I'm not the person who turns around and says that, "Ah, dragons fighting each other." I imagine that's for a quest because they've got unique names and stuff. I'm not the person who's going to just be like, "A Realm Reborn sucks" and everything like that, and I know it's the meme, but fuck me, Heavensward is great. As someone who quite like, is that it? It is, isn't it? Bjorn. Have I killed Bjorn before? Have I killed Bjorn? I feel like I have. I have killed Bjorn. Someone should give it an award. I'm gonna kill Bjorn quickly. I'm gonna kill Bjorn. Because it's seals, and I want seals. I want that mount that requires getting like fucking 3,000 Centurio seals. Ah! Oh god, you're gonna, okay, actually, never mind, you're gonna take a lot of die. Even with this, you'll take a lot of die. If anyone wants to join, feel free. I've gotten distracted immediately. I think I now remember which one this is, and yeah, it took a while to kill in my own time too. I think so. I might be level 80 Gunbreaker, but I only have level 60 Gift Gunbreaker. So, oh no, the weapon's a bit higher. Actually, I'll invite the party as well. No, you're already in the. I was about to say I'll invite you to the party for the shared thing for it. We're already in a party. That's why I can press down and select you in the first fucking place. I'm an idiot. I've not gone to the market board to buy like high level stuff for Gunbreaker that actually is level 80. But it's fine. My weapon is like 70 because it's just straight up the high quality gunblade. It's not even clamped, I think. So, you know, there's that. Bam. Hell yeah. Go Titan! Jesus Christ, died. Jesus Christ, died. Gonna chill with that? Nope. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Go Thunderwing! Peck him in the back of the head! Fuck yeah. I was about to say you're getting all the enmity because of I don't have tank stance on. I also realized it probably doesn't matter if you're level 90, does it? Probably doesn't matter at all. Yeah, punch the shit out of it. Damn, look at Horatio. What was he cooking? Thank you. 40 Centurio seals. Does that put me over 293? God damn it. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, it's like 500 or 600 or whatever it is to get the clan logbook. So if getting those extra 40 pushed me over the next thing of 100, then bam, that works out well. But no, I need to do a couple things. Dragon meat, very zesty. Delicious dragon. You have returned. Have you come to help us sort through the rubble? We do our almost to repurpose the stones we unearthed, but some are not suitable, so we pile them here. I suppose we should have taken a closer look. Here's where we're keeping the stones that are unfit for use, Kupo. Old D, Terracin, are you looking for remnants of the old plaza too? Indeed we are. Verdolfall near, only offered as much as information as he deemed necessary. A quality that comes with age. It was clear, however, that the pieces of old Barlays may hold the answer we seek. Yeah. We have much the same experience. Well, there's nothing for it but to dig, Kupo. Alright. Surely some within these heaps of rubble is included Kill and Burst's past. Should I look? Nah. Alright. I am a row when I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I am a row when I'm digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole, digging a hole. I'm at 2,600, 750 I need is pain. Are you talking about the same thing, or are you talking about something else? What do you need that wait, what do you need that 7,500? That's not the clan lookbook, is it? That's way more than what you need. Or are you working on relics? Or are you doing, or is that for relics? Or for something else? Why do you need that many Centurio seals? If you only do the weekly one, that's 75 weeks. And I don't want to do the daily clan ones because the daily one takes way too long. I mean, if you want them quickly, the daily ones help a lot more. The daily ones are a lot more bearable for Heavensward than Realm Reborn. But I still don't want to do it because I have a million other things to do. Any luck? I've had nothing but old rock scooper. Mysterious fragment. A stone fragment found amongst the rubble of Barlays. The worn lettering may have once found a message, but it's impossible to tell what this fragment is. What is this? This looks like writing of the landlord's Cooper. I just can't read it. What does it say? Fuck this. More stuff to buy in Stormblood. God damn it. Oh yeah, Centurio is also the Stormblood currency, isn't it? From memory, someone was saying that it's the same seals for 2 expansions in a row, except for a Realm Reborns. But past that, it's the same currency for 2 in a row. Which does make it, then you have the hunt targets for Stormblood as well as Heavensward. So you can at least get faster that way. So there is at least that. But still, 7,500 is a fucking lot. That's so many. How fares your search? Have you found all that might be of use? Harrison, look! Fuck this, found these fragments engraved with what looks to be the script of the landlords. Brilliant! Let me have a look. Aldi and I found several similar fragments, but for the life of me, I cannot make out their meaning. Perhaps they are but as smaller pieces of a larger whole. Shove it all together and see what it says. 11037. Let us see. Like this? Like this? The elements have not been kind to these stones. I can't discuss how the letters are upside down or right side up. Stop fooling around. What does it say? What does it say? Do not rush me, LD. I must focus. Here, I think I have it. Unity and brotherhood. Now and forevermore. Maringe de Foreshore. Morgon. Gullenbestie. A man, a Moogle, and a dragon. Doubtless they were the architects of this place. You mean more than 1,000 years ago there lived a Moogle crafter just like Mogson? Is the Plaza of the Past and Present more in common than we thought? So was this tablet which was truly important to Gullenbestie? Indeed. To him the statue was more than a monument to friendship and peace. It was a monument to his friendships as well. And so we shall make it our duty to restore this tablet. Come on. It's time to put chisels to stone. It's gonna be difficult. We're talking about like quite a lot of time of weathering on stones. Is there a Moogle part of this statue, by the way? I mean, obviously the Moogle parts are all the fucking like palm mallow clouds around us, but that part specifically there doesn't have Moogle stuff. It's just, you know, everyone around it does. The Mogbender's first commission will soon be complete. That is, if you would entertain one final request. The letters must be darkened with ink so they might withstand the corroding elements for many years to come. I'd ask you with making that ink. Also, I'd like to thank you for your support, not only on behalf of the Mogbenders, but all of Moghome Moogles. Not for you and Harrison, Barlays would still be nothing but dust and rubble. Once more, we trust in your steady hands. I know you will impress. Mogmore will give you any supplies you need. Once your masterpiece is finished, head to Tarrison and we can complete our work. What will I do, you ask? Let's just say I have one final trick to play. A parting trick, if you will. I'll be ready to get it ready while you do your crafting. Ah, that look in your eyes. You can't wait to find out what it is, can you? Worry not, I assure you will be my best one yet. Bloody Moogles. Bloody Moogles. Never took Gullenbestie for the sentimental sort. Anyway, I'll try to convince him to return by the time you finish. I look forward to seeing the reconstructed tablet. Everyone in this universe is just slowly becoming more and more sentimental. Fucking Christ. I think at this point, Minefist already has a terminal case of sentimentality. Mogzen's been by and told me to expect you, Cooper. Take anything you want. Anything. Once you finish, I can finally eat. Alright, time to cook up some ink. Here we go. Tablet supplies. Finishing touches on the name tablet, which will be attached to the Statue of Bales. Oh my god, it's barely even anything. It's barely anything to actually even make. 500 quality, you kidding me? Get out of here with that baby shit. So, careful synthesis. Also unlocks careful synthesis for some of the jobs, which is just, it does like 50% more and it costs barely any CP in any capacity anyways. Have you completed Mogzen's request? I think this may be the last time I gaze upon your work. It has been an honor, my friend. I must say, the quality of your craftsmanship has always been reliable. Come, let us call the Mogbenders. Allow skill and burst you acknowledge the depth of our skill. Woo! We did it! $220 per day. $220 per day. Wow, that's a lot. But you have to do a lot of work for that. Plus 200 weekly, then 40 Fenwood, Stormblades A's and 20 for AR's A's. And if I get lucky with an S rank, I can get 50 to 100, but I haven't done any of those lately. I mean, even the A's aren't exactly reliable. They're not exactly reliable to find a bunch of the A's. I just stick for the dailies and the weekly ones, which would still take forever, but that's how it's gonna be. I'm just now thinking about how much more time I'm gonna have in this game soon. We're gonna be at a point soon where I don't have dailies for tribe quests for ages. We're gonna have to get through Stormblood to actually get to the next one. Watch it be at the beginning of Stormblood that you get any, but still. Once I do the next step for the Moogles, I won't have freaking tribe quests for quite some time. And then I can work on stuff like that. Or just, you know, the leveling I always do. Or material gathering for the various things that I need to do. God, this game has a lot of content. Preparations for our trick are complete, Kupo. All we have left to do now is attach the tablet. It's not reliable and takes like 15 minutes or but it's possible to just find them while running around doing other things. I thought you meant like going to look for them. I thought you meant like actively looking for them and hunting them down. No, if you see it when you're on your own, then yeah, kill it. I do that. If I see an A rank, I'll kill it solo if I can. But I thought you meant like running around looking for them. Yeah. Unity and Brotherhood, now and forevermore. Mogzen, Minefist, Deuce and Blightwind, Tarraston, D. Demile, Old D, Marange de Foreshore, Mogon, Gillenbursty. All of our names are on there. Gillenbursty! Rah! Again, I think it's just them, like, it's like the idea of a getting up yawn, but it's a standing, like, but it's a standing there, like, thing of just, they're basically, what they're doing when they land is just, they're not actually trying to scream to scare you. Could get into trains, but those are a bit iffy for Stormblood and PS4 load times. I imagine PS4 makes hunt trains way, way harder, yes. Why often all D were insistent I come. I pray it is worth my time. You're a dragon, you're immortal, what is time? Ha ha ha! Very good, very good! I remember the day we finished building. I remember Moggen's indignant protests. Where is the Meagle statue? You made me so mad, Kupo! And so on. It would seem his wish is now fulfilled. I take it everything meets with your satisfaction? Even the Moogle statue? Oh, I didn't even fucking notice that. Yeah, the trick they put was the little Moogle on there. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that when they looked at the tablet. Oh, they shoved the Moogle in there as well. It does. You have my blessings and my thanks. I shall keep this guy Sabale safe, to prove my words true. Yay! Yay! Did you hear that, Cooper? Gillimbesti approves! Gillimbesti approves! Finally, through will, determination, and perseverance, the Mogmenders have completed their first major project! Which is one hell of a project. Look at how huge Barlaze is and how much work they had to do to it. Hey! Moogle dance! Moogle dance! Yay! Yay! Moogle dance! Yay! Woo! And now we do another 2 weeks to get a thank you. And now we can buy stuff. And we learn the Moogle dance! Top Mog. Yeah! Pom friend! Pom friend! We are the Pom friends. Oh, Anifis, you're back! I'm overjoyed to see you again. What brings you to Barlaze? I guess they would actually be needed on that, wouldn't it? Barlaze may be looking at splendors the day it was first built, but we cannot rest on our laurels. Must look forward to the repair of Zenith, which would doubtless prove to be a much more challenging undertaking. The entirety of Zenith? Holy shit. I believe the Mogmenders are more than equal to the task, however, and before long, man will once again offer prayers in Zenith's hallowed halls. If ever you find yourself itching for work, remember that we shall always welcome you with open arms. Hey. Moogle dance. Moogle dance. I gotta get in position properly. Chicken, I need you to not be in the way for a second. Oh, it starts with the twirl, okay. The fuck? I'm trying to time it! I'm trying to time it! It starts with the twirl to the side. Oh, too early. Yep. Close enough! Close enough. I may have butchered it, and the chicken may be in the way. But close enough. Yay! Yay! We have Moogle dance! Look at the smiles on our faces when we do this. Look at the smiles on our faces. We're so happy to do Moogle dance. Yay! Thunderwing's just staring at us, just being like, why? Anyway, hey! I recognize these. I recognize these. Meandering Mog Slippers. Yeah. I recognize the shit out of those. Wind up Dragon Dance. The adventurer has always longed to be a mother of dragons. That one I can afford. Cloud Mallow seeds. Handful of seeds that when scattered immediately grow into full-size Cloud Mallows. Nice. I don't have the money for that now, but I have the money for that in a retainer, so I'll come back and buy that at some point. It's one of the more ridiculous mounts anyway, so. Actually, do I have enough to buy that with this? No, it won't be on this, will it? No. No. I still can't get it with this. Actually, no, it's the fucking Moogle outfit you buy with this, not the mount, is it? Yeah, because we bought the Vanu outfit with the currency. Well, we could, but I couldn't. So yeah, basically do it for another 2 weeks to get to dress as a complete Moogle. Basically. Basically, that's what we're doing. How many minions have we gotten today? I feel like we've gotten a lot of minions today. We've gotten 3 or 4 today alone. We're doing well on that front. We're collecting the shit out of them. After learning of Ishgardian artistry, the Moghome Moogles' first endeavor was to create a wind-up automatons similar. A plucky dragon named Carl Meek volunteered to serve as a model and even offered some of his scales to provide a more lifelike texture. Wow. Actually, just using the scales from it too. God damn. But anima. See, the anima minion is like... The anima minion's actually alive. It's not a wind-up. It is actually alive, so yeah. And it's our child. It's our fucking child. So yeah, you really do want anima to just be around forever. It's our fucking child. Anyways, I think that's today done. Like, there is minor, but minor takes enough time that now that it's been 8 hours. If it had only been 6 or 7 hours, I'd be willing to do minor as well now, but I think that's fine for now. Let me just look at my list of all the stuff. Banu we've done. So yeah, we're still gonna do the hand and land jobs, which we're just gonna have to fucking dedicate time to that at some point. I always end up leaving the hand and land job quests as one of the last things that we do, and then the streams go for too long, and I end up never doing them. Might just need a stream or two where we just do that once we're like a little bit into Stormblood. Or I guess soon we'll be done with like quests like this and quests like Zloe. So we won't have as many things to do at the end of streams soon. So maybe we'll have time for hand and land job quests then. Oh, actually, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? It will take a second. Look at all my tomes. I have a bunch of tomes. These cost 100 scrip each. And with the amount of collectibles I was making to get every crafting job up to level 60. Let me just use several tomes in a row. Fuck yeah. We can check out what's in all these. And if there's anything like super good that I should focus on. Fuck yeah. Still don't have Master Tome 2. Because they require making specific things and trading them in Mordona. Which is something I will work on. It is something I will work on, just, you know. Takes time to get all the items. Next stream would be that one big quest. Zoe. Valentine's, yeah, we're also going to do Valentine's next week. Spending extra time on gathering crafting. Well, next week is also Splatfest. So it also depends on how much time Splatfest is going to take. Even though we're in full patch mode now, we're still going to do another entirely fuck around stream that has like no patches or raids in it. We're in patch mode and we're still going to introduce yet another fuck around stream. However, the big fuck around stream has the big quest that is the blue one that we unlocked for completing 3.3 and is related to Ishgard, so it probably makes sense to set aside a stream for that as well as its own separate thing. If it's a big deal that we got from doing that, it probably makes sense. Oh my god, I have 21 of these Alexandrian Manifestos. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow, that was a lot. Anyway, I got a bunch of crafting recipes. Yeah, I gotta make the items. Or get the materials ready to make the items to get Master Tome 2. Which is also funny because you go to that effort to get Master Tome 2 by creating those items. You also need those exact same items plus a bunch of extra items to make the super weapon for the tools. So when you complete the level 50 job quest for crafters and gatherers, but they work. You need different items for those. You complete the level 50 job quest for the crafter, and then you get a tool for that, which all of mine are currently stored in the armoire. Then the same thing that you craft for the Master Tome 2, you use that plus materia or master materia or something like that, and then you get the super weapon, and then you use the super weapon plus another thing you make plus like a shit ton of moonstones, and then you get the Lucius weapon. And we're going to do that as well because I'm fucking insane. I can now do these ones. We just completely skipped over step 2. Did I never get the other master recipes for Culinarian? Why don't I have the other master recipes for Culinarian? Or does Culinarian not get Glamour Prism and Demi Material ones? Does Culinarian just not have? Culinarian doesn't have Demi Material Glamour Crystals? LOL! LOL. Alright. Anyways, this is where you make the king cake. This is where you make the king cake. Oh, you can make this. You can make this. Okay. This is the thing that I was trading in 5,000 guild seals for each, for part of the animal weapon. You can actually just make this. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Hey, the Snowballberry Tart. She gave me a fucking master recipe dish. Jesus. Name day cake. Well, not coming amongst the poorer classes, many Ocean highborn practice custom of decorating a cake for family members celebrating their name days. Name day cake. What else have we got? There's the spiced cider. Okay, so some of the food items that we've been getting from doing quests are actually good things. But, I mean, they're not high quality. Back in the day, had to be crafted, had to be high quality, and with specialist recipes. Things got easier as time went on. And specialist? Oh, Jesus. I've still not done any specialization. I'm kind of saving specialization until we finish the level 50 job quest at a bare minimum. I'm kind of waiting until then. Heaven's egg soup. Gross egg. Anyway. What's like, is there stuff that's like super worth it to make? Oh! The Unending Journey book is here. I've seen that. That's the one that's in the base there. Of course, weaponry is going to be here for like your higher crafting stuff. Oh my god. There's a minion. There's a minion. A bunch of furnishing. Certain numbers. Ah, here's the tools. A lot of furniture. A lot of furniture and a lot of minis. There's the more powerful weaponry, which is still only level 180, so it's significantly lower than anything else. But these are all primal ones. Probably glowing weapons. Oh, are they? Wait, do these ones glow? Oh, they're for glam purposes. I was about to say the weapon level of them is way lower. Oh, these are primal weapons that glow. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Oh my god, there's an orchestrion straight up. Troop stage? Oh god. A lot of it is furniture, isn't it? There's so much of it that's just going to be furniture. So much furniture. Oh Jesus. Okay. Why is there a level 70 thing here? What? The Stormborn recipe was just chucked in there? Hey! Ironworks! Get weapons from extremes. They send them for special items used as the crafted glowing version. Okay. And here's this. Here's this, by the way. Here's the ironwork stuff here. And then the like super fancy crafting things. Tools, whatever the word I'm looking for is. So are these the ones that are best in slot then? For level 60? I mean, this is Ironworks, which I'm fairly confident Ironworks is best in slot for armor. For, Heavensward? I think. No, not confident of that. But this stuff. I mean, I imagine it would have to be. This is the highest master recipe for Heavensward. Assuming you pentamelt. Oh god, and they only start with one. And they start with one materia slot. Oh fucking Christ. They start with one materia slot, so pentamelding's also a pain in the ass. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Bunch of weapons. Yeah, so this one, the adamantite stuff, isn't best in slot. But you could use this to make it easier to make the best in slot ones. Because these are 150, one's like 170 or so. There's the crystal bell. A lot of it is just, hey, you know the stuff that you normally get in an inn? Fuck you, make it if you're gonna have a house. You have to work even harder for the house. Well, some of this is 170. Oh, there's no crafting ones in this. There's no crafting on level 4 for this. Wait, no, there is. Oh no, 195. Never mind. It does go higher. Never mind, it does go higher. And the idea is for expansion. If you're doing this like as it comes out for expansions, each new best in slot thing is the stuff that gets updated for the patches, right? You're saying new recipes come out in 2.4 and 2. Like in 0.2 and 0.4, right? So you make one of these when the expansion comes out, Point 2 comes out, you can make another one. Point 4 comes out, then you can make the bursting slot for that expansion as a whole. That's the idea if you're doing it when it comes out. Also, replica weapons of the coil weapons armor if you want to know them. I think I've bought some of that online. Oh, like on the market board. The Alagon stuff. I think the boots I bought. I think Dreadworm boots are the ones that are currently on my Dark Knight for the boots. So I bought those. Which were always going for really expensive. And then I used Universalist, and then one day it was really cheap on one server, so I bought it. Oh, the company thing. There's a company shield. Interesting. I've seen the company armor a bunch. I didn't realize there was a shield comparison that goes with it. Then there's a bunch of gear there. A lot of adamantite stuff. So I have all of this. Oh, wait, no, here. Never mind. I was about to say, I have all of this stuff. How much of it am I actually going to make? Oh, yeah, right. The minions, the bardings, the mounts. Yeah, I'm going to make that stuff, aren't I? Company stuff goes for boatloads. Interesting. Hey, this is where you make the Sky Pirate stuff. This is where you make Sky Pirate stuff. I have a number of Sky Pirate things as part of my armor. You can't tell why, obviously. Hey, replica High Alagon stuff. One of these, the casting one. The casting coat, which doesn't seem to be here. The casting coat is what I have on my red mage right now. Like there's Gordian chair and then Savage Gordian chair. Wait, where was that? For the seats? Oh, Savage Gordian. Wait, so Gordian chair is one of the low ones? Oh yeah, Gordian chair. A chair furnished from gears found within the right arm of the Mechanical Fortress Alexandria. And then Savage Gordian chair. A chair crafted from gears found within the right arm of the Mechanical Fortress Alexandria. Magics imbued with the furnishing have been known to stimulate the backsides of those who sit on for any extended period of time. Does it look the same? But it's just, nah, it's the Savage one, so it's stronger. Ah, this is where the Aetherstone stuff is. I remember getting a bunch of the Aetherstone stuff that I just sold because I didn't know what to do with it. Ah, now it's crafting things here. Okay. These ones! One of these ones. Offending one. This one! Replica Dreadworm Sabaton's offending. This one. I bought this on the market board. This is one that is on my Dark Knight. That's the one. A bunch of this stuff. Hey, striking dummies. More striking dummies. Heavy metal! So which ones might be glowing? That would make sense. Heavy metal sheet. That does look cool, actually. Never mind. Heavy metal stuff actually looks pretty sick. Well, that one thing. I think the heavy metal is the arms that I have on right now. This thing! The Alexander miniature! This is the thing my fucking retainers kept giving me. It's how I knew the name of it, because my retainers kept giving me that. The high mithrite stuff. High mithrite. Oh my god. Raw materials list. This is what you need to make this. Fuck you. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff. What am I looking at? Try on. That is very glowy. That is very glowy. High mithrite. I'll sheathe it. Okay, so these are the ones. I was discussing this on the Discord. The luminary weapons, the ones that are like craft a million things and you get a golden weapon from an achievement. I was mentioning on the Discord how you actually have those ones on your back. Most crafting things you hoist on your hip when you sheathe it, but those ones all go on your back. And now I'm remembering, yeah, high mithrite, what Deku said, also goes on there. Because when you pull it out, it just shrinks in size massively compared to it being on your back. Because fuck it, why not? Try the Alembic. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how big an Alembic is. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that huge on your back, that's how I remember it too. Why? Again, most of them you just hoist her onto your hip. Most crafting things you put on your hip, but some of them they put onto your back and make them huge. Why? Oh. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I love it. Chokers, Griffin Talon Needle. That just looks cool. That just looks cool. Bunch of stuff there. Music boxes. Moogle miniature. I need one of those for behind here. More pirate stuff. More pirate stuff. A bunch of fancy, like, class specific is what I'm looking for. Crafting things. A lot of it is furniture. A lot of the master stuff is furniture. Master, it seems like if you're focusing on master recipes, you're doing it for the fucking money. And you're getting the money by doing one of two things. Appealing to raiders who need best in slot gear, or appealing to people who want to decorate their house with the coolest shit imaginable. Everything master recipe is for those two reasons. Or certain glam items. Like glowing weapons or dyeable versions of gear that's been from before. It falls into those three categories. Glam, raiding, and furniture. With a couple of, like, minions and bardings to give you as well. So, yeah. So having all of this stuff, fortunately, you don't need to make it all if you don't want it all. But having this here is nice if there's any of the stuff that I do want to actually make. So, and relics. And relics. Well, relic for A Realm Reborn. Relic for that, not for this. Hey, there's the company hat. Wait, serpent skin is fucking is a master recipe? Serpent skin stuff's a master recipe? It's on level 59. Okay? Really? Oh, okay. Interesting. You get some serpent skin for free, and then the other is locked into here. Like, it's level 59 in its master recipe. That's bizarre. Oh, the survival stuff. I've seen this. I've seen this. Yes. It's cowboy. Survival stuff is cowboy. Okay, what are these? Are these also chitty coats? Hey! Well, there you go. It's the Arias coat. But it's a little different. There are more different types. The Arias coat has a lot of variations, it seems. Arias coat has a lot of variations. Well, there you go. Ugly. Fathenarian stuff. Hey, dinosaur leather gloves. I also own these. Masterbook 3 can be used 55, so it's a bit mixed. Oh, it's not 60 only. Okay. Falconer stuff, that goes for expensive. So does the Fathenarian stuff too. Hi, House Boo. Oh. Hey, look! It's half of the glam that I have. It's just all leather worker stuff because pirate. I recognize the dinosaur stuff, the Falconer stuff, the High House stuff, the Fathenarian stuff. Hey, look! Hey, look! It's also the Dragons. It's pirate stuff, because leather. Hey, look, these are also the things I had in my monk earlier. It's just all the piratey shit. Leather. This is why I have to specialize into leathercraft, into leather. That's why it has to be my specialty, because half of the pirate shit's just available there. Bunch of replica stuff here. There's less minions and mounts and bardings than I expected. I thought there'd be, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the ironwork stuff to make. It's all there. So like if I was to look at the cap, what's the raw materials list for this? A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Not as bad as I thought. Like some of this stuff is relatively easy to get. The material is kind of annoying. But like Minium, Rock Salt, Water, Silex, Iron Ore. Like a lot of those are simple. It's the stuff that's up here that gets a bit more complicated. Weavers, Wind Up Minions. That makes sense because yeah, the Wind Up stuff's a lot of dolls. That makes sense. The tower stuff is also there. The miracle stuff. That's survival? Yeah, survival stuff. I also see survival things around. More Falconarian stuff. Also makes sense. More Falconer stuff. Hey! There they are. There they are. Lots of time stuff too. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean by timed stuff. I don't know what that means. Bunch of wind-up minions of all different types. Renounce the hatreds that consume your jewels. Scatter them like sawdust into the wind. The ingredients for ironwork stuff. Oh, the timed nodes. I thought you meant like crafting recipes that were timed, and I'm just like, I know what you mean. Oh, you mean the, yeah, timed node, yeah. Unspoiled nodes and stuff for the making the ironworks, yeah. Well, again, I have, unless it's ephemeral stuff, I have all of that for Heavensward. I have, well, I've got it in my gathering log, and I'm pretty sure my retainers can get any of it themselves for anything that's unspoiled. Ephemeral, I haven't started working on yet. Wind up Ifrit is fun. It doesn't bleed, you cannot kill it, but you may discard it at your leisure. Hopefully she'll not too loudly in your ear. There's this one on an elevated surface, make impel it to knock everything else to the ground. Oh my god, Titan's just a cat. Leviathan, your flesh cannot feed this minion of the deep. Ramu, he's silently judging you. Bismarck, the hairiest whale you'll see this fortnight. Ravana, low on low he stands, gazing up to sea. That one's just the lyrics, but low on low, because he's short. More Sky Pirate stuff. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit here to make. There's a bunch of shit here to make. Again, crafting all the different things I want from these for either glam purposes or minions, like collecting purposes. Hey! Those dolls. These are tabletop ones, so they're a little different. That is something I will work on just in time. And there's more of the ironwork stuff. At least the ironwork stuff stands out because it's blue. It stands out as blue, so I can at least work out whether it is a lot easier. Like, working on all this stuff that I want is something that I will work on over time. It's just, I have a million other things that I'm working on in the game at the same time. So, don't strictly need it right now. More Orchestrion rolls for this. I have so many fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? I have so many faded Orchestrion rolls. I just need to fix, to fucking make them into the thing. You just need, like, the grade papers and then stuff. Like, the Orchestrion rolls and then the ink. I just need to work on making, I just need to turn the ones that I have into things. I just haven't done it yet, so I'm lazy. Artemis! Putting money where his voice its mouth is merely resulting in devoured money. Yeah. There's definitely a bunch of cool things in here, but a lot of it is furniture or best in slot, or like, well, not best in slot here. Well, I guess some of it would have been best in slot when it came out. When that recipe was first made, it was then best in slot, then patches happened to make that. Faded rolls of the Horde are the bane of every Hoarder. Yeah, that's the issue, isn't it? You just get a faded roll and you're just like, I don't want to get rid of this. What if I turn it into an Orchestrion roll at some point? And then you just have like 6 of them shoved inside your fucking chocobo and like another 2 dozen more shoved inside your retainers. Deco even made a list of Orchestrion rolls and what to do with them. I have the document downloaded. I just haven't gone through it. I just haven't gone through it to turn my ones into things because I just haven't done that. There's too many things to do in this game. There's too many things to do. I have all of these things that I want to do. I want to like work on getting minions and getting mounds and getting Orchestrion rolls. But then I've also got to like, I got to work on getting the materials for like when I'm getting the Superite and Lucius weapons at some point. But then I also just need to level up my jobs in of themselves so we can do the job quest. And then I got to work on doing the dailies. And then I got to, oh my god, there's so much stuff to do. I don't think that's in date anymore because that was before we did the trials. There's too much shit to do. There's so much shit to do in this game. There's so much shit to do in this game. There's too much shit to do in this game. There's so much stuff! Panic. Panic about how much content there is in this game. It's alright, I've only played the game for... Let's do this. I've only played the game for 66 days. And I've done so little of the stuff that I want to do. Fuck me. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Today's been one hell of a fucking day. We got so distracted by doing animal weapons and tribal quests We got so distracted by doing all of that. I forgot how much I fucking cried at the beginning of today. 270 days, Jesus Christ. I'll get to that point at some point. You realize it's been just over a year since I started playing this game. 1/6 of my life for the last year has been playing this game. And like, that's including the time I've been asleep. There's like 10 or so fishes here because it's rare fish time. I did see a GIF when 6.3 came out. I did see a GIF on Twitter of an unspoiled node the day it was added in 6.3, and it's just this one tree surrounded by like 200 gatherers all just chopping it down. I did see that. I'm just like, that's fucking amazing. But yeah. I forgot how much I cried today. After all the stuff that's happened. I think I like this game. I have a funny feeling I like this game. Fucking hell. Definitely the most emotionally impactful MSQ stuff so far. Definitely the most emotionally impactful. And not even necessarily just sad. It's just a whirlwind of so many different emotions that my body doesn't know how to respond to that other than to cry. Because it's just so much emotion going on at once. And then all the other stuff, which I just also enjoy. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Next time is another fuck around stream, because we need to waste even more time before we start Stormblood. But it's fuck around stuff in terms of it's stuff that we unlocked for doing 3.3, so it seems like it's going to be at least relevant to what we're doing nowadays. We're adding an extra thing because a big thing happened for MSQ that we're doing, so it seems like an appropriate point to put it, so I'm not feeling too bad. And then maybe we'll finish Slowy. Then, well, we won't finish Moogle next time because that takes like 2 weeks to do. But whatever. Whatever. Next time is that. Time after that's Alliance Raid. And then we move on to 6.4, 3.4. And then Extremes, and then 6.5, and then Stormblood. Still a lot of streams until Stormblood. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you the next time that I see you all. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.